Welcome to the relaunch of Friday is Raw with your hosts, Casey as Raw, AJ Raider, Mikkel, the best 3-hour damn show on the podcast. My throat's going out. On the podcast tonight, we will have the best damn fucking shit that's going on. Sorry, my voice blew out doing that Vince McMahon. It was pretty good though, boys. How about that?
Oh yeah, it was good, definitely. So how are you guys doing today?
Hey, good. I'm fucking hyped about tonight, man. We did fucking some great work so far.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was a good idea to just do that instead of a bunch of little clips.
Like yeah, I like that better.
It's always evolving the product. So
exactly. Well, we got a lineup tonight for everybody in the chat that's watching. We have news about the channels, about the shows. We are moving the different platforms, and we're doing YouTube at the same time. So YouTube will stay, but we're going to be launching the audio form. We're going to try Spotify. We're going to try Stitcher. We're going to try Twitch. Any podcast, anywhere you can listen to podcasts, we're going to try to get it launched down there. We have the process of merch. Yes, you can get Wednesday night Nitro shirts, and you can get Friday is Raw shirts. Later on tonight, we will be showing off the merch. We'll be showing off Casey's victims list that we have and our Deadpool list tonight. You got to stay tuned for tonight. We got 2 to 3 hours of fucking the best damn podcast going on, folks. You don't want to miss this. This is really good shit.
So let's go ahead and say hi to people in chat. One of the people is my best friend. I still don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce this. I know it's supposed to be Gringo, but it's Gringo Oki.
Gringo. Yes, no bunghole.
Then we got Mikkel, says he won't be here, but he's here. And then we got Old School Gamer. And we got Big P.
What's going on, boys?
And we got Mikkel's mom in the background. And we got Callan Frog. So
no, Florida ain't winning jack shit. Fucking, that was one game. Not to mention, we literally played 2 fucking hockey games in one fucking game.
So I'm gonna blame this one on Mikkel. I think he killed Jim Brown.
No, you did that, Casey. That's all you, buddy. That's all you. Yeah, you guys can sit back in the chat and say Panther Power. We'll see who's winning at the end of the fucking series.
Oh, we got Mr. Pico too. Oh my god.
Yeah, Celtics could suck cum. Exactly.
Even though it's funny, we can see it on we can see it here on the StreamYard, but on YouTube they censored it because
they censored it?
Yeah,
and that's why we're going to a different platform.
Well, I mean, it's just weird because a lot of times, as not only the owner of the channel, the mods should be able to see whatever comment comes up, and this one totally did not even come up on the YouTube chat.
Wow, that's fucked up. I mean, Mr. Pico, I'm not watching the NBA finals now, so I have no clue who's playing what, but I'm only in the NHL hockey right now.
Oh my gosh! Big T says they censored cum, but it's probably because he's a mod. He could actually say it, and it brings it up.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah. It's Google for you.
Oh, Google's a bunch of fucking communists. What the hell do you expect? Yeah, that's right. Fucking try to take me off the air. Fucking Google China. Fucking you fucking communists.
Well, it's funny. We were on Drew's channel just saying hi to him, and we just both happened to just came in there at the same time.
We invaded that place. We invaded Drew's chat. That was great.
Yeah. But today I actually stayed home from work. I was
Oh, so
hurt.
that's why you were up. I figured you were fucking. I was wondering. I was like, this motherfucker never talks this much during the day. You
Well,
never do.
no, well, I mean, I was at work usually, but I've been dealing with some stomach pains lately, and I've been having back pains. So it's like I wanted to take today off and just try to recover over the weekend.
Nice. Get a 3 day
But
weekend. There you go, buddy.
yeah, not intentionally though. But I
Let
was
me
hurt.
ask you: does your work pay you to stay home?
No,
Oh, that's some
what
fucking bullshit.
I think we get more vacation time, but trying to get that to as to try to get vacation time for sick days. It's
Yeah.
a it's like pulling teeth.
You
But
guys got any plans for this weekend? I'm sorry, Casey. Go ahead, buddy.
no, not really.
You don't have
I
any
mean,
plans this
not
weekend?
you.
I got Motor City Comic Con this weekend. It's gonna be fucking cool. My first time going to Motor City Comic Con.
Where are they gonna? Is it just an
Uh,
all
it's
comics?
Comic Con. It's like uh, I don't. To be honest with you, I've been to Motor City Nightmares. It's a con too, but like it's pretty much like they have vendors there, like with like merchandise, and then they have like celebrities there signing, taking pictures and stuff like that. Um, Shit like that. I mean, like I said, I won free tickets off the radio, so I mean,
Nice.
I didn't have to pay a dime off there. Thanks, 1067 Wheels. I appreciate it.
You know what? Actually, I did one. I won something off radio before.
Yeah,
They were playing clips of a theme song of a
yeah,
TV show, and I was like listening. It was like, oh my god, that's news radio.
huh?
And I was actually at work at the time, but I was like, no one was getting it right, so I decided to call in and got it. But this is right before everything got shut down. I don't even remember what concert was supposed to be. I just
Yeah.
wanted. I even told them I don't even need the clips. I already know what it is.
Oh,
But like,
really?
well, they're like, we have to play them anyways. It's like, all right. It's like it's not. I mean, it's news radio.
Right.
News radio doesn't get as much love as it should. It was a very good show.
I've
It,
never heard of it.
it's kind of like, you ever seen the original Night Court show?
Is it the one from the 80s?
Yeah.
I've seen clips of it, bits and pieces, yeah, but I wasn't like a big fan like you and Tex were way back when.
I want to.
Oh, you were
Well,
too, McKill?
Yeah.
So bring me up to speed about this whole thing, Casey. What is
news radio.
yeah, what's news radio?
Oh, it's just a TV show about a news radio station in New York,
Okay.
and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and it's just funny. This was Bill. God, what was Phil Hartman's last show before he got murdered from his wife? So it was
Nice.
very good.
Oh,
So, no, I mean, very good show. I highly suggest it. Big T put the link to episode 1 in the chat. So if you want to give it a shot, it's a very good series.
God.
That
And
was
I know
many
you
moons
actually,
ago. What? I'm sorry, Casey.
I was gonna say you could actually watch some of it on, was it Crackle?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'll have like a couple seasons. A lot of times they'll have season 1 and 2 on there, and then they'll have like the last season. Oh,
God.
Mr. Pico said he got the reverse Benoit on him.
Mm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who got the reverse? Oh, Phil Hartman.
Yeah,
Damn.
Oh,
yeah. Because his
AJ.
wife killed him instead of him killing his wife.
oh wow, that's fucked up. Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
Mikkel. I see the score. I'm watching it right now. I see it.
but like oh god, Danny NT says he was hanging out with Benoit yesterday.
No comment.
Well, actually, what I hear that there's no actual grave for Chris Benoit. I think they sprinkled his ashes somewhere.
Did they? I have no clue.
Well, it was. I know when they had his funeral, it was very private funeral. I mean, like no one wants to go uh, when you're the murderer.
Right.
Yeah, like, but I have the sick uh thing I like to watch on YouTube. A lot of times I would like to go and watch like the tombs or graves of celebrities.
Really? So,
Yeah.
like, what, like, do you go, like, exactly? I know you said that, but, like, what else kind of fucked up shit do you watch on YouTube? Because you
Uh
seem like the type that would be looking at, like, foot porn or some fucking, like,
oh hell
some
no.
weird
Oh
fucking shit.
my God.
I don't understand. I don't understand that. Like I can understand people into ass or whatever, but feet, no, hell no.
See, I'm glad that I fucking am not the only one that believes that. Dave even agrees with me. Thank you, Dave. I'm
No.
not the only one that fucking thinks that. I've been saying that for years. That fucking uh, Kevin Sullivan did it. You know,
I mean that was the conspiracy theory.
Oh,
I
really brings back the WCW 1997 Bash at the Beach.
no, I know
Come
he
on.
had I know he had a feud with him, and I know he took his wife away from him.
Well,
But
think about it. Think about it this way. Fucking Kevin Sullivan got cucked by fucking Benoit. So think about it that way.
well, the guy booked his own divorce in
That's
wrestling.
being cucked. He got cucked. Yeah.
Well, he see when that was happening. Wrestling was still you had to play kayfabe, where like if you're together with someone, you have to still like drive together, eat, like go to the restaurants together. Or like
Right.
if you can't, let's say you're friends with the person you're actually having a feud with, you can't show up to a restaurant as, especially in the '80s, you couldn't do that shit.
Right.
Nowadays, like you go to
yeah.
the restaurant and see, you know, both facing the hill eating dinner with each other. But
Right.
I I hate to say this, I feel like it was definitely Chris killed him. I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, everybody can have their opinions. You know, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, but you know, people want to think that fucking Chris Benoit murdered his fucking wife and his son. Which, hey, if people want to believe that, whatever. But you know, a lot of people believe that it was a setup, like Dave says in the chat, and even I agree too, because it was. Think about it. No man is gonna fucking kill his son that he loves so much. Like literally, like I know we keep harping back to it, but like with when you look at David and Daniel, when they were
Mhm.
with Chris, fucking you know, they were like untouchable, like unstoppable. Like every vacation, like I watched that Dark Side of the Ring thing, documentary. I don't see how it happened. And then every wrestler that came out saying that they couldn't believe that he would do something like that. Like they would literally leave their kids with him because he was that good with kids. That you
Well,
wouldn't think of that would ever happen.
See, I believe what's my opinion is definitely the huge part of it's got to be CTE.
Well,
I
yeah, I
mean,
mean, come on, he took fucking headbutts and fucking you name it, man. He took chair shots to the head. I mean,
all types of
what?
stuff. The
Oh yeah,
flying headbutts, like you
yep.
said, and he was crazy in the ring. So I think he definitely did something to himself that caused that. What's up to root of oh god insanity? There you go.
You insane.
Wait, Kevin Nash plus more, like Chris Jericho said that Benoit's case makes absolute no sense. Yeah, I mean, it's a
Yeah.
lot of it. I mean, Jericho. I mean, think about it. If you ask Jericho, Eddie, fucking everybody that Dean Malenko, everybody that was up and down the roads with Chris would tell you he was quiet. He was a standoff. He did stuff by himself, But at the same time, it's like when it came to his kids, okay, yeah, maybe he did kill Nancy, but I doubt he killed fucking Daniel. That
Oh,
just I don't see it.
dude, did you ever see that picture of his bed? Like he had a butcher knife underneath his bed. Like I guess he was planning to stab him, but then I guess he just. Well, I heard he drugged him and then suffocated him.
You have heard of conspiracies, right? Like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, but
I
I'm just
mean,
saying. There's See, that's why I think there should still be a trial, even though the man's most likely is the guy who did it.
yeah,
But let's say if he was framed,
right.
then like, they never did the trial, so the real killer still could be out there, and he got away with
Now,
it.
now you're fucking thinking clearly, Casey. Think about it this way, okay? What if it was Sullivan? A lot of people will say it's not, and there's some people in the chat that you were saying it's not Sullivan. But still, what if it was? This man, he pulled an OJ. He literally pulled an OJ Simpson. Think
Well,
about it.
I think it's really hard. I'm like see, one of the biggest things, like it said in Dark Side of the Ring, that on his computer, the day of killing himself, he looked up not only a passage in the Bible about that situation, he also looked up how a way to hang himself without leaving like like rashes or whatever, like so his skin would still look good even though you'd be dead. Like, does it really matter? Just so I think with that's a like with that in your Google or your internet history, there's way too many things pointing to Chris Benoit did it.
Yeah, but what about what happened fucking, what was it, 24 hours after Nancy died? That one guy from Connecticut in the Wikipedia pages? I mean, come on, the
Oh,
FBI literally fucking came to his door in Stamford, Connecticut. Not even, I think it was like not even 20 or 30. It was maybe an hour away from WWE headquarters. This is where this guy lived.
well, yeah. I mean, actually, it should be a lot closer if it's not only in the same state. Then they said Stanford.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving a rough estimate. I don't really remember where exactly he lived. I mean, I remember, hell, Fayetteville, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta. They didn't know what the fuck to do. They did a closed case right then and there. So I mean,
See,
who knows?
I still think they should at least have like some type of more of investigation, like a trial. But I feel like them go, oh, it's closed, but because I mean that's gonna cause the family not have any closure. But I I think about that the Wikipedia thing. Like you said, they did find the guy who put that in there, but he just heard about rumors of her death, and that's why he went in there and he said, he figured that's what happened, and he didn't actually think anything was actually gonna happen. Like at the time, you could heavily edit Wikipedia if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. But
Now
isn't
they
it's just weird though that literally he put that 24 hours after she's dead. That's fucked up. That's weird.
actually it's less than that. I think they said it was like 13 hours.
Was it?
Yeah, so I mean that's inside
Yeah.
the day.
Wow. Okay.
But I also remember he missed that Sunday pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why, like, I'm sure some people were thinking something was up. I mean, shit, that's why they had the welfare check.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it was somebody from WWE that called and fucking I forgot her exact name. She was like head of talent at the time, or she was in the offices of.
She
Well,
was in Tampa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense.
but yeah, Big T brings up the point where he was supposed to be against CM Punk for the EC title at that time. Yeah, and I remember that a different Nancy, it was Nancy Grace. She was
Oh, that
saying,
fucking bitch.
yeah, she had no clue what the fuck she was talking about. She was listing,
Exactly.
she was listing a bunch of wrestlers that had nothing to do with it. Like, oh, all these wrestlers died by drugs, and then they throw in Owen Hart in there. Like, the guy fell from a roof of a stadium.
Yeah, he
Or
fell 90 feet.
yeah. So it was stupid, and she was also saying he went from the Four Horsemen being demoted all the way down to ECW. She had no
Yeah.
clue what the fuck she was talking about.
Yeah, she like seriously, it's like this bitch should have fucking never. And it's all about TV ratings. That's all that fucking dumb bitch was talking
Yeah.
about. She didn't even know about fucking WCW closing down. She didn't know about him winning the WCW World Heavyweight Title. She never knew about fucking the Horsemen breaking up in fucking 1999. She knew nothing about fucking Benoit at WrestleMania 20 or fucking anything. She thinks, oh, the Four Horsemen. What do you think? WWE owned the Four Horsemen at that? Well, technically, they owned the license, yes, but it wasn't in existence. It fucking died in '99.
Well,
So,
yeah, because they never reused it. Yeah, they had
well,
the
technically,
Four
Arn Anderson owns it
Horsemen.
now.
Huh?
Arn Anderson actually owns the Four Horsemen license and name trademark
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't doing anything with it.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see if they would do that with AEW, but
Well, technically, they did have it. I mean, hell, even with Ric Flair's final match, they, if you notice, with Brian Pillman Jr. and oh fuck, what's his name? Arn Anderson's son,
oh, Brock.
Brock Anderson. Yeah, they wore original Four Horsemen shirts, WCW Four Horsemen shirts. Even had it said WCW on the sides where the original shirts were.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually wore those in a tag match there. So I mean, it's part of it. Plus, I mean, I thought when they had the reunion when Arn Anderson and Tully were in AEW, when they had FTR when they were on stage, they Arn Anderson threw up the Four Horsemen sign to Tully, and then the FTR was throwing it up too. So it's like, who knows?
Oh, we got Steve in the chat. Welcome,
what's going
Steve.
on, Steve?
I
What's going
think
on, Anani? How you doing, girl?
So, uh, yeah, that's pretty much. I think, like we brought up a bunch of. See, like I said, it was not only CTE. He, I heard he was getting drunk. He had a half bottle of wine in
See, that's
the.
another thing. That's another thing right there. He used to drink. Benoit didn't smoke or drink. That's what's fucking weird. They said they found cigarettes in the fucking house, like burnt
Did
cigarettes.
they?
Yeah, they said they found cigarettes and
yeah,
alcohol in there. How
Well,
do you?
they did
How is
the
it?
Nancy's
Wrestlers
though.
don't. True. She. I don't know if she smoked. That's a good question. I mean, I don't know if she smoked.
I
We don't know.
think he
I mean, it
did.
doesn't matter either way. It's not like it was anything illegal with that, but
Right. I just don't see it. Somebody at that top of the fucking in the top of their game, fucking doing that. I don't see it. Like steroids, yeah. Benoit did steroids. Oh, what wrestler didn't do steroids? I'm sorry, but anybody that says, "Oh, I'm a wrestler and I don't do steroids," and you look jacked up, you're fucking a
Oh,
fucking liar, dude. All of them
yeah,
did it. Hell, the '80s, the '90s, 2000s, fucking you name it. There was fucking
well,
people doing
yeah.
them.
See, I agree with what Vince McMahon said. This act was not ward rage because let's say you did have ward rage, it would happen only in the moment. You wouldn't have it 3 days, another 2 days later. You know,
Right.
so I mean, yes, she could have been killed by ward rage, and um, then he. I feel like Daniel was a mercy killing. I hate to say that. And he
Ah.
knew he was going to spend a ton of time in jail. Then he was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to kill myself."
He
So,
did. If he did do it, he did the fucking coward pussy way out, and shame on him. You know, I
oh,
used to be a big Benoit fan way back in WCW with the Horsemen, but
oh
like,
I
I
was
mean,
in
it
too.
is. Yeah,
I was in hugely denial when that whole thing happened,
yeah.
but
I mean, literally, think about it this way, Casey. I mean, I know I'm the youngest one here, but like, literally, like, I turned 18, literally 3 days before Nancy, Daniel, and Chris killed themselves.
oh
Literally.
shit,
That's fucked up, right? Yeah, think about that. Back in fucking 2007 when that all went down, literally.
dude, I was working at Sears, and at this time, WWE was having the text. Anytime any news happens, they would
Hmm.
send you a text, and that's how I found out about Benoit being dead. That uh, and his family, because they sent that text out to people, and
Hmm.
I was at work.
um,
I was like, oh my god.
That's
I,
just
I
crazy.
was in jail.
You were in
did,
jail at this time.
Yeah,
What was your charge?
yeah,
No, no. What was your charge, Mikkel?
he was possessed him and
Oh, a meth pipe.
family.
Oh, so you were in possession of a meth pipes. Okay, that's fucked up, man.
And
I remember you had that struggle. You were telling me that you were a meth
yeah,
addict and a fucking heroin addict. I remember you telling me that.
yeah,
That's fucked up. I'm
yeah,
glad that you're not doing that shit no more.
no,
well,
I've been
Steve said that.
calling
Oh, go ahead,
What
Mikhail.
for you now.
for five?
I've
Oh,
been
four time?
calling
Oh,
for
4 years you've been
you.
in. Okay, okay. So for 4 years
For
you've been clean. That's good.
yeah,
Hey, any tips just in case one of us goes to jail? Like,
taking your word supply in jail. I know you were not the in jail, not one time in jail. You were
Oh,
AJ, I think you're back in jail, but I
well,
don't
I
Yeah,
know.
I've been in jail a couple times. I'm not proud of it. I don't, I really don't care. That's the past. I don't really care about.
Yeah,
that's fine.
But
See, did you hear there was supposed to be a Benoit movie?
yeah, Crossface.
Yeah, I think that's
yeah,
where it was. Crossface. It was the,
Yeah,
and they were gonna have the guy who was in Scream as the original killer, but I guess he was proven he wasn't a killer uh of the mom.
yeah,
But
yeah, I remember that.
where he cut, I mean, it looks close to Chris Benoit, so I can see why. But the family shut down that whole
Yep.
documentary.
Yeah, because they didn't want to re-witness the fucking horrors. I mean, come on. And fucking Nancy's family and fucking Chris's family didn't want that shit to be fucking seen and put on the big
yeah,
Oh,
screen for everybody to
I
fucking
don't mind.
glorify. Hell no.
Oh, I understand that. I mean, let's say if you're part of that family, they're like, we want to tell this story, but you'll get some royalties off the movie. Would you do it?
I think it's very not. I find it very tasteless. Very fucking no. It's just that would leave a a bad taste in everybody's mouth.
I got a feeling it's going to happen eventually, even though they'll do it without their wishes. I
Well,
mean,
it's pretty fucked up.
they
oh, I
can't.
agree, but I think it's going to happen because, I mean, it's a big topic still, you know? It's,
Is it? Is it really though?
yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those big, I mean, it changed wrestling, quite frankly. I mean,
Well, a lot of things changed wrestling. We can go from like the '80s with Hulkamania changed wrestling to the
yeah,
fucking Monday Night Wars that changed fucking wrestling to
uh,
fucking the end of the Monday Night Wars. That fucking we only had one wrestling company. To fucking the ruthless aggression era to the fucking Benoit tragedy to the fucking the PG era because Linda McMahon and fucking Benoit. I mean,
yeah,
wrestling has it, it's it's weird. Wrestling was at its peak in the '90s, kept creeping up in the fucking early 2000s. No, actually, you know what? No, I take that back.
about
The '80s,
2001, they peaked.
no. Listen, think about it. It's like okay, the mid to late '80s wrestling peaked for the NWA, WCW, WWF, and
Yeah,
then
Yeah,
it just kept climbing and climbing with the wars, and then you literally had the downfall of WCW and the WWF winning the war and then buying out WCW to fucking the ruthless aggression era to fucking the scandal with Benoit, and then right after that, and with Linda McMahon trying to be senator or trying to be a part of the the U.S. government, and then
yeah.
WWE changing it to PG, just fucking right down the fucking shitter. I mean, yeah, do we have
Well,
some good talent still? Yeah, but you couldn't really do
yeah.
as much stuff as it was PG or TV 14. I mean,
yeah, I mean, there was some stuff they needed to change. I mean, even though I hate seeing the chair shots being taken away, I understand because I don't want these guys to have concussions.
yeah,
So,
but think about it this way, Casey. When you take a chair shot in wrestling, you're not actually taking an actual chair to the head. You're putting your hands up, and the chair's hitting your hands, and you got to pretend you're getting whacked with a fucking chair.
oh yeah, well they call that protected headshot. When they don't, that's an unprotected chair shot to the head.
Yeah, I know. It's very rare. I mean, Cody Rhodes, I think it was NWA 70 or 73 when he faced Nick Aldis, I believe, and he took that unprotected chair shot to the head. That was
Well,
fucking brutal.
I thought that was in AEW where he
No,
took it.
Nick Aldis never was in AEW. That was when he won the title off of
Nick
Nick
Aldis.
Aldis because he wanted to be like Doug. He wanted to get the NWA title just like Dusty did.
Well, I remember how he had that really nasty cut on the back of his head, and people were like, he got hit on the front. How did he get cut on his head? Because the back of the chair cut him on the back of the head.
Right.
So
I mean,
that was a nasty cut. I
oh
mean,
hell yeah, dude.
it doesn't beat the one where when ECW was in town. Well, it was the SmackDown and ECW. It was SmackDown was recorded and ECW was live.
Wait, was this the WWE ECW?
Yes.
Was this prior to like the 2005 2006 with Bischoff when Paul Heyman was running it and Bischoff was general manager of Raw, or was this 2001? Because I mean,
Oh,
there's so many incarnations of ECW. That's why.
this was during the 2006 run.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't the fucking. Was this before they launched the Sci-Fi?
No, this is after they did that.
Oh, okay. See, I kind of lapsed watching wrestling at that point, so it's like I know a little
See?
bit, but it's not like I watched it like I did in the war days. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, he had this. See, it was Rob Van Dam versus Hardcore Holly, and
Okay.
I guess Extreme Rules match.
Okay.
And I think Rob Van Dam suplexed him into a table, and the band around the table sliced Hardcore's Holly's back. Like
Oh wow.
gash went from one side of his back to the other.
Do you know how deep it was? Like,
Oh,
was it
dude,
spraying blood? Was it fucking leaking really bad? Like, how was it?
it was. I think it was definitely gushing blood, but
Wow. Okay.
if I get a second, I can probably even show that.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find a picture of this, because like
Dude, it was
I've never
well
seen it.
known. It was.
News to me.
It's well known. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Give me a minute.
Yep, not a problem. All right, let's see who's in the chat, Mikkel. Let's see who's in there and see what's everybody's talking about in here. Let's see here. I know, I'm just trying to look and see.
Oh, I was wrong how big the cut was, apparently, but it was still a pretty bad cut.
Now let me ask you, Casey, because you watched a lot of ECW in the day, right?
Original? No, not a lot.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter if it's fucking the Michael, you say you watched everything. You don't even have a pot to piss in, boy.
I believe he probably seen a lot of stuff.
He probably has. Ooh, wow, holy shit! Can you zoom into that cut, Casey?
No, that's as good as I can do right there.
Wow, I wonder how deep that actually is. Like, that looks deep.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot worse than that. I swore I thought it was. I think it's just because the blood made it look even worse, but you know that thing needed stitches right there.
Oh hell yeah, dude! That's what I was actually asking how fucking deep of a cut that was, because damn, that looks brutal.
Oh yeah, it was just like I said, it was that band around that table cut him pretty badly. And I
Wow.
remember that, and because it was during, like I said, ECW was live, so during the commercials they would try to like clean it off as much as they can during the commercial.
Right.
Steve said he's seen that match,
See, the
but
only time I seen ECW was I seen the fucking original ECW when it was on at like 11 o'clock on TNN, like
yeah,
here or there when I got the chance. But you gotta remember, I was like fucking 13 or 14 when ECW went out of business. So, like, I
well,
didn't
that was
watch much
also
ECW.
that was the real ECW
Yeah,
though. That was on TNN.
right,
I watched that when it was actually on TNN.
right.
It,
Same here.
it it was good. I mean, it was something else to watch during that time
But
frame.
like the WWE ECW, like I think the only part I actually watched from there was One Night Stands '05 and One Night Stands 2006. I
I think
mean,
oh
I
five was
tried sci-fi, but it just seemed like too cartoony. I'm glad Booker T and Buff Bagwell botched that fucking WCW relaunch. Could you imagine the fucking disgrace they would have did to WCW? I mean, ECW is one thing because ECW is fucking extremely crappy wrestling, but fucking WCW is like the company that damn near put out Vince McMahon out of business. Let's be honest.
well. Well, WCW. I mean, they tried to get its own show. Actually, what I
Yeah,
heard, they wanted to make Raw WCW Nitro.
That's what I
And
heard too. And then that botch happened, and the fans were booing and all. Well, what do you expect? The WWF crowds are gonna boo because literally, you have that match in fucking uh Tacoma, Washington. I think it was
I
Tacoma,
had no
Washington. Yeah, it
yeah,
was. Yeah, literally. And the
yeah.
next week after that, you're in Atlanta. You literally should have had that match in front of a pro WCW crowd in Atlanta.
idea. And
That was so
plus,
fucking stupid. You botched that. You did that shit on fucking purpose, Vince McMahon, just to fucking show that your WWF fucking flag bearers are gonna fucking be like, oh yeah, we don't want to see WCW wrestlers on our fucking on Raw. Fuck that. No, of course not. They're gonna bury them. They buried
see,
every single buddy.
I was a big WWF fan, but like, I was happy when I saw wrestlers from WCW come over, but like, I wasn't shitting on them because of like, see, at the time, yeah, Buff Bagwell was on fire in WCW, but
I mean,
there was a lot of
he wasn't that good. Let's be honest.
He
He was.
was okay.
When
okay.
you
I'll
have a
get
McKell, it's like having McKell's mom on a forklift match. It's Casey versus McKella with McKell's
Oh,
mom on a forklift
yeah.
match. You really want to see that? Who in the chat
No,
really wants to see that match?
no,
uh, especially
Or
now.
Viagra on
no,
a pole match? Let's be honest. Come on.
Well, that was Vince Russo idea.
no,
And look what happened. Vince Russo fucking destroyed
Well,
3 companies.
WCW was going down the toilet. He just made it faster.
I mean,
I don't
we could
know.
talk hours about that situation, but everybody
Yeah,
that's been watching this show, they know I'm a hardcore WCW supporter. I fucking been watching. I watched WCW from its beginning till its fucking end. There's nothing really much more I can say, but you know what happened in Tacoma, Washington, with the whole try to relaunch it in 2001. WWF did that on purpose, just so they could fucking bury
yeah,
WCW more and more.
yeah,
Just like fucking the invasion angle, they couldn't get the top talent from WCW, so they had to bring in ECW stars for the
yeah,
alliance, which was fucking
yeah,
stupid. The only credit I will give the invasion angle is the invasion pay per view. That was fucking good. That actually drew the highest fucking rating of pay-per-views for a non-WrestleMania. If you can look it up, Casey, it's true.
What, the Invasion pay-per-view?
If you look up the buy rate of Invasion, it will tell you it's one of the highest growing pay-per-views WWF has had minus WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah, because they had WWF wrestlers against WCW wrestlers.
Versus
Then
ECW.
And ECW. And they announced it as like it was supposed to be their new version of WrestleMania, just with the with the other wrestlers. So,
Right.
but obviously it shit the bed.
Oh, of course it shit the bed.
I think Invasion wasn't that bad. But
no, I liked the pay-per-view. It was a good pay-per-view.
I did too.
But the whole God, what were they called again?
What?
WCW, ECW was.
It
was the Alliance.
Yeah, the Alliance. So yeah, I mean they should have waited for that.
They should have waited until they got all the WCW talent. That's what they should have done.
Or if they still wanted to, they should just hold on, because literally the next night at Survivor Series, they got Ric Flair.
Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly right. And then No Way Out 2002, they had the NWO. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, all those wrestlers minus Sting, because Sting refused to come to WWE until 2014. Minus Sting, you could have had. Yeah, that's when the fucking the burial of Sting happened with fucking Triple H.
Really?
Yeah.
God, that's 9 years? Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, WrestleMania 30.
Damn.
Well, he went.
Yeah, it was in Levi's Stadium in San Francisco.
He went
Mr. Pico.
He went to TNA with Jeff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like they literally not Mr. Pico, but Big T, DDP versus The Rock, the People's Champ versus the People's Champ. That should have been a fucking match. That fucking there's so WWE literally, or WWF at the time, literally had a fucking gold mine. They fucking shit the bed. That's why it's like everything WWE does, minus fucking what they were doing, because they were getting their asses kicked by WCW. What after that, like literally everything they've had has shit the bed. They've had so many opportunities, and people leave because they don't want to see the bullshit. It's like, okay, we want to see the car crash. People stare and watch the car crash, but it's like there's no being for it. Why? I mean, it's stupid.
Well, it sucks because it could have been a lot better if, at least with a couple big stars. I mean, you could have as big as the mid carders to lower carders they had. If they at least had 2-3 big names on there, it could have been totally different.
Right.
But
I mean, hell, even actually, Mikkel, there's a question for you in the chat. Mr. Pico asks, Mikkel, did you take a lot of unprotected chair shots?
No.
You sure about that?
Yes.
No.
That's why he's like that, because he took you remember that match with The Rock versus Mankind, where it was the I Quit match?
Oh yeah, halftime heat. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh no, this is the Royal Rumble.
Oh, I was talking about halftime heat. That was actually really good. The empty arena match.
Oh yeah, that was good too. But The Rock hit like Mick Foley over the head like 20 times.
Here's a good one. Here's a good match right here, Mister. What Big T said in the chat: Scott Hall and Kevin Nash versus Triple H and Shawn Michaels. DX versus the Outsiders. The Click versus the Click. That would be fucking interesting. Who do you think would go over in that match?
Oh, it depends what if it was if it was in WWF, obviously it would have been DX. If it was in WCW, it would have been the Outsiders.
I could see. I mean,
if nowadays, let's say if it's like today, if even though let's say before Scott Hall died,
right? Which you killed him.
I still say it would have been DX because those guys would have been in better shape.
Yeah.
Well, think about it this way. Think about it this way, fucking Mikkel. Or not Mikkel, but Casey. Think about this. Oh, wait, hold on. Time out, damn it. I'm trying to speak, Mikkel. God damn it, it's a question for you. Mikkel, Mr. Pico wants to ask, Mikkel, did your mom take a lot of unprotected cum shots?
Oh!
Hey, I'm just asking. Mr. Pico asked. I'm just asking.
No.
Oh shit! We got TSS in the chat too.
What's going on, TSS?
Well,
okay. I mean, honestly, she did take a lot of unprotected cum shots because we got Mikkel here. I mean, so did our parents too. That's why we're here too. They took the unprotected cum shots.
Steve Callan Frog, you're a fucking idiot. Compton is a crybaby. He left the show, but fucking it wasn't because of fucking me. Get that over your head. That was not because of me.
No, it was not because of AJ. Come on, Talon Frog.
That was not because of me. Fucking
no. Honestly, I don't know why. He just didn't want to be on it anymore. I'm like, whatever, I'm done.
Right, exactly. We don't want to talk about that situation. That's backstage politics, but yeah, we're not gonna go there and talk about that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about what's going on in the chat. Big T, I understand The Rock versus Hogan was huge at the time, but it would have had meant more if it was Austin versus Hogan.
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, at least it was the second best thing was The Rock versus Hogan, but honestly, it would have been great if it was Austin versus Hogan. But that's the good question: is who would have gone over? I would probably say Stone Cold.
Oh, that's really tough. I mean, I could see fucking because Vince. I mean, but Hogan made WWF too. I mean, are we talking 2002 when he came back?
Yes.
Okay, so literally we're talking NWO Invasion in WWF when Vince said he was going to inject lethal poison into his company and kill it by bringing in the NWO. Hey, he said it, not me.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Yeah. But what's crazy is that you had Triple H won the undisputed title at WrestleMania, and the next pay-per-view he lost it to Hulk Hogan.
Right. I don't know. That's... I guess I would have to say Stone Cold. I mean...
I kind of agree, but it could have gone either way because, I mean, like I said, like Hogan won the undisputed belt. Like you figure Triple H should have had that run for a little longer than 1 month. That
right
because he he got over again because in 2002 he just got over a quad injury that took him out for like 9 months,
Right.
and then he wins the Rumble. So you figure he should have the belt a lot longer than 1 month. So, and I remember being at what? No, not at there, but I was at a buddy's apartment watching Backlash, and when Hogan won. So I was like, I was shocked because like, are they really going to go with Hogan again? Like in
I mean, yeah,
2002?
it's a good possibility. I mean,
But hey, take over for a second. I'm gonna get me a drink.
okay. Let's see who else is in.
Oh, ouch!
Uh,
I'm getting too old for this shit.
you're getting too old for this shit. Hey, just don't try to shit yourself on camera again, okay? All right. Let's see. Nonsense. Well, actually, Anani's still in the chat. She's actually watching still. So that just, let's see else. Let's see here. Big T, I believe we were all in agreement that you completely take ECW out of the entire invasion.
Hey, I'll be right back. It's gonna be a little bit. I just spilled my drink in another room.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, see, Anani's here. What's going on, Anani?
I don't know about
So,
that.
Mikkel, your Golden Knights won tonight. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So how do you feel that? How do you feel that how the Western Conference going to shake out?
I still say he might go all second
You
game.
think you're going to go all the way?
But
You still going with your sweep predictions you were talking about? You're going to sweep them? Hey, like I said, I said the Hurricanes would win in 5. It's still a possibility.
I don't know.
Just because, dude, literally, think about it this way. Think about it this way, Mikkel. We played, the Hurricanes and Panthers played pretty much 2 games in one night. All those motherfuckers are tired. Both teams are fucking tired. Those goalies are tired. They fucking play their fucking hearts out. And anybody that sits back and says, "Oh, the Canes lost because of that," you try. I've played hockey. I know how fucking tough it is on that ice. And then especially you're playing fucking 7 periods. That's a fucking lot of hockey, man. That's fucking literally. You're playing 3 fucking regulation periods, and then you're playing 4 overtime periods. That's 20 minutes of fucking period. Think about that. So 7 times 20, you're talking fucking like over 6 hours of fucking of hockey plus. That's fucking a lot for one game.
I went night at that game.
Right. What's going on, Tex? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, cat.
Took a break from last drive-in. Wanted to see what's up with you fuckers. You were doing y'all's thing. Have a great show. So how was the drive-in, Tex? Was it any good? What movie were they showing tonight?
Hey, cat. My basic one
Spilled drink equals taking a shit. Oh no, if Casey shit himself, I mean, people that were here that seen that live when it happened, that was fucking pure gold. Like you couldn't ask for a better fucking setup. The Casey literally shits his pants live on air. Like you can't beat that. That will go down in fucking. I forget if that was Nitro or that was Raw when that happened. I want to say it was a Raw. Was it Nitro? Okay, so it
Yeah.
was all right. But that was just like, could you imagine if Casey would have puked like on fucking his birthday because he got so drunk? Like
Yeah.
that would have been fun. Or Cinco de Mayo, that would have been fun too. Well, we didn't drink on Cinco de Mayo. Well, me and you did,
I
but fucking
did.
Casey didn't. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Me and you did. Let's see here. More. Hey, Mikkel, if your mom had more periods, she might not have had. She might have not have had you.
Uh,
Oh, the
he's
first movie
all
was
set.
Multinator. Is that what?
Man.
Okay. What is it? Is it any good? Mikkel's picking the Thrashers. The Thrashers aren't even. The Thrashers are a dead fucking franchise. Not to mention now they're the Winnipeg Jets and they got fucking beat
Oh,
by Mikkel's fucking
AJ,
Golden Knights. What's up?
did you remember the Coyote name
Oh
being
yeah, yeah. Speaking of that, so yeah, dude, that is so fucking crazy about the Coyotes getting kicked the fuck out of fucking Arizona. Like, I'm wondering where they're gonna go. Like, if they're going to Houston, or if they're going to Kansas City, or if they're going back to
Oh,
Quebec. That's a really good question. That I mean, I know Casey, you're not in the hockey or anything like that,
nah.
but like
well,
that's really a good question.
I I remember they might go to yeah.
I heard they were gonna no.
I,
Well, I heard Bettman. He's still trying to fucking like keep them in Arizona because he wants the Coyotes to stay in Arizona. But it's like Arizona doesn't want them in general. Fucking Scottsdale doesn't
no,
want them. Phoenix doesn't want them. Tempe
no,
doesn't want them.
no,
Nowhere in Arizona wants them. And yeah, I could see them going back to going to Atlanta and being the Thrashers again. I could see them going up to fucking Quebec City and being the fucking Nordiques again. And I heard that rumors that Houston could have them, and they could be the Houston Arrows,
yeah,
or Kansas City wants them to be the
no,
Scouts again. I mean,
no.
What about the
who knows?
Mexico?
Oh,
New
oh,
Mexico,
they
No,
might
Mexico.
go. They
Have Mexican
might go
hockey
to
team.
South.
yeah, the first Mexican hockey team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
how about this, Casey? You could be the head coach for them.
hey, I
Oh,
mean,
AJ, I
What's up?
also heard there are possibly they go to Salt Lake
Oh
City,
yeah, Salt Lake City, Utah. I heard about that.
Utah.
Yeah, I heard about Salt Lake. That was another rumor I kept hearing.
Salt Lake City is a myth. I don't think anything exists in Utah.
Casey, you think
Hey,
the Earth is flat,
oh,
okay?
Roosevelt,
Well, I mean,
I
there's
was
more evidence of
so
being flat than
unready.
round.
Really? You think
Yeah,
so?
yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
yeah. Fucking Costanza, he put it on Twitter, the world, and you still don't believe it's round.
Oh, how did he put it on Twitter? Like, did he
Look it
actually?
up. Yeah, look it up. I fucking when I posted the relaunch of fucking Friday is Raw, he commented because I told him that we were doing merch and we were moving, our from like just we're on YouTube, but we're putting it on other platforms. He put underneath the merch thing that I was showing, he put the world, and he said Casey doesn't believe in this. It's on Twitter. You can look it up and see it. Literally,
That's what I'm trying to go find now.
it's underneath that.
AJ,
Like if you look at it, you can see it.
Maybe I'm trying to find. Are you sure you put it on there a tweet?
Yeah,
yeah,
it's on my tweet, man.
read,
Let's see here.
read it.
The
The
Mutilator.
Quebec, the Quebec Coyotes.
Okay.
And then Dave says the fucking
No.
Quebec frogs. Tijuana green cards. Utah has the Jazz. Oh, that's funny. Uh,
I don't
I
see
don't.
it.
I don't think Casey should be able to talk hockey on this program. It's arguably the most offensive thing. You know what? To be honest with you, Big T, I really would love to get Casey into hockey. Like, I think Casey would
Me.
be a good goalie. Like, if you guys remember the Mighty Ducks, put Casey as fucking Goldberg,
Yeah.
tie him up to the goalpost, and just start taking shots at him. Put
Oh
the
my
fucking
god!
full gear, the full goalie outfit with him put on there, and just start taking shots. That'd be fucking hilarious. See actually what he can do. I think Casey, you should watch hockey. You should try it out. Watch some hockey.
Well,
You know.
I did try to play some street hockey. I don't remember.
Oh, street hockey's fun, dude.
Yeah, like I had
Yeah.
a puck with rollers in it.
Oh, you played roller hockey. Okay. See, because a lot of people they'll play roller
Roller.
hockey and they'll play like floor hockey, and then you have people that actually play ice hockey. I mean, it's all the same. It's real fun. I mean, if I was you, like I know you don't really watch that much TV. You're more like a video game guy, right?
Oh yeah, I
Do you have any
very
NHL games?
depends. I mean, I do have hockey
I
games.
do.
Okay.
You know what? I do have one. I think it's called NHL Hits.
NHL Hits. That's a good game.
Yeah.
That's a good game.
Yeah.
It's got Nick Lidstrom on it. Yep. And then it has a bunch of other Red Wings players on there. Yeah, that's a good game. You should play that. That's
Hey,
a
we got
good game.
Inspector Todd and Trekipedia in chat. What's
What's
that?
going on? What's going on, Inspector Todd? What's going on, Trekipedia? Hell yeah.
But
Hey, Trek, if you want to come on, man, I can send you the link.
I actually did send him the link earlier. So he has it. So who's your favorite team of the week now, Mikkel?
But you kids.
No, I mean, you're like, oh, I like this team. Yeah, they just won the Stanley Cup. Or like, I love the Chiefs because they just won the Super Bowl.
That is you. Not
Hold
me.
on. Why are you saying it's me? Because I'm if anything, I'm going to be a Cowboy fan.
Well, here's an idea. Casey.
Yeah.
That's a good subject that you just brought up. Mikkel, calm your fucking ass down. I'm trying to fucking do something, damn it. We're gonna go around the table and everybody can tell their favorite teams. Motherfucker, if I was there, I'd knock your fucking handicapped ass out. Shut up. Let's go around the table. Everybody can say which teams they actually like from all four sports if you want to. If you don't have all four sports, hey, that's cool too. I mean, even in the chat, you guys can comment on who's your favorite teams too. I mean, that'd be cool to know who's more fans of what team. I mean, you want to start, Casey?
Yeah, the only one I would say I'm a lax Cowboy fan because I mean I hadn't watched the game in over a year minus the Super Bowl.
What about your Oklahoma Sooners?
Yeah, I mean I like watching the Sooners play and the Cowboys play.
Okay.
But I don't watch even college football that often either.
Right.
But as like basketball or baseball or hockey,
don't got any.
Nah, I mean I would go to the show, go to the games. Let's say if someone gives me free tickets, I'd go and watch it.
Right.
But I'm not gonna go sit down and watch a game. Shit, I used to like watching NASCAR race.
Oh yeah. See, I've watched NASCAR in the past. I really couldn't get into it. I mean, I know that's more like Tex and fucking Mikkel's thing, but like, I don't know. NASCAR is just not my thing, I guess.
Well, that's cool. I mean, hey, people can like what they want to like. I mean, okay, Miko, what about you? Since you're gonna, probably bandwagon a whole bunch of teams, so
I
go ahead.
like the Golden State Warriors, the Utah Jazz, the Dallas Cowboys, the Las Vegas Golden Knights, and my baseball team, the Boston Red Sox.
The what?
The Boston Red Sox, I believe, said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna start mine out with hockey. Die hard fucking Detroit Red Wings fan. Love the Red Wings. I like the Anaheim Ducks. I love the fucking Hartford Whalers when they were there, when they were in existence. And then when they moved to Carolina, I liked Carolina. Let's see here. Baseball. Love the Detroit Tigers, even though they're shit. Fucking. I like the Lions. I'm not gonna lie. I like my home team, but I love my Raiders more. I love my Georgia Bulldogs from college football. And basketball. I'm not a big basketball fan, but I'll cheer for like the Pistons because they're my hometown team. But yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
God.
I mean, the only
Um,
real professional sport we have is basketball, and that's the Oklahoma City Thunder.
oh yeah, I was just about to say, don't you do have besides So
That's the
let me
only
ask
thing
you this,
that's real.
Casey.
Huh?
How did you get into liking the Cowboys? I'm just curious.
I was a
He lost
bandwagoner.
a he lost a bet.
I lost a bet. I was a bandwagoner back in mid '90s. But
Oh, when they were winning Super Bowls, right?
yeah,
yeah, yeah. There
yeah.
you go. There you
It's
go.
like watching Timmy and shit, and Timmy and Jimmy over here.
Like, hey, at least I'll admit I bandwagon. While you're like, oh, you're like, I've loved this thing for years
I
now. Like,
don't bear why,
I
but
guarantee
you
you.
pay.
Oh, apparently Fortnite is uninstalling from my PS5 now. Yeah, Dave, we definitely need to do a debate on the flat Earth.
You know what?
Fact.
That would be fun. Casey, give the link to Dave. I want to see this tonight. Let's do that. Hell yeah. And then we'll do your fucking victims and then your
Uh,
fucking Deadpool. Hell yeah. Give Dave the link. I want to see this debate with you and him with the flat earth. Hell yeah. I'm glad Dave brought that up. Hell yeah.
you mean the actual facts of the flat Earth?
I want to hear your debate and his debate about this.
See why you want to hear mass debaters.
Masturbators.
I want because to be honest with you, I think Dave would probably destroy you in a fucking debate about this.
I'm not gonna lie. Yes, he probably will be. I mean, I'm not into debating that often. I mean, because a lot of times, if I hear someone brings a good point, it's kind of hard for me. Like, well, it's not
Yeah,
wrong.
but you're the flat earther here. You think the world's flat. You think the Earth's flat. I mean, come on. Somebody that's more knowledgeable than you can put you back on the right track to actually fucking make you believe like the rest of us that the Earth is round and we just don't walk off the fucking edge of the cliff and that's it. You know what I mean?
Well, you have to climb over the ice wall before you have to
What
worry about.
ice wall? What the hell are you? An ice wall?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's the
please, Dave,
ice
call
wall.
in. Please, call in.
Yeah, there is the ice wall that protects you from falling off the edge of the earth. But I think the truth is that you're just gonna you flip on the other side because you got gravity on the other side of the flat earth. But then you have the big mountain of dirt that's on below there.
Casey, everybody in the chat is saying the Earth is not flat. You fucking mongoloid.
Well, I think they've been the big brother or the government taught them about the Earth is round. Like, I mean, I remember going to school, like saying that George Washington used to say, trying to remember what, like, I guess he cut down a cherry tree when it was proven he didn't. And he never told a lie. Like, we know that's bullshit.
That's Abraham Lincoln.
Was that Abraham Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln said I could never tell a lie. That's what his name was, Honest Abe.
Yeah, and then he fought vampires.
Yeah, he fought vampires. Oh, see? Nani agrees. She has seen the ice ball. See?
She's being sarcastic. You understand that, right, Casey?
She said seriously. So, I mean, I'm going to take her for her word that she seriously saw the ice fall.
That's too funny.
I mean, it takes a while to travel to the ice wall. But,
Oh my God.
I mean, come on, think about it. If the Earth was actually round, I mean, wouldn't you see it more curvature of the Earth? When I drive around, I only see flat land. I don't see like, oh, I'm going like this.
So
and then,
you've never been on a hill, right?
Oh, I've been on hills, yes, but
there you go. That just proves the Earth is not flat, you mongoloid.
Well, it's not gonna be completely flat. Like I said, I mean it's flat as like, you know, it's one big like not really flat like a piece of paper, but it's like it's a lot flatter than most people think because I can prove a point right now. You could take a torpedo level, and if you put it on the ground, why is it level? If it was round, wouldn't it be tipping to one side or the other?
Please tell me you sent the link to fucking Dave, because I really would want this debate. Everybody in the chat wants this debate too. You did give him the link, right?
Yes.
Okay, please call in Dave. I want to see you destroy this fucking mongoloid.
And then there's been proven that someone took a torpedo level on an airplane and put it on their food tray. And, you know, if you're traveling across the country or even around the world, you're going to make a turn, right? Slightly, so you're not going to go off the edge if you're going to go straight, right? So someone had put a torpedo level on their food tray, and it showed they were going level. That means they were going straight instead.
Well, yeah,
of make a slight turn.
No, I agree with Anani. Yeah, there is an ice wall in Antarctica. That is true. That is true. I've seen that too. I've heard about that. But Casey's talking about fucking the Pacific of fucking California or some shit.
No, it's just it's out in the oceans where the ice wall is.
Which ocean? You know how many brain cells you're killing our audience with? Like, seriously, our audience has said that they've lost like so many brain cells from your nonsense. Hey, Casey, I have an idea for you. Go get a bunch of tinfoil, right? Bring it in here. Make a tinfoil hat, and you got to wear it for the rest of the show.
Oh no!
Please.
No. Last time he dropped his water, and we almost didn't get back on the air. I want to do that again.
Oh gosh!
Plus, there's turns. The Big Show's done more turns than the rest of us.
I'm just saying, there's more facts proven that the Earth is flat than being round.
Big T in the chat says, "Oh my God, Casey makes Eugene look like a Rhodes Scholar." Yeah, I think if we had fucking Eugene versus Casey, I think I would put Eugene over. I mean, Casey. I mean, sorry, buddy, but you're not looking too good right now.
Well, I got a. I can go find a picture that pretty much gives my exact feeling or exact thoughts what the Earth looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate with everybody?
Well, I can show it in a minute.
Okay.
I would have to find the exact picture. Like I said, it's a rendering.
It's a rendering. So this
Yeah.
isn't real facts. This is just something that some crazy crack pipe in their mom's basement fucking drew up, right?
Yeah,
Now,
no proof.
is this person's name Casey is Raw?
No.
You sure about this?
I've seen renderings too. They're called globes.
Mm-hmm.
I got one good picture. It's like I said, there's a rendering of. It's kind of get hard to even get a good picture of the flat Earth.
Mm-hmm. Casey's trying to dig up something somewhere to fucking find this flat Earth. Like,
there we go. That's what.
Are you
That's
fucking kidding me?
And we got. Oh, we got Dave.
Okay, hold on. The Emperor is here.
Welcome, Dave.
We got Dave. The Emperor is here.
I can hear echo. Well,
Check
this is.
1, 2.
I hear you now. I did. I think Dave's having mic issues.
Technical difficulties beyond his control.
I think Dave's
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can hear echoing too, Dave.
Yeah, I hear like maybe
Can you
like
hear me, guys?
Come back in, Dave. Come out of it, and then come back in.
That's what she said.
Yeah, shut up.
See, this is an accurate picture of the Earth right here. You got the ice wall. See, you got the ice wall, and then you have the mountain, the dirt, like
Hold
I
on.
said.
Casey, quiet. Fucking Dave's trying to talk. What's that, Dave? Dave, you there?
Still on
The
the
devious
call.
one the devious one is having technical difficulties right now, folks.
I'll jump off and get on the road. I'll talk to you guys later. It's okay.
All right.
Okay, check.
I'll jump off and get on the road. I'll talk to you guys later. It's okay.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm hearing like so much echo callback. Like, wow. Whoa, I'm hearing like.
Yeah,
you guys can't hear me? No, we can't hear you, Dave. We cannot hear you. It's stupid StreamYards.
I'm wondering what's that audio in the background.
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know.
It's that fucking flat Earth picture. You're fucking making everybody go brain dead with that thing, Casey.
Well, I mean, it's just this is just facts right here.
It's not facts. As soon as Dave can fix his audio and we get back on the ball rolling, fucking, I can't wait for him to put your ass in fucking check.
See, the problem is we do have some warm. Was it warm? God, global warming issues. There is some spillage coming from the ice wall going into space. So we got to be more careful what we do with the environment because if we start leaking too much of the ice wall away, I mean, then the ocean's gonna leak away, and then we're just gonna have no more water, people.
Oh my god.
So we gotta stop this leakage from the ice wall.
They're called polar capsules, ice capsules, for one.
No, it's an ice wall. You see it right there, plain as day.
Oh my. Do you know what the North Pole and the South Pole are, Casey? The fucking.
Well, technically, there's no north and south.
Are you fucking serious?
Well, I mean, the way how you look at this
Please
is
tell me
more
this
like
is a gimmick, right? Please tell me this is a gimmick and you're not fucking serious.
what gimmick are you talking about?
Oh my god.
This is 100% for real. Well, take this off.
Yeah, maybe we can fucking figure out what the hell's going on with Dave and his mic.
But did you have any other topics?
Well, besides your fucking the Seth Rollins and the being a part timer now with the Captain America movies, I mean that, and we have your victims that you fucking killed off, and then we have the fucking Deadpool predictions.
Oh, I got to add more to the death pool list.
Well, I already added a shit ton. We got more coming. I already sent you those two lists. But as soon as the devious one can see what's going on with this, we can get back on schedule.
Oh, let's go ahead and move on for right now.
All right.
AJ,
What's
I
up?
got one.
What's that?
Yeah.
John Membrane. About John Membrane.
We got Dave back.
All right.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, we
Sound clear. Now. Sound clear.
Were you able to hear me before?
You were coming in and out.
Really?
Yeah, like echoing, like really bad. Like we could hear everything that you were listening. Like everything that we were talking about. We kept hearing in your headphones. And then are you on a computer?
Headphones, but you
okay.
You couldn't hear me on the mic.
Like a couple times.
Okay, that's weird, but looks like it's working now. So, where to start, Casey, with this whole flat Earth thing? Personally, I think that he knows that the world is a globe, and that this is an actual psyop, potentially set up by the CIA or somebody. But yeah, in the end, the flat Earth theory is in fact that, a psychological operation, and I could just go for hours disproving the theory. And it's a fun theory. I mean, like, it'd be cool if the world was flat. There's all these things that could go into that, and it's amusing, I find it, but it certainly is not flat. AJ, it sounds also like you're quite aware of it, of the reality.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I am. I know more than what this fucking flat Earth fucking Mongoloid knows, but yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was waiting for you.
Well, there's so many different things that you could ask Casey rather than say, okay, well, this is how it is. You could say, yes, that's a great line there, Pico Boulevard. But you could say, well, why is it this way? And he won't be able to explain it. The probable explanation that he'll give is, oh, well, that's what I heard or read, but he won't be able to explain the theory on its own. And as such, that's just what's a logical fallacy called appeal to authority.
Nice. Well, I was just waiting for you to destroy him about the subject because, like, you're like the smartest guy I know. Well, anything. Go ahead. Just fucking annihilate him.
Okay, this is one easy one, but let's start it off easy, I guess. What? How do you explain eclipses of both the sun and the moon?
I don't say anything that has to do with the supposed roundness of the Earth for that. Couldn't that
I have
happen
no
on the
idea
flat
what you
Earth?
just said.
I mean, you have the moon and the sun. That's you have the moon blocking the sun. I mean, it's not gonna make a big difference if
But
the Earth
but
is
don't
flat.
they? Why not? Explain that. Why not?
Well, I mean, there's two different objects in the sky, instead of it's not happening to the Earth.
What?
Well, I mean, you're
No, no,
seeing it.
okay. Let's start again. Let's start again with the proposition that at certain times of the year, and it's sometimes certain years, you find that either the sun eclipses the moon or the moon eclipses the sky. Now, obviously, understand the concept of an eclipse. So, my question is, if the globe theory is incorrect, and that everything functions on a flat plane, because
Yes.
well, okay, then how do you explain eclipses? Explain it to the lowest common portion of the population, I guess, if you want to say it that way. Try to dumb it down. There we go. And I know
Well,
I
I
don't be
mean,
fancy on your show, but that's
it,
just how I talk.
it's just the moon blocking the sun. I mean, doesn't that's all it really matters. I mean, I don't see the difference. I mean, it only happens every once in a while.
At, at no point have you even answered my question. Do I have to explain your own theory to you? I mean, I've looked into it quite well.
Well, I mean, I still don't see being the Earth being flat in the or round affecting the sun and the being blocked by the moon.
That has nothing to do with the other. Again, okay, so the thing is, we know. Okay, let's take it a different way. We know that eclipses exist, right? So,
Yeah.
well, are you just gonna say, you're gonna wave at the sky? You're like, whatever. Like, that doesn't matter. It's just this, astronomical event that's occurring that affects the entire planet. But whatever. That doesn't matter. We live on a flat Earth. Well, what the fuck are you looking up in the sky there? What is that? What's going on? And it blocks out all this.
Honestly, it's not
light
a
from
real
the
big
sun, for
deal.
example.
It's honestly not a real big deal because it's not like anything special
It's not a big
happened.
deal. We live during the day. We are meant to see when there's light around, and we are meant to sleep when there's darkness.
Well, yeah.
It's that big fiery thing there. It's supposedly fire. Again, do I have to explain your own theory to you? But that thing there gives light. It doesn't
Yes.
matter.
Well, no, it only blocks it for like a little bit. It doesn't block it forever. To me, it's not a big deal. I'm like, it's cool to see it happen.
No, that still doesn't answer the question. Explain how those phenomena exist, how they function, considering that they affect a flat Earth, according to your theory.
I have no answer.
Why not?
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, if you believed in the flat Earth, then you would understand that there are aspects that relate to the sky. Again, I don't want to. I know your theory better than you do. See, this is why I think it's a psyop. He's playing dumb. He's a very good actor. People think he's just dumb, and that is, there's a lot to that. But he's playing a lot of it. He's playing everyone, really. And I think he's getting paid off by the CIA or somebody that really is pushing the flat Earth side.
Oh, honestly, they need to pay me a little better. Then I would look into my theories a little bit more. But I mean,
You're easy to pay off. Somebody gives you a fucking box of some, old video game, and you're like, "Oh, I'm on top of the world."
well, yeah.
Exactly. You're easy to. That's why the CIA would probably fucking recruit you, because you are easily manipulated with the smallest little expenditures.
I can't argue with that. It's true. I'm not gonna
He's
lie.
driving
I
a new
said
truck,
the
people. People
worst
don't know
thing,
that.
huh?
You're driving a new truck. People don't know that. It was bought by the taxpayers' money, funneled through the CIA. It's obvious. You can't even
What
explain your
truck
own
you
theory.
talking about? I mean, I didn't buy a new truck.
Sure thing there.
I
Okay,
mean, I paid it
let's
with my own
get
money.
back to the flat Earth. How can you even explain again eclipses? Are you gonna even attempt to address that, or just say next question?
Next question.
Well, you can't do that during a debate. So you
Can
fell
you
for it again.
just say no comment?
Why not? Why
Well,
can't you
I
comment?
just
Okay,
I-
how about this? At what altitudes do the sun and moon rotate? Because that's what all the theories show is rotation on a flat plane. So, no orbit or anything. So, how do you
I
explain that? And at what altitudes are they supposedly at?
well, I don't even think the moon actually rotates because it seems like anytime I look at it, it's the same side at all times.
Okay, have you ever seen a computer model of the flat Earth with the moon going over it? I mean, if you've only seen it from a certain side, then what about the waning and waxing of the moon? It's not always full. Plus, people around the world see it. Is it always over your place and only your place alone, or does it go around the world? Because everyone on the planet looks up at night, and very often they see the moon.
Yeah, because it goes across the flat Earth, and then
Exactly, and it
then it
travels on a
comes,
plane.
and then it goes under the
Two-dimensional.
flat Earth, and it comes back again.
It's just, I wish you would put more effort in your psyop here, in your little rig.
Well, I didn't
Because
have enough time to study.
no, but you flat out state it to be true, and as such, again, I'll let the people decide. And yes, Mr. Pico Boulevard, I also question, what is Earth? We currently are on the planet called Earth. It's has the same two letters at the end, like the word throw or threat. So I don't know what Earth is. But okay,
It's the planet Earth.
explain the transit of the planets, or the transit of simply the International Space Station crossing the sun.
Well, allegedly.
There
We
are
don't know.
videos. You can put your own camera up to the sun. You can count again on a flat Earth. There apparently aren't the ability to have spacecraft orbiting the planet. No International Space Station. No satellites. So we've got. Oh man, I was just about to get to it. So I did smoke a little weed before. Well, a lot of weed, but yeah, it's the weekend. It's a long weekend, so I'm enjoying myself. But okay, the transit of the International Space Station across the face of the sun. Now, because the truth is the planet is a globe, you can calculate how often the ISS, for example, will transit over your location. If you time it right, and you got a good camera, you put it up to the sun or the moon. People have done the same thing. There's videos of there out there of this, where as soon as the International Space Station starts crossing the face of the sun or the moon, you actually see it because it's so zoomed in. They've got a great lens, and you can do it like amateur astronomers can do this with simple telescopes that they can buy at fucking Walmart. They just have to know the transit timing, and you'll know when it's going to be over you, whether it's during the day or night. Explain that. I mean, I could like you could tell me your exact like not on. Don't be stupid, don't do it in front of everyone here. But I could help you. You could tell me, or anyone could tell me, really, where they are, or I could just give you the tools. But like, here's the point: once you know your exact location on the planet, and you can utilize GPS for that, your phone will tell you. You can go to a website, and there's several, where you just put that information in along with what type of craft that is in orbit will transit over your location. And you can see how often there's like a live map and everything. It'll show like an animated little video and stuff tracking that. So anybody can literally look for this and they can actually see that sort of spacecraft orbiting over their location. So this is provable using basic math.
I can't really argue with that.
But then that sort of like you can't explain that if you consider the Earth to be flat. How are satellites held up if they because apparently satellites aren't. There's no way that they could be in space. So because it's a flat plane and apparently gravity always moves down.
Oh, it goes
Space-time
around the
isn't
flat
bent,
Earth,
apparently.
though.
What's that?
It goes around the flat Earth. That's why it goes out of view.
What keeps them from falling?
Well, they're outside our gravity force.
No, but according to flat Earth, gravity pulls everything down towards the plane. Just because you leave the plane doesn't mean that gravity affects you less. Plus, and I'm explaining your theory here. What about this this great dome, invisible solid dome, the firmament that exists supposedly, because that is what supposedly prevents us from leaving the planet. What about that?
Well, it's our glass dome that it encase us so we can have all our air.
But it doesn't explain how we could get satellites out there that would, again, negate gravity the further they got away. That you're going into Newtonian science here. And well,
I shouldn't have dropped out of school. Damn
you
it.
dropped out of school?
I got a fake diploma.
Ah, well, I can't shit on capitalism too much on that one. I mean, somebody made a buck, but still naughty. Very shameful of you.
I can't argue with this because I'm like there's too many evidence against me.
It's not against you. It's against the theory that you try to push on kids. Some people are scumbags and they push drugs on kids, on young kids.
Yeah.
You're a different sort of scumbag. You push the false flat Earth theory.
Well, I mean,
how about this? How about explain to me why I should believe the flat Earth theory? So give me also time to rest my voice. Obviously, you can hear it's a little rough, but You explain to me and maybe the audience too why we should believe flat Earth to be true.
Well, I mean, it's. I still say because it's. I mean, if you look outside and you don't see the curvature of the world, you just see the flatness of the Earth. It's not like, oh, like people are like, oh, why do we only see up to so long? I'm like, well, I mean, they're saying it's the curvature of the Earth, but
Again,
like,
hold on, Casey, are you black? You're not black, are you?
no, I mean,
So
I'm.
there's no need to say Earth, okay? That's what Will Smith said in. Well, then again, is he really that black? But anyway, that's a
Huh,
different
are you talking
conversation
about
for
like
a
from
different show.
Independence Day?
Yeah. Welcome to Earth. Sorry, Captain who flies a fucking $1 million plane and crashes it. You would have been quite qualified, not only in your flying skills, but English if you made it to that rank. So, no thanks. Stop with this Earth.
Well, it's hard. That's how I pronounced it forever. It's Earth. I mean,
Oh shit. Big T is it doesn't sound like a pleased individual. It says, man, the show was on such a roll until this nonsense was brought up. What a waste of Dave Rose and everyone else's time having to listen to this stupidity.
oh,
Again, I just Casey sent me the link. I didn't really I've been, walking back and forth from the computer. So I didn't get to hear everything at the beginning of the show, but he sent me the link, so I assumed obviously he wanted me on. And I kind of assumed as well about the debate, but yeah, it is. I mean, it is stupid. But hey, I'll talk about whatever, really.
well, I got one. I mean, AJ, we were talking about the Chris Benoit, and you're saying that he was framed too. So, what was your opinion about that?
It here's the thing. Obviously, it's a tough conversation to have, but it shouldn't not be had. And that's really where you start to see, with everything, really, where there are gatekeepers, where people don't want to talk about certain things that need to be. So that leads you down the road to examining, first of all, why is there such a resistance? And obviously, the main one is emotion, and it's a very serious sort of case and situation, very public, and there's a lot of drama to it. But
Oh
when
yeah.
you start to dig deep into the whole thing, there are red flags throughout the entire thing. Big T was talking about as well. Chavo was on the phone with Benoit, and there was a conversation that was held that indicates, and I strongly believe this, indicates that there was basically a violent situation happening, and Chris couldn't really talk about it because he was being held hostage. There's so much that needs to be looked into, and it needs to be taken seriously rather than just some weird conspiracy theory. Because guess what? If you're going to call me that, and I don't like that word because the CIA decided to start using it in the 1960s to discredit anybody that was questioning the JFK assassination, which we now know was an actual conspiracy. The few documents that Trump allowed to be released, even though he said he was going to release all of them. And now he's saying he's going to do that when he gets elected. It revealed that there was a conspiracy because more than one person was involved, and there was this direct motive from various groups that intended to kill him. So I don't like that word, conspiracy theorist. But the fact is, something happened that night, and it's not what we're being told.
I think there's way too much evidence that points to Chris. I don't think there's anything that helps him. Like, I mean, he's the last one in the house that was survived for that long. Because he killed his wife on Friday, then his kid on Saturday, and then himself on Sunday. So, like, unless they had someone literally there for 3 days holding hostage, that's I don't see how that could be possible. And then leave without no trace at all. And
sorry.
And there's so much evidence pointing to him where, like, I guess his sister-in-law says he started being super paranoid, like, where he moved to this house is, like, very secure, like, far away from the public because he's paranoid about some stuff.
That contradicts what a lot of people who worked with him said. And also, I think it was Mr. T, Big T in the chat, who said that apparently his father has been preventing movies and films and such to be made to address this. It to me, there's a clear cover up. Well, the records show there's a clear cover up. And there are sites and people that have talked about this, but again, when people are emotionally involved with certain things, 9/11, they're willing to ignore realities that punch them in the face, telling you what you were told is not what happened. I don't know if you want to go there. I know your show is supposed to keep it light, but you're apparently rebranding according to AJ. I know we're going on tangents here all over the place. 9/11 rebranding.
No, go ahead. This is entertaining.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. But again, you guys should chime in. I mean, this is not my channel.
No. I've already told Casey and all this how I feel about the whole Benoit situation. Like, I mean, I'm a big, I was a big Chris Benoit fan back in WCW days, and I know why this whole people think it was Kevin Sullivan. Look what happened. Literally, 95, he comes into WCW. He gets paired up with Woman in 1996 with the Horsemen. Not to mention, he booked his own marriage into. He got cucked. Literally, what happened? Literally, I mean, look at Bash at the Beach '97. They literally were throwing blows at live rounds at each other. They weren't fake fake throws. Those were actually real fist to fist. I mean, come on, think about it. And then on top of it, I mean, Kevin Sullivan said that if he had the chance to kill Chris, he would. That's right there. Right there.
Well, that's a start, but certainly it's not inexcusable. There's a lot more to that, and that behavior needs to be acknowledged when it comes to this entire situation.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And that's why I was saying that if people really think it was someone else, why was there no trial? I mean, they just went straight to case closed.
Because it was in Georgia.
Hold on. You're gonna try a dead man? Now, granted, it has been done, but with very primitive cultures and in the past. But that doesn't happen. Nobody tries a dead man. Well, sometimes they do for war crimes and shit.
If there's like another suspect, then wouldn't you want to charge him with it, or at least investigate it a little bit more than just closing it? And like, I think honestly, it's 100% Chris Benoit did it.
Hold on. There is information out there that shows that Vince McMahon was seminal in having the case dismissed. Well, not dismissed, but basically, and it's not even a case. The investigation, because again, where are you getting this idea that even like there'd be charges and shit or further investigation. McMahon basically had some sort of, according to all these different sources, had some sort of involvement. Wasn't like directly involved, but had some sort of involvement in having the situation sort of accepted as Benoit had CTE, went crazy, killed his family. Case closed. That there is certainly indication of that, as well as complicity amongst the investigating police to not report certain things, which came out later, to treat the crime scene inappropriately. There was a lot that came out from this.
Well,
Well, what?
I don't know. Like, I think they should at least continue with an investigation. But
Well, it's already too late. But the thing is,
oh
though,
yeah,
you said I
forever.
was. You also, like you said that quote you, I was a Benoit fan. A fan.
Mhm.
Well, guess what? I am a Benoit fan. I never stopped being a fan, even after this shit happened, because even immediately I started to recognize that there was. And again, I wait. I don't immediately emotionally react to something. Oh, like it's like shit. That's bad. A family dead, fucking a great wrestler dead. This controversy that's souring, his accomplishments and his contributions. But let's sit back and watch. And very often, the sloppiest stories immediately have contradiction information at the beginning until they all get their all that is the parties involved get their
Mhm.
stories straight. Apply this to every conspiracy, and I'm doing air quotes here, conspiracy out there, and it always applies. The information immediately that comes out contradicting, um, and some of it true, some of it false. And then eventually you start to see the story shore up and then one consistent narrative.
Well, Big T brought up a good point. He said Kevin Sullivan was been remarried for years, even when Nancy and Chris was alive. So, like, if you've been remarried, why would you care what's going on with your
Some
ex?
people carry grudges. And, again, this guy got cucked, as AJ said. He probably took it. And again, this real fight is clearly something there.
Oh yeah, like really think about it, Casey. I mean, you like everybody says he booked his own divorce. He got cucked. He was out for revenge. Nobody ever asked or questioned Kevin Sullivan. Nobody ever did. How do you
Well,
know? You know how far you know how close Georgia and Florida are? Literally.
yeah, it's
It's
the
you
next
can
day
drive
up.
from Fayetteville, Georgia to I don't know exactly where Kevin Sullivan lives in Florida now, but it's not that hard
Uh,
to drive up to Georgia, slaughter the whole family, drive right the fuck back down to Florida, and nobody
Oh,
says a damn thing.
well, you're acting like, oh, he killed him in one day, then left. Because then it's you gotta remember this whole thing happened across of 3 days, and we
That we
know.
know of. That we know of.
Well, I mean, we know that there.
It's easy. I'm not going to say it's easy, but for those that have been planning for quite some time, they could probably research this enough to look into how to make it look a certain way at a crime scene.
Exactly.
Well, I'm pretty
yeah.
sure they Travo called them both on Friday and
That's what
Saturday.
Big T was talking about that in the chat. And this is something else that I've looked into. During that conversation, Chavo recognized that there was distress to his voice. And according to one theory I've looked into, which seems to be as close to reality as I could, acknowledge, and endorse, because it just lines up with everything that seems to. Again, I sit back and I fucking look at all the data and then correlate and come to my own conclusion. The guy was being held at gunpoint during that conversation, and he was being told, answer, be cool, don't give any indication that anything's wrong, and your family's gonna live, but you don't give it away or you all die now. And the way that Benoit talked gave away clues to Chavo as to the fact that he was in distress, and that basically it was, because this guy could defend himself, but there was multiple people there and they were being held at gunpoint.
Well, if there's multiple people there would have been some type of signs of being in the house, wouldn't there? Like,
No,
I
but
mean,
they were let in. They were let in. There
why
was no forcible entry because Benoit basically, or whoever in the family, could have been the wife even, let these individuals in because they were recognized as familiars.
I would
You
say
know what?
Nancy would open the door to Kevin, but Chris, he'll probably just tell him to get off the property.
Yeah, well, if it was Nancy though, thinking, okay, well, this is ex-husband and all that.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know. Big T keeps putting a link in the chat, I think, and I don't know what that is. I'm not going to click it, but maybe it relates to what's being discussed.
He's usually good about those links. Like, it's a Kevin Sullivan.
It's the interview where he says he's going to kill him.
He put in the interviews. I guess what happened to Chris Benoit and Nancy. So that's something I would like to look into. God, you had for a second I thought I saw 2.8 million people seen this, but no, it's how many subs they had. It has 362,000 views on this. So this was a really good video, apparently.
Yeah, but we're talking about this theory.
Yeah, I would
stay focused. I thought you guys were rebranding. AJ,
I am. I'm trying to. I am. I'm on here. I'm just fucking letting you guys talk it out because, like,
no, but
me and you are on the
step
same.
in. You got to step in at some point. Again, I saw your fucking tweets today. Oh, we're rebranding. We're going this and that and blah, blah, blah. We got merch, this and that.
Well, yeah, we do have that merch.
If you're doing such producing, should you not at least step in here and control this guy? Like,
well, I've told Casey before, Raw's his show. Nitro's my show. Nitro's a superior brand show. This is Casey's show. So if he wants to let whatever go, hey, I mean, I'm the opening hype man for it. I just, I watch the chat. I'm, doing my 2 cents here or there. I mean, when he brings on people and people want to talk, I'm let them have the floor. Like how you do in your chat, you're in your show. You'll talk and you'll bring people on, and I'll silence.
You got to fix stupid when it's.
Well, there's no way to. I mean, to be honest with you, I can't.
With a harsh tone.
Yeah, but it's not like I can just take these 2 mongoloids out back. I mean, me and Tex have already tried this. Take them out back and put one in the back of their heads, but I don't.
Now you can just again put them in the spot where their intelligence shows how little it shines.
Well, you pretty much did that already. I mean, come on, Casey looked like a fucking dumbfounded idiot the whole time.
It should become everyone's new hobby. So you should be practicing here, showing us.
Granted, I didn't do a lot of good study on the flat Earth, so
it's Earth. It ends with the TH.
Earth, not Earth.
So
What do
is
you?
is it fret?
I mean, like a threat.
There's a fret outside.
It's that hickish hillbilly accent he's got there, Dave.
Can you say threat? Can you feed?
Feed.
No, feed. Or thorough. Can you say thorough?
Thorough.
How about thanks?
Thanks.
Say earth.
Thank you.
Earth.
Earth.
There you go.
Casey,
Now,
we're gonna teach words with Casey. Casey, can you say pillow?
Oh, you.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Say pillow.
so who do you think deserves the beating on him not saying earth properly for so long? Is it his teachers back in school? Is it his parents? Is it him himself? Did he just decide, fuck it, I want to mispronounce everything on purpose? Because, it does hurt our ears, okay, when we do have to tolerate your stuff. God damn it. Mikhail pronounces things more properly than you do.
I think I say it just fine. I mean,
Welcome to
I-
Earth.
Earth.
I'm gonna have to keep. That's gonna be. I'm gonna have to clip that from the fucking movie, and start playing anytime fucking Casey. I review Casey or anything about him. Welcome to Earth.
I think it's because it's my accent. Because a lot of times I'll say something.
Is that
I
what the
think
kids are
it's-
saying these days? Is that what the kids call fucking speech impediment these days? Is that an accent?
I can say like certain words, like if I really pronounce them horribly.
If you're struggling even to say that, and you're not even saying a word that's big. Like, imagine when you get exposed to words that you don't know how to say.
There's one really big one I don't
want to
have
help
say
you,
it.
Casey. I want to help you. I want to give you the joy that it is a proper vocabulary.
Please, I've been waiting for this, Dave. Please
But
do
there's
this.
no way. No, he's a lost cause. He's damaged goods. There's no chance in hell.
Oh, so he's a single mom, pretty much.
Oh,
Well, apparently.
Yeah,
He's got a cat,
see,
right? He's got
yeah.
a cat, doesn't he?
yeah, and a dog.
hold
Oh,
on.
dogs are cool.
I have a
Don't
kid?
put shit on dogs.
I mean,
It's the
if I
cat.
have a kid, that's news to me. I mean,
He's got
it'd
big
be
boobs too, so.
Yeah, that's true.
if I have a kid out there, the woman didn't tell me about it.
Hey, all your kids are those cartridges there. All the different beautiful video games. And the boxes are the bastard kids. I don't even know why you pay them attention. Why you want all those fucking cardboard boxes filling up your fucking. I'm going to rearrange my room for the 10th time this month. And
Well, I kind of like it because.
but you're not doing anything. You've got games behind games behind games. And you're like, oh, I'll just move these to the front and these to the back. And look, I rearranged my fucking room. No, you didn't. It's the same shit.
I like the new look.
What look?
Yeah, it's been the
just
same
keep
look.
moving the games around. It's like you're not doing anything. There's games behind games.
You're a hoarder, Casey.
He's getting that way, but the thing is, though, at least he should be a classy hoarder. I kept telling him this. If he invests in custom fucking cabinetry, and this is a real deal thing, if he does, and yes, you know what? I would say for that room, the way I would do it, $1,200. Probably could do it less. In
You
fact,
could go to IKEA and get it cheaper.
Yeah, no. Stop. This room. Seriously, I told this guy he needs to fucking insure this fucking thing, the entire thing. It doesn't matter if it costs you, $500 a year. I would think potentially more, but it doesn't matter because this needs to be protected. This collection costs a lot of money. It does, Casey. You got to fucking realize that. But you
Oh,
know, you
I
got to
know
ensure
it.
it, and it's got to be treated with respect. You could make custom cabinetry that would line the entire room, and you would have again a fucking say one sort of cabinet where you could have, say, on one face, you know, from the ceiling to the ground, you could have, I don't know, let's just say NES games, 150 games. And then you would basically turn it around like a fucking rotary, you know, stand, and you would have another 150 games in front of you, and you spin that around again. So you'd have four sides,
Four
and you'd have
sides.
150, well, per side, 150 games. So you'd have 600 games in that entire spindle if the cabinetry was made properly. Now, again, how do I even know so much about fucking internal design or interior design? Casey, you got to explain that to me. I mean, you can't explain the flat earth shit. Can you at least explain that? How I know so much about interior design? How we could design you a badass room where every game would be displayed. You don't have to, oh, I'm going to have to pull out 30 games just so you can see this box from behind or fucking this rare game. Casey, it deserves more respect.
Well, I mean, see, the thing is, a lot of times the people, when they put like a row of games, then they'll put a shelf on top and bottom, and it's kind of like spreading out the games a little bit more. Like they're spreading out, like they're acting like they have more than they really have. It's
I
kind
swear to you all, I honestly feel like I'm speaking to the American version of Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. I swear.
I know. Casey is more like a fucking. He's 41, but he's a 5-year-old, like actual, like a 5-year-old at heart. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, even the kids with Down syndrome make fun of him.
oh. But
No,
I
but
mean,
Casey, your collection deserves so much more. It's too bad you can't fucking expand that room because literally you've reached the limits of the physicality of your living space. But even still, that room you could make it really good if you invested in a proper interior designer who could make the cabinetry necessary to feature all the games in a way where you'd have fucking lights. Excuse me, I just burped. You'd have lights fucking in your cabinetry, like focused on your games and shit. It'd look fucking awesome.
the only thing is, like, I could go higher. The problem is, I really don't have room. If I do that, I don't have the room for the boxes. I would have to
Uh, yes,
put them
that's the
away.
problem. You do have a lot in there, and you'd have to decide if you want to keep all that stuff. But uh,
Oh
also,
yeah,
I feel you are very inefficient. Again, I'm a Tetris guy. Okay, I know efficiency, and your room. You keep adjusting the blocks around, but you're not getting your Tetrises. Okay, you've got to be able to organize things appropriately, and I know that that's possible, even with your limited space. The room's not that big, but like
no, that's
again, if you
really
had again that fucking shelf over your shoulder there, um, it doesn't cover the entire wall. It's not that efficient to show the games. If you did them vertical as opposed to horizontal, you could probably fit more. There's a lot of stuff that you could do with your room, dude. But
it was just easy for that one because one, I had that shelf for years when I had that for my wrestling tapes, and when I came back, I was like, it wasn't being used. Like, fuck, I can use that. It was just something easy and fast that I can just haul in here. I mean, shit, this one right here, you guys don't see off the side. The one that houses my PlayStation games, I got that one for free from across the street. So, I mean, how can you argue with getting a
I'm not arguing
shelf.
with what you have. I very much enjoy you reviewing Famicom cartridges and other obscure things, and actually collecting things that again are quite obscure. And again, there's talk about this in the chat. Just to summarize, you are keeping some of this technology alive and in our minds, and certainly that did affect and change us in our youth. But I do also think it deserves more respect. The problem is where you're currently living, I think, because you're reaching the points of hoarderism, and you gotta have to organize things. If you need to use another room for stuff, sorry, bud, you're gonna need to use another room, because at one point you're gonna be living like a hoarder in that room. You won't be able to fit all the stuff that you plan, and I know you're gonna buy in the future. So first of all, the best and quickest way to address that is custom cabinetry. It'll make the room smaller, but everything will be able to fit, and you won't be able to show it all, but you just flip a switch or you fucking move a shelf and you've got other stuff, and it's all being visible. You don't have to pull a cartridge out so that somebody can see what's behind that. That's not how you treat your games.
Well, I mean, I would love to have something that's, innovative, like, oh, you swing it around, but I like how it is because it's just.
Oh, Casey. This is even more depressing than the fucking flat earth fucking discussion, because you it's such a disrespect for those games. These people just in the chat said you're keeping video gaming alive, and you're just like, yeah, I'm the penguin. Yeah, I'm just on that. But no, you should not. These games deserve maybe again. Maybe we got to start a fucking GoFundMe for Casey so that he can actually expand the room that he's in, get the structural work done, so that it just makes the room bigger and you can fit your collection. Or maybe you should just invest in a environmentally controlled storage location to keep all these games working fine.
See, the only way I can make it even more room if I take the entertainment center out of this room and then use that side of the wall. But then I like the retro look of, like, I got the CRTV and I like the old wood entertainment center though too.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a room where you could have all your games and your entertainment center. There's no question about that because it fits. But maybe it's time for you to decide whether there should be just a video game storage room and a entertainment area. Because I mean, I would love, again, I don't hate you. I'm not a hater. So I look at your collection. I'm like, oh, he doesn't deserve that. Fuck him. I'm like, fuck yeah, man. I would love to have some, not all of that stuff, because some of the stuff I can't agree with your purchase, but regardless, a lot of them I do agree. And yeah, I mean, like, fuck yeah. Look at what you're doing. Look at all the stuff that you've got, that you've collected, that you enjoy, that for some fucking reason, you are terrible at fucking playing. And I know that any game that you would pick, if I was to fly down there and you were like, let's play this game, I'd beat you at it. So, and that, for shame, Casey, for shame. How can you be such an avid video game collector, but just be so shitty at playing them? Please continue. Please continue.
Well, I mean, like, I'm good at Tetris and like that, but fighting games is definitely, like, not my series because
just fighting games, or maybe 99% of all other games out there. I mean, every game I see you fucking play, almost every game, let's be honest, you lose at them badly. And you're fucking not playing against them.
There's some games that, like, I never played, so you're getting my first reaction. But like, I mean, I did. I mean, it's nothing to brag, but I did beat a game on stream. I mean, I've beaten games before, and the NES is.
Well, I have yet to see one.
I mean, I've beaten more modern games than retro games because retro. I mean, the games were so small; they had to make them harder so you can waste more time playing
Okay,
them.
please remind my old 43-year-old mind how old you are.
I'm 41.
Okay, so an old game would be considered Super Mario Brothers, the first. A game that I remember seeing you play on a Switch, I believe,
No, no,
and
no.
going back to your save state rather than actually playing on the fucking system. Again, I question you have the top loader, fucking bastardized NES from '94, I think, but
Yeah,
you don't have an original cartridge loader
I
for an NES.
I did.
And you call yourself a fucking collector? I mean, you look at all the wonders behind you, the
Well, I mean, I got the
Japanese
top loader.
obscurity that you have in your collection, shit that people don't even know existed, and yet you don't have a fucking North American NES.
Well, I mean, I got a top loader. I mean, it's
No.
actually a
That's
more
not the real
reliable version.
deal. We all know they fucking made the North American Nintendo as fucking blocky and VCR like as they could. And not only do you have to insert the game, but then you have to push it down, which then caused so many problems that, actually affected the ability for the system to play. But
Well, it's not only that they had the lockout chip on the original one, while the top loader doesn't have the lockout chip because
so,
you can
so,
actually play most regions on that
so,
top loader. I think
go
that's
get it.
actually
How do you not have it? I don't understand it. I don't understand how you could not say, I need the NES.
because I went through a few of them already, and the top
So,
loader. The top loader's been doing great.
look, there's shit that you don't even fucking touch or play or even open up. Get yourself the fucking NES and don't play it. Just put it on, in your stands or whatever and be like, ooh, look at that. And just don't play
Well,
it.
honestly, if I would do that, I'd put it in that box right there.
Oh, so you got a box for it, but you don't have it. Yes or no?
Yes, it's true.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay. So basically, you're proving me correct. Is you plan to buy this eventually? I don't know why you keep waiting. It's going to keep going up in price, but yeah, you got the box for it, and that's what you want. You didn't buy that box to leave it empty. Don't lie to me, Casey. Come on, this is a therapy session at this point.
Well, yeah.
You should be paying me
Honestly, I'm
for
gonna
it,
buy
He's too
original.
Jewish to pay you.
Casey Jewish? No, not a chance. Look at that nose.
No. After what he's told us, he with him marrying his wife that was Jewish, we have christened him as a Jew.
Yeah, that's kind of an oxymoron. Christened him as a Jew?
Hey, he said.
That way.
Listen. When he told us the story of when he got married to his wife, which was Jewish, she was Jewish. They
Which
did the
is Jewish?
No, who was Jewish?
Oh, she
She's-
was. I mean, yeah. She well, her family was Jewish. She was. I mean, she was. The race was kind of.
not a race, Casey. It's a religion.
Well, no.
Jew-
Well, I think they
Well,
call
actually,
Jewish.
well, if you want to go into things, even Jerusalem's, Israel's newspaper, specifically Haaretz, and that's how it's pronounced, Haaretz, said that Jews are a race. Actually, there's a bunch of groups that have said the same thing. And you talk to some Jewish people, they say that same thing too. So, But yes, Casey, you were saying.
Yes. Oh,
You were
I
saying.
mean, I learned some tricks from her because she was Jewish. So, I mean, but
Oh.
I always been cheap though too.
It's
So,
frugal. It's frugal. Jews are not cheap. They're frugal. They're wealthy, but they're also, they don't spend it on. Well, it's a generalization. Obviously, this applies to a lot of people. But again, being frugal and cheap are two different things. Frugal is like, I would love to buy that, but you know what? I'm going to hold off because then if I save some money, I can get something even better. Cheap is basically buying the most garbage standard shit, and next 3 months later it breaks down. You buy the same shit and just keep going through that. So there's a big
oh,
difference.
that's me right there.
No, you actually buy things that, again, you're okay. So we're talking NES. You got the is it? I don't know if it's Panasonic, but it's got the
The
disc and
3DO.
the Famicom cartridge.
Oh,
Called
the Sharp
Sharp.
Twin.
Okay, yeah, that's fucking a smart investment. That's and frugal is basically you saying, I'm going to save up to get that because that's fucking smart. You've got
Well,
now a fucking system that not only plays Famicom cartridges, but also plays the fucking disc. And you don't have to get because again, Famicom, Nintendo Famicom, and you've got one, I believe. You
yeah,
got it in the box and
I get it.
everything. But that to get a hold of that at this day and age, the price is fucking crazy. So to be able to
Well,
not only buy that Sharp system, which is also a fucking amazing system that actually, because it's so obscure, costs, well, it's valued a lot of money. Casey can play whatever fucking game he wants for the Famicom, either on disc or on cartridge.
yeah. I mean, I actually had the disk drive at one point, but the thing felt was faulty.
Yeah, those
Uh,
things were known to fuck, to fuck up and die. And it's unfortunate because, oh man, I remember reading about that and dreaming, what if I had a fucking Famicom with a disc system? That'd
well,
be so
you
awesome.
know what? Actually, it dropped in price actually recently
Really?
because yeah, I'm looking it up. Like 200 was the going rate for a while, and it's dropped. But mine's been modded. Where no, actually wasn't been modded. I was thinking about something else. About my
Oh, I was thinking of something totally different while having a conversation with you guys, but I'm not
no,
on
no,
drugs.
no. I was
I'm just
thinking
mentally
of
retarded.
my
Oh,
previous Famicom was modded with AV,
that's
but
cool. I've heard a lot of people have well, not a lot of people, but basically that there is several people that have actually put out designs on how to adapt that, companies that have sold that, or modded to do that. And I gotta say, that's fucking cool, man.
but yeah, every once in a while they'll at the store I go to they'll have some rare systems. Like, dude, they get like this store is the second place I ever saw uh, a CDI in the store.
Yeah, but
And
you always pay a little too much. I mean, I keep hearing, how much you pay for a system. And I'm thinking like I could have probably haggled that down. And if I was there in that store and they tried to pull that shit on you as a customer, I just like step in like and I've done this. I've actually done this in the past. Call it me being an asshole or actually watching out for other people, even strangers. It's like, no, they're not telling you the truth. This is a lie. And if you want to find it for cheaper, you can look here. Oh, well, how dare you do that? Sue me. What do you, who cares? But
well,
yeah, if I was there, Casey, I'd probably I'd probably yell at them for trying to take advantage of clearly somebody who's mentally delayed. Because again, some of the prices that you paid, highway robbery.
Well, a lot of times, like today when I went to buy something, I had trades. So a lot of times, if I'm going to go for something like expensive, a lot of times I'll have like a bunch of trades that'll water down that price. Like when I got my PS5, I sold a few things that I only had to pay half of it.
And how much would that be?
Well, the sticker price was $450 for the PS5, and
Oof.
it was down to $220ish. I mean, that's still pretty good. Like, I'd rather pay $220 than $450.
Yeah, but again, it goes back to the fact that I remember you doing all these videos, going to places where you're buying stuff, and it just at the end, what you end up telling us it costs you is just. I think they consider you a rube, and you've proved it, and it's unfortunate because I'm certain that I could get you a better price.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do wish I can negotiate, but I feel like
You don't like confrontation. It's okay. You're a big teddy bear, and you don't like to stir anything.
He turtles a lot.
He doesn't like to rock the boat. Meanwhile, I'll fucking turn the canoe over and drag you all down to your fucking depths at Casey Jones's locker. But and that's why I would love to be there and pretend to not even know Casey, and then hear them try to rip him off, and just walk in and be like, "Excuse me, sir, these individuals are lying to you, and let me explain why." And do it in a very pompous voice just to piss them off. It just you don't understand how often that works. I mean, if you want to piss people off, talk in a fucking pompous fake English accent or whatever it is that I do, my emperor fucking voice, and you're guaranteed results.
well, I hate to say this, I'm getting a little sweepy.
You
So-
son of a bitch.
We haven't even got to the kills yet.
You're feeling sweepy?
Yeah,
This is just getting going.
I
Am
get
I
tired.
not- Are you not entertained?
It's just I don't like staying
You're
up.
turtling. You're turtling.
Today, Junior.
I don't like staying up as I used to when I was younger. I like sleeping.
Yeah, I love sleeping too, actually, especially as I get into my old age. I'm only 2 years older than you, but well, I certainly look more handsome, but that's another issue altogether. But yet,
I think I'm pretty good looking.
Okay, yeah, you get pussy with that fucking video collection. The girls get fucking wet
Actually-
down there and they drop, right?
well,
No.
he's quite. I know that he has been successful in the past, so I can't take that away from him. But regardless, how can you say you want to say goodbye when such great content is being provided to you?
Exactly.
Well, it's
How
not
about
bad.
this? Why don't you do this, Casey? Pull a Joe Cronin, walk away for a couple hours, do your thing, maybe take a nap, eat a sandwich, whatever, mow the lawn, and then come back. And then
Oh, who
everything,
mows the lawn at
we can
night?
keep the show going. I mean, pull a Cronin.
Go black screen. Yeah, black screen.
No. That's
You
if you're
can't even
sleeping.
talk.
That's if you're sleeping, and people still watch you. But no, you could easily just walk away, go make a sandwich, fucking take a nap, take a piss, retile your roof, and then come back, and we'd still be here. I mean, that's what Cronin does, right?
That's not
You're
bad. idea.
speechless.
Well, like I said, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, but
and
again,
sleeping.
Joe, that's what happens with Joe. He gets tired and he's like, I'm bored of my own show. I'm gonna walk away, but these people will continue to talk for me, and I'm gonna go take a nap and do some laundry, and then I'll come back a couple hours later, and they'll still be talking. So yeah, it's a good show. A lot of donations.
Oh, if you guys want to do that, I'll step away for a little bit.
See, I mean, I don't have a
Jesus
problem with
Christ,
that.
Casey.
Well, I'm tired, man.
You know
You're
the old saying, you
tired.
can sleep when you're dead? There
Dude,
you
I'm
go.
exhausted. I'm exhausted. I've fucking the last 3 weeks I've been fucking working my ass off. And I could have actually streamed. I was actually thinking of streaming tonight, but I'm just fucking too tired. But just hanging out with you guys and fucking, having some laughs, it's fine with me. But I'm sleepy and I'm tired. I'm fucking exhausted, dude. You did not work as hard as I did, okay? Your physique would show that. So
I kind of beat both of you at the same time. I work 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. I cry. I don't even
fucking
bitch about
Friday
mine.
night, for fuck's sake. Well, it's Saturday now.
Exactly.
You'll get to sleep tonight, Casey, but also you get to sleep when you're dead. Just like
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the permanent sleep, though.
Have you never ever been out in your 20s, let's say, and just having such a fucking fun time? And you're like, oh my God, it's fucking 4 a.m. and we're still fucking partying and
Oh,
shit. Well, let's just jump to another fucking party. Let's go to here.
well, nothing like that. A lot of times when I was in my
Hey, we're
20s, after work, I would go to the pool halls with a bunch of my buddies and stay there until it's closing.
okay. Well, I mean, again, all you're doing is sitting. You're not fucking exercising. You're not fucking running a marathon. You're relaxing. What you could do is make yourself a coffee. Perk yourself
Exactly.
up a bit.
Dave, we've been
Coffee?
going through this for a long time. Fucking Casey can't handle liquor. On his birthday, you were there. He could not fucking handle his own liquor. His fucking best friend kept telling him to fucking drink coffee, have some water, have some food. And this motherfucker's not listening to
Goes
nobody.
to show that he's never actually gone out and partied.
Exactly, because
Like,
you can't handle your liquor.
no, but again, not understanding the necessity of perking yourself up with a little coffee to continue on with your escapades.
Or even pop, Casey. I know you drink pop.
Yeah, exactly. You could be the fucking Tommy NC 2010 and take your life away with fucking soda pop.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things I really need to cut out. It's so hard to cut that out.
No, it's not hard at all. That stuff is poison. Now, once in a while, a nice frosty root beer or a beautiful and delicious ginger ale. And ginger ale is actually good for your gastronomical situation. Really, it helps with the digestion. It keeps your stomach clean. Once in a while, good to have. The problem is the amount of sugar that they add in the regular brands. If you get actual ginger ale, it's a lot more bitter. It doesn't have the added sugars. That's key. So it doesn't wreck your teeth or anything else with your diet, but it's really good for your digestion. Now, are you
Yeah,
willing
that's
to
what I
actually
heard.
get ginger ale?
Really that.
Yeah, but you're not going to go out and be like, I'm going to go to a natural fucking, what are they called?
House storage?
No, I'm stoned. Organic store or whatever, where they actually have that stuff that is real. Yeah, it doesn't taste the greatest, but it's good for you.
I mean, look at Casey. Do you really think he cares about dieting or?
Well, he
anything of
doesn't.
that?
But if I was to be able to show him the effects of living a clean life, I think that he would probably enjoy it. I mean, like, we could bulk him up. I mean, he's
He's already bulked up.
he's a sturdy guy. Is a sturdy guy. We just have to, redefine that tone. So, yeah, this guy could be fucking He could be a wall. He could be like he would
He
look like
is a wall.
no, but he would look like a very toned dwarf from fucking Lord of the Rings.
That is true. He is a midget. He's the same height as Rey Mysterio.
No,
I
see,
don't
no, the
know.
thing. Okay, okay, guys, do you remember He-Man from the '80s? Because I certainly do. I
Yes.
love that.
Yep. It's Adam. Yep.
Ram Man. He's Ram Man.
Yeah. Or Masters of the Universe, the movie. The fucking little ginger guy. What is his name?
No,
Are you talking about the elf guy?
Yes.
That he was played by Billy Barty, who also played R2D2. But I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name in the movie because movie was an abomination. It also starred Courtney Cox, by the way, if anyone forgets.
Courtney Cox was in that movie?
Yes, she was. She was the
Holy
female
shit.
lead.
I did not know that.
Yes, a lot of people forget, and thankfully, because that movie again was an abomination, had really nothing to do with He-Man, but with Dolph Lundgren playing the role. But
Well, I mean, it was not like the cartoon at all. I mean,
no, it was nothing like the cartoon.
not at all. I mean, it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't a great movie.
It was an abomination. It should never have been made.
We need to toughen up this kid. Like he's too soft.
Well, that's why if we get him toned, he won't be.
No. I'm not talking about that in general. I'm talking about like he's too soft. He won't watch scary movies.
I
He's
watch scary movies.
really.
Yeah.
You won't watch one of my favorite movies of all time. You won't watch any Hellraiser movies. Yet you're a pussy.
Movie, no, hold on. There's a difference between scary movies and horror movies. Okay,
They're all the same.
Hellraiser is fucking.
Hold on, because I've heard from you on your own chat. You don't even know who Pinhead is or Hellraiser is. I've heard you say it, Dave.
I've looked into it.
Okay, elaborate.
Well, I looked up who fucking Pinhead was. I also found it comical that now apparently it's androgynous, and the person
it's always been
Pinhead is now trans. Okay, I didn't know if it was, now it was.
No, it's always been.
It's always been, I should say. But again, regardless, it's horror. All horror movies that are made, under the guise of horror, are predictable, and therefore they're not scary because you know the formula. Now, a thriller is different because you don't know whether it's going to be a tragedy or a triumph. So again, all sorts of movies that claim to be horror aren't scary. They're predictable. You know what's going to happen, and that sort of, in my opinion, defeats the purpose because there is no suspicion or wondering as to what might happen. Now, movies like, say, oh fuck, what I just had on my lips. Final Destination. Okay. You know the concept. You know what's going to happen. Now, got to say this. I don't know if people call this a horror movie. I guess. I found those movies quite entertaining. I haven't seen them all, but again, I know what I'm expecting there. So
Casey disappeared.
I don't know how people. Yeah, of course. But I don't know how people can consider those scary movies, if you want to use that term.
Well, it depends.
What's going to happen?
Well, I mean, there's all different types of genres. Like, I mean, in the horror, I mean, you can have the BDSM. You can have the slashers of the 80s. You can have fucking
But in the end, it's a setup. It's fucking, what's going to happen. The fucking teens are going to die from Jason stabbing them in the fucking forest. That fucking Jigsaw is going to fucking get all these people killed. What's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not scary because you don't throw away the idea that you don't know what's going to happen.
Right. No, I get that. I'm talking about people like Casey and like Mikkel that are not the brightest bunch, the sharpest knife in the drawer. It's the one that get scared too easily.
Oh,
That's what I mean.
but scared on what though?
Because they're not mentally stable. They don't understand the difference between reality and fiction. You know what I mean? They don't
Okay.
understand it.
I guess I'll have to accept that because yeah, my argument is basically we know that it's fucking fake, but
Yeah, we know this, but they
guess
don't.
don't. Or they don't. I mean, it's like, oh, that virgin in that white bra and panties running through the forest. They're not gonna die.
Oh,
No.
of course. Right, right. They're gonna be the final girl and not fuck it and make it out alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to begrudgingly accept that statement. But I guess it's an exceptional statement. I mean, I don't see most people falling for that. But oh, Casey is back. We were just talking about you, Casey.
You weren't talking shit, were you?
Always. Don't
Yeah.
you know who I am?
You talking about how
Oh,
much of a
Keep it on your
fucking
own show.
beta male
Keep it on
pussy
your
you
own
are.
show.
Big T sent me Terrifier on YouTube.
Oh, I love that movie. You need to watch that. Watch Terrifier 1 and 2. You'll be
Yeah.
shitting bricks. You'll be literally going to, you're probably going to go sleep with mommy tonight because of that fucking movie will terrorize you.
You know what
Come
movie
on,
terrorized me?
I don't think
Oh.
it'd be that bad. Oh, I can't.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me?
This
You
one,
can't handle some movies. You would fucking throw up, probably shit yourself again on camera, and probably fucking run and hide in your closet.
Yeah.
this, the one Big T's bringing up about Five Nights at Freddy's. I can't
That's
wait for that
pussies.
one.
That's pussy shit.
What do you mean that's pussy shit? That's gonna be crazy.
I will have to agree with my esteemed colleague DJ because he's correct and you are wrong.
That's pussy shit.
Yeah.
See,
That-
even Mikhail. Okay, so we got a consensus here amongst the three. Yes, it's pussy shit.
Because Casey can't handle it. He's not even going to be able to handle the shit that me, Tex, and I think Frank, we're going to be giving him 4 horror movies to watch in October.
AJ, you ever watched Monster Squad?
I haven't
Yeah, I
seen that.
remember that one.
No, I haven't seen it.
Well, you certainly could enjoy it, I think. But apparently Casey watched that. I was going to say he's probably scared of that movie, but apparently he's not.
Shit.
It was a good movie, though. 80s style. No woke
Okay.
shit.
Okay. Gotcha. No,
So-
I thought that new Hellraiser was trash. I to be honest with you, I did not like it.
Well, I never watched it, so
Don't watch it. You won't like it.
Look, I don't watch horror movies because again, I find them all a joke. So don't expect me to watch again Hellraiser, which I've never understood the
You
concept.
should.
Oh, there's this interdimensional.
Do you want to know?
And blah blah. Tell me whatever you
No,
want. I don't give a fuck
listen.
about
You
spoilers.
don't watch 2 and 3. Not 1 and 2. You need to watch 3. 3 is a bloodbath. That's what I like.
But
Is
that's the thing, though.
bloodbath gore.
Okay, but that's gore porn. I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, some of the scariest fucking movies, in my opinion, are again thrillers. Why? Because you don't see what happens. You know what happens. You hear what happens. You get sort of suggestions, flashbacks, whatever, fucking screens, but you don't know exactly what happens. Like you don't witness it, but you know.
Right.
That's
I mean,
that
no, I get
is
you.
horror. Yeah,
I get you.
It's left up to your mind. And again, if you take a look at people like Edgar Allan Poe, why do you think their stories were so popular? Because they did leave a lot to the imagination.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people. Clive Barker, for example, he writes some fucking deep. That's Hellraiser. Who do you think created Hellraiser? Clive Barker. Fucking Lords of Illusions. Fucking Nightbreed. Rawhead Rex. Fucking, I mean, Stephen King, The
Yeah,
Shining.
but okay, but there's certain things like Shawshank Redemption. That's not fucking horror. It's a
No.
brilliant story. But just because I like that doesn't mean I like fucking it or the orgy scene that comes with the orgy, setting that comes with that
Yeah.
novel. So again, there can be people that are supposed horror writers that write stories that aren't necessarily horror and are still fucking great compared to their horror writings. So,
Oh yeah.
Clive Barker did The Thing, right?
No,
No,
that
that
would
was
be John Carpenter.
yeah, Carpenter. Carpenter also did
Halloween.
well, yeah, also did Escape from New York. So you can't call Escape from New York a fucking a horror movie. So
No.
just because the guy does horror or writes horror or works with horror doesn't mean that the rest of his works reflect that genre.
Well, yeah, that's like Wes Craven. I mean, come on, look at all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, Scream, and then a whole bunch of other lists of movies he made. That's not even horror. I can't really think of them all because right, like I said, like you said, fucking dude, I've been smoking, I've been fucking working all day. I'm fucking tired, but I don't bitch and cry like Casey. I just go with the punches. I roll with it.
Well, if you're apparently, I guess I'm gonna have to assume the default producer. You're the one that I saw today, telling It's Costanza, "Oh, well, we're rebranding, we're going to all these platforms, blah blah blah."
We
I
are.
haven't seen any tweets from fucking Casey saying that, so it looks
Casey
like you're the
doesn't
one
do
that fucking.
anything.
Well, again, so I'm assuming you're assuming the position of producer. So as
Right.
a producer, why aren't you keeping your team fucking in line? I mean,
Well,
Mikkel
Mikkel
keeps
has.
talking here. Mikkel just won't shut the fuck up. And you just
What
won't
are
keep him
you
in line. I mean, what the fuck?
But
Mikkel's been actually on his best behavior tonight. I'm shocked.
I'm trying to, encourage Mikkel to speak here. This is what a real producer does.
You
I
want
don't even
Timmy
have
to
to be
talk?
fucking be told to be producer, but I come in and I take over everything according to
Do
some
you
people.
seriously want Timmy to talk? I mean, he's just gonna say it over and
Yeah,
over.
but yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Timmy. Speak.
I think that Dave Ralph and Katie talk. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, but I'm enough of an asshole. I don't have to talk over everyone on somebody else's channel. I'm not trying to take it over or anything, despite all the rumors. But yeah,
No,
we all know I can diatribe.
you're fine, Dave.
I'm watching Terrifier. They already got the first kill.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit? I'm to the point where you had the clown like on the street or something with
What's the
the two
clown's
women.
name?
I don't know.
You don't know.
No,
It tells
I mean
you
I
in the
don't have
first
the
5 minutes
audio
of the
on.
movie.
He's playing it muted. Come on, guys. He's just
Why
like,
would
oh, I'm
you
gonna
play
just
it
view
muted?
this.
Why would you play it muted?
Well, because one, you get copyright from that.
Really? Copyrighted?
AJ,
Yeah.
how
You.
did I know he was doing that without him even admitting it? Come on, guys. At this point,
I just want to see how scary this thing could be.
but
Really,
you're not watching the movie. You're just literally watching the video. You don't hear the fucking context of it. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I just saw somebody decapitated.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, ignoring the 3 hours prior, whatever, explaining why that would be horrific. Okay.
Not to mention, you're not watching in the dark either, Casey. Don't you know horror movies are supposed to be meant to be watched in the dark, right?
That's another reason why they're fucking so gay. Oh, let's watch them in the dark and try to scare ourselves.
Plus, you know what's really good?
Why don't you
Is
open
you
the
have a
newspaper?
hot
I think
chick
that's
with
fucking
you.
scary.
now the clown has entered, I guess, the pizzeria, and he's sitting at the booth.
Pizza.
He is pretty creepy looking. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you want to know what the clown's name is?
What?
Art the Clown.
He is kind of creepy.
All these people who are fearful of clowns, it just makes me shake my head. Clowns are
Oh
supposed
God,
to be
he's
funny.
smiling with those crazy, those horrible teeth. Oh my
Like yours.
God. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
See, at least I can prove that oh my God. Now he's like just keeping his mouth open. That is creepy though.
Turn your lights off, Casey.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. Well, you know what? Maybe I could go get my my earpiece, so and I can react to it. Oh,
So
now the girl sitting on it looks like on his lap. Oh my God, is he
Oh,
gonna?
you are watching it. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, she's gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yep. Maybe this pussy is watching this fucking movie.
Yeah, I am watching it. Oh
Yeah,
my!
it gets
She get
good.
selfie with him.
It gets good.
I fuck her.
You fuck fat girls.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
Oh god.
What's wrong with it? Everything is what's wrong with it.
Dude, he
Yeah.
does have that weird skeletal
hey,
face.
he's a
Bone
chubby
shit.
chaser. Can't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't have a 400 to 500 pound cow sit on my face. That just
Oh.
doesn't work for me, brother.
Well, that's Casey's game, and he's good.
Let me see. Yeah, let me go get my earpiece so I can.
So you can freak out.
Yeah, see. Now he's
Oh,
taking change.
Oh my god.
you know, Casey, you could be more productive, and we could talk about killing.
Well, I want to see killing. Oh, God.
You've killed enough people, don't you think? Fucking John
Well,
Wayne Casey over here,
allegedly.
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Technically.
Yeah, let me go get
I
earpiece so I can
mean,
see if add the earpieces if it'll affect me more because right now it's not really doing anything to me. I'll be right back.
bullshit.
No bullshit.
You're like, oh my god. Wow.
Oh.
Oh,
So, how's your day been, Dave?
A long one, a very
Yeah.
long one, but a
Same
satisfying
here.
one. And it is a long weekend for me, so I'm
Nice.
off for the next 3 days. I also get paid vacation time, which is good. And although tomorrow will be somewhat rainy, the rest of the weekend will be nice. And I'm going to fire up that barbecue with the charcoal because gas is gay.
Right.
And yeah, gonna enjoy myself. In fact, I might even go fishing if I can get everything done that I plan.
Nice. Yeah, I'm going to fucking, and I won free tickets on the radio to go to Motor City Comic Con. So yeah, I got free tickets, so I'm going to that.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
yeah, yeah.
who's
Dragon,
Jesus Christ,
yeah,
Mikkel. So this is why you don't let the retards talk. Do you understand, Dave?
well? That means
Oh,
that means that Casey would not even have a show.
Oh,
Sorry, Mikkel. I was just fucking with you, dude. No, but yeah, yeah, it's gonna be fun.
So anybody famous going to be headlining there?
Doc's gonna be there.
Who?
from Back to the Future.
Fucking Christopher Lloyd.
Yep. Let's see here. Who else? Edward Furlong. He's gonna be there.
Oh, fucking John Connor. Nice.
Yep. And he played in Detroit Rock City too. So
Oh,
that's
that was
kind
a
of.
fucking great role.
I love that
That movie
movie.
is so underrated.
Yes. Yes. I fucking own it on Blu-ray. It's so hard to get it on Blu-ray nowadays. Yes.
You see that, Casey? This guy knows how to invest properly, and I'm sure that his
Exactly.
interior design is much better than yours.
Yes. I don't show mine on there, but yeah, I have very rare fucking Blu-rays. I collect Blu-rays and hockey jerseys and football jerseys. I don't waste my money on shit that I don't use. Hell, I mean, Casey knows I've shown it on social media. I know a famous fucking hockey player, man.
Well, that's the reason why fucking Casey doesn't play all his games, because he knows he'll lose at every single one.
Exactly.
Well, that's not true. Did I lose at most of them? Yes.
Yeah, but again, that's why you don't play the majority of them, because every game that you play, 90% of the time you lose. So,
Well, I'm chipping away at them.
yeah, you keep going back and proving that 90% of the games you lose at. So, see, no argument. Also, dead air is bad for your show. AJ, you're supposed to be the producer here.
I thought we were doing reactions because Casey's sitting here watching a fucking movie when fucking we're supposed to be doing kills and predictions for murder, and Casey's watching Terrifier 1 because I'm sleepy, but now you want to watch fucking a horror movie.
Actually, Root of Insanity says PlayStation 2 has some sick games, Casey.
Yeah, some PS2 games.
Hey, I'm not done talking.
Oh.
But just the other day, I don't think this is for PS2 to be honest, but just the other day, X-Men Academy on the PlayStation. I can't remember. I believe it was one, but that game popped up on my Twitter feed. I remember.
Oh my
great memories
God!
of that. You need to play that game and review.
That's not what he's saying. Oh my God! About.
I don't care.
The bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom scene.
Yeah. Like bled on the toilet and like wrote art and like and puke or something.
Yeah.
I'd rather have you address what I'm saying, Casey. Fuck your horror movie review. Oh, you're trying to get scary. Get the fuck out of here. It's a fucking movie. You watch Avengers.
I don't think I can get really scared from this.
You're not watching a snuff film for fucking the dark web, okay? So relax.
Well, I have some PS2 games. I don't.
X-Men Academy.
Yes
or no? Do you
never played that one?
No, well, then you should. Fucking great game.
The only good X-Men game I would say is, if minus the arcade, it would be the one on Sega Genesis, the first one.
Go ahead.
And some people say the second one's better, but I prefer the first one.
I must agree with you, good Sam. The first X-Men game on the Genesis was impeccable.
It's a good game. And the second one, you start.
Great game.
You don't know who you're going to start with. You'll start with Beast or some woman. It's not a bad game. It's just
Jean Grey, Marvel Girl.
No, I don't even think it was Jean Grey. It was
Rogue.
No, it's not Rogue.
Okay, now you got me interested because I remember playing this game, and
it could be Jean Grey. But
now it could be Jean Grey. How about we just stop listening to you altogether?
I would say if anyone wants to play an X-Men game, you play the first one on Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
Obviously, you play the
Yeah,
arcade.
we moved on from that
But-
to who was in the cast of the game, and yeah, you're trying to gaslight me.
Casey's like a fucking squirrel.
So I'm looking at the game right now. Playable characters: Wolverine, Gambit, Cyclops, Nightcrawler. So there was no female actually.
in in the
That's
first
the
one.
first one. That's the first one. I think the second one, Clone Wars was the second one on the Genesis as well. And playable characters: Beast, Cyclops, Gambit, Nightcrawler, Psylocke. There we go. Wolverine and Magneto.
Huh. I
So,
didn't
yeah.
play.
X-Men
didn't-
Mutant Academy on PlayStation 1, I believe. Fucking amazing game.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of 1 or 2 or even 3. I love my PS4 games.
Okay.
That was so random. What the fuck?
Well, I'm just saying, like I could, like if it's the modern games, I go with Nintendo as my go-to.
I can't handle this level of retardation.
Hold on, I mean,
I've dealt with dumber people, and even for me, this is difficult. So I am holding together as best as I can, but even I do have my limits.
what's wrong with that? I think Nintendo has the better product.
No, bullshit.
You can't comprehend a damn thing we're talking about. You have a comprehension problem, Casey.
What's that,
Oh,
Mikkel?
That's Mikkel.
Yeah, what was he saying, Kel?
I said bullshit.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is
but
bullshit.
it is bullshit. But
Did he say Xbox?
yeah,
No, if I'm going to choose between PlayStation or Xbox, it'd be PlayStation.
Now,
fuck
yes,
you. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
he does have a point, Mikkel. Right now, PlayStation has been the superior platform since 3. That's
True. 3 is
Yeah.
good.
and in fact, if I could actually have a
with
PlayStation 3, the fat one, oh, I love that. Backwards
Oh yeah, the fat one.
compatibility, fucking operated well. Large hard drive. That was the motherfucker. And the modding you could do with that. Oof.
Oh yeah, jailbreaking the fucking PS3. I have a jailbroken PS3.
yeah.
Love it.
Huge. Love it. Huge.
hmm
See, the thing is,
2024.
PlayStation is the next best system because you can get more exclusives, while Xbox.
You know what? Fuck exclusives. How about that? Fuck exclusives. I know a lot of people will be like, oh, PlayStation. Again, I'm playing both sides here, people. Oh, PlayStation exclusive. Fuck your fucking exclusives. Now,
Well,
granted,
the
Microsoft.
exclusives,
Granted, Microsoft is fucking stupid, and they're so desperate that they're now fucking giving PlayStation games so that they could have somebody playing their fucking pathetic games. So fuck you, Microsoft. You fucking suck. But PlayStation also sad attempt to garner support. And again, exclusives don't mean shit. What means shit is the performance of the system. Because how much is the PS5 going for these days? Anybody?
it depends.
About 500 bucks.
Average.
About
MSRP.
500
But
bucks.
if you're talking about
Yeah. Yeah. Are they producing to make it warranted and worthy of that price? Well, you
No.
tell me, because I
No.
don't own one.
I don't know one either.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
so I guess maybe the answer is no. They don't make it worthy of expenditure of that amount of money.
I could see
well, that's why it
$300.
took long for me getting my PS5 because there's not any really any exclusives for PS5 right now.
That should not be. Stop. Please stop. Stop
Well,
with
I mean,
that
I'm just
fucking.
saying, like some of the bigger titles that,
No,
like
stop with the contention. Stop
God
with the
of War.
contention of fucking exclusives. Fuck exclusives. What about that game that you want to play on your system? Fuck exclusive. It could be an old game that's remastered, or it could be a game that was just released there, not an exclusive. It's on another platform, but it just plays right on the PlayStation. What about that?
Well, exclusives matter. I mean,
How? Oh, because it's on one platform? What if it's a shit game? What if it's a
well,
shit game? Oh, it's exclusive. Well, yeah, now you have an exclusively shit game on your system. Oh, yeah,
well,
let's
yeah,
wave
and
our
it's a
flag and say
shit
we're
game,
so
then,
cool.
but I'm talking about like games like God of War. That's great. You know,
Oh, what about Gears of War? Exclusive to the Xbox. Good,
yeah,
bad.
well, same thing with
Yeah.
Halo, but that's pretty much all they have.
How
So,
about we just judge the fucking system? How about we just judge the fucking hardware capacity, what it can output, instead of the games, because the games could always be cross-platform, always.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nowadays
sometimes it
everything
takes
is
more time to
cross-platform.
fucking engineer them, but there's always been that, always.
well, I mean, look at Nintendo. I mean, they had the most exclusive games, and right now, Switch sold over 122
Can you
million
fucking stop with your
systems.
fucking exclusive shit, dude? Please, seriously. Because again, you've got fucking Sega Genesis cartridges of Super Mario Brothers. Okay, stop with this fucking platform specific and fucking exclusive. No, because there's always going to be somebody that's going to put that game on another platform, and we also
Oh
know that
yeah,
physically the systems can allow for these games not only to be ported to another system, but they could be cross compatible. This is the biggest crime right now in video games. Is
well,
that
I
they are
agree.
disallowing. I'm not done. It's my show now. They are disallowing computers, Xboxes, Nintendos, and PlayStations from interacting on the same fucking game, multi-platform, multiplayer, not multiplayer. They're denying that to you, the players. Why? Because they're greedy motherfuckers who don't want to fucking allow that. Are they capable of doing that? Do they have the money to do that? Do they have the ability to make money from that? Absolutely. But they're not doing it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like how, like, it'd be awesome if all the games were cross-platform. Like, you don't have to worry about, oh, this game won't play on this system. That would be great if you're able to do that. It's kind of like how, like, the VCR and Blu-rays and DVDs. I mean, those
No, it's not. Casey,
platforms.
I've got to interrupt you, but no, it's not. Because the fact is, even in the 80s and 90s, you still had the ability to have a IBM PC, compatible, whatever, connect over phone lines with a Apple Macintosh computer, and they could communicate with each other using simple telephony. There again, you've got a hardware level and you've got the software level. And because this is applicable to consoles and even computers, and we've always noted that there's been games that have been ported to other systems. Have some come out bad? Yeah. Have some come out great? Yes. But there is that ability. It's built into the hardware that they use. The hardware right now that they use is so advanced that all it takes is a software team to be forced to, adjust the existing software to adapt to their hardware. It's not difficult, and it's gone on literally since the fucking 80s. They take games that were made for the arcades, for an Atari cabinet, and they adapt it for fucking Nintendo. Port it to fucking a Commodore. This technology exists. The only thing that's preventing them from doing that is they don't want to diminish their brand strength by allowing a game to be played on multiple platforms, and even if so, to not be cross compatible, despite the fact that it's not that difficult.
I mean, third party, they want their games to be all platforms. I mean, that's why you see a lot of them, like you see Madden on both systems.
NHL.
Yeah.
Are they cross compatible?
Yes, they are actually.
Yeah.
WWE 2K, they're cross compatible now.
Yeah, but
Well, just to
No, they're cross compatible.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
oh,
but
not
you guys do remember how long it took for that to be accepted, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
2 years ago.
literally in the last
Yeah.
5-6 years, I've seen that. Again, software publishers are very desperate these days. Um, Despite the fact that they continue to try to drive up costs, they can't justify it. Again, back in our day, you could go to a store, buy a game in a box,
Yep.
and you would always have it. Oh, my computer, got destroyed, whatever. Well, buy a new one and install it again. Not, oh, I've got to have an internet connection. Oh, I'm out in the country and my laptop isn't getting the Wi-Fi signal and I can't play.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I agree with you, Dave. Like nowadays, you can't even you have to, with PlayStation and Xbox, you have to download fucking the game that takes you fucking 2-3 hours to fucking download, and then on top of it, you have to have the game, or unless it's digital, you have to fucking play the game inside the disc unless it's fucking straight digital. It's a fucking waste of time.
well, honestly, ever since the previous gen, you're not actually playing off the disc. All this is a key to unlock the content.
Yeah.
And that's
Because-
disgusting. They're going to spend all that money on a disc that all that does is unlock it. When, okay, for example, you go out, I don't know if you guys do this, but you go out to your cottage or something, and there's no internet signal, or maybe if there is, it's not very frequent or strong. But on a rainy day, you decide, I want to watch a movie, I want to fucking play a video game. You're going to rely on fucking having an internet connection for that shit, or are you going to have a system that you can actually have things already downloaded? You have the physical media, and you can do that. And again, the PlayStation, with the PlayStation 2, started the whole thing of having the ability to play CDs. Then they had, I think PS3 was the first one with the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Yep.
So again, Sony was very, very smart with that, because obviously they were fighting with, I think, Hitachi and others regarding HD DVD versus Blu-ray. They won out, not just because they were able to produce the actual Blu-ray players, but they were also including that in fucking PlayStations. That allowed for the immediate integration of Blu-ray, that it became so commonplace that Microsoft, Hitachi, and the other consortium just bowed out, because they fucking could not compete with Sony's far sighted view of, we get Blu-ray everywhere in houses, whether it be a standalone player or included with a PS3, and we'll take a loss on that, because in the end we will win with the Blu-ray standard. What happened? Blu-ray won.
Exactly. And then think about it this way too. Blu-ray, you can literally, on only because it started with the PlayStation 3, you literally can hack that thing and fucking you can have region free. You can
Yep.
play any region movie because literally that's what my because I can't get Hellraiser 1, 2, and 3 on fucking Blu-ray here in America, so I had to go and buy it all in Europe, and I had to fucking because it's PAL and not NTSC, so I had to fucking import it, hack it, and dude, I can sit back and watch any fucking movie from anywhere around the world. You can't do that with a fucking Xbox. You can't do that with fucking.
Not anymore.
Oh yeah.
Again, remember, I am the man. Have you ever seen my video with my original Xbox?
Yeah, I've seen how you modded the hell out of it.
Yep, that was how it should have been. Systems should always have been hackable, but the problem is Microsoft, when they started seeing this shit, they came down on people. They did the same thing with the fucking people that were able to free the Nintendo Wii. Well, the GameCube first, and then the Wii, the PlayStations. I had an original PlayStation 1. Well, sorry, the original PlayStation, not the PS1. Okay, the smaller, rounded, no disc.
Oh, that was PS1.
Yeah, that's PS1.
Yes, but okay. Well, it's not Japanese, but Casey, you know the reference. PSX.
No, that's the PSX is actually a Japanese version of a PS2.
No. The original PSX was the North American PlayStation, the first one, the blocky one, right, with the CD in the middle, right?
That's just a regular PlayStation.
That's a misconception.
No, it's not. You're wrong. Again, AJ, you were saying everyone, has an opinion. It's like an asshole. No,
opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one.
Everyone can have here's my saying, which is truth. Everyone can have an opinion, even if it's wrong, because the fact is, opinions can be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, if somebody's opinion is it's okay to rape children, well, we both know.
Well, that's disgusting.
That's wrong, and so that could be your opinion, but guess what? It's wrong. So move forward, my children, understanding that people's opinions can be wrong. So somebody's like, well, my opinion is this. Well, guess what? My asshole stinks, and it still makes more sense than you.
This is true.
This is true.
Huh.
So, Casey, how's that cocaine that you snorted? Feeling good? Feeling up?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Excellent.
So how are you liking the movie?
Well, I stopped after. I mean, I was gonna react to it.
I thought you were doing that the whole time.
You were doing that the whole time. Oh, well, the bathroom scene and this.
Okay, well, I was, and so you guys
see. But hold on, that's the thing, though, is that we're his security blanket. Of course, he's not going to freak out while watching this.
Put it on, pussy.
Like in a room alone. Yes, according to your explanation, but I've already explained why nobody should be scared of these fucking terrible movies.
We're talking about mentally 5-year-olds, Dave.
Yeah, but I give Casey more credit.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, let's set up a bet. But I think he can survive if we're on the call. But if he had to watch it alone in a room with the lights off, like you suggest, he probably would run to mommy's room. But
like I said, yeah.
I put it back on. I just need to expand the screen.
Okay.
I don't even know why you're watching this fucking tripe. It's fucking, again, horror movies. Why? I don't understand it. It's just so fucking pointless. Oh, there's a lot of gore and blood. Yeah, I can go on a fucking YouTube and fucking watch all these decapitations in Iraq or Afghanistan. It kind of turns my stomach, so I don't know why I'm gonna fucking watch a 4K version of that fucking shit.
What the fuck?
It's fucking going everywhere and like, oh look at the death of this person. I don't get it.
I don't know. I think some people like me, I was raised on horror movies, so it's like
But
it
what's
just
what
happens.
joy do you get to see the death of others? That's my question. I
I
mean,
don't.
war is hell, but I do believe that justified wars have existed in the past. But certainly none of the ones that are going on right now, especially all the ones that America is involved with and taking taxpayer money. But yeah, I mean, just to see wanton death, like torture, uh, suffering, I don't see the attraction to that.
I don't know. I guess
Explain it to
I
me.
have a
How
fucked
shit
up.
fucked up.
No, I mean, I guess I have a fucked up mind because I mean, I love it. I love watching it. I guess. I mean,
Well, what is it about it? And you're not the only one. So I mean, like the thing is, though, that it exists as a genre for a reason. There's a lot of people that like it. There's a lot of people that want this sort of media. But what is it? What is it? What is it? What I call gore porn. Okay, again, it's just like excessive. It's not like it's left for the imagination, which I think is
okay.
much more horrific.
No, I get that. It's
But
like, well,
like,
why do fucking wrestling fans watch wrestling?
no, but again, like, okay, so hold on. Let me sort of adjust what I'm saying. Um, if the portrayal on screen is that of, say, a child molester who's done bad things and deserves to fucking suffer,
Right.
that's something that I would probably watch and enjoy. Knowing that.
Oh my god!
What did Casey see now?
Well, they're back in the. Oh my god! I think he just chopped off his hand.
But see, AJ, he's not horrified. He's
He is.
Oh, damn it, the eyeball!
but he's not basically going through again, he's just reviewing it. This is not the experience a normal person would have if they sit down to watch a horror movie.
If it's Casey, probably.
No, he's going to be traumatized by whatever images he's seen. But again, this is not like him. Imagine him not on a fucking show, but just sitting alone in the dark watching this. His reaction would be a lot different. Like I said, we are his security blanket. If
Right.
it wasn't for us, he'd be fucking freaking out and calling the cops or something.
Oh my god, like, that's just fucking hilarious to think about. Because, like, okay, I know we don't like to bring up people in here, but, like, think about this. Casey, you do kind of fucking remind me of Tommy a lot. You do.
See, I'm gonna have to say that at least Casey can probably look down and see his dick or a portion of it. But Tommy looks down, can't see any sighting of his dick. Let's be real, guys.
I know. I'm laughing about it because, oh my god. Oh, I just think of the gun incident and I just laugh because that kid should have never had a fucking firearm.
The one where he showed, like, where I got fucking
Where
like,
Hamza handed him the gun.
So out in the forest there.
Yes.
Yeah, where again, like, I winced. Like, he did, like, he pointed it to the cameraman, and I personally tried to dodge because it was like, holy shit, that's fucking scary.
Yeah, and then it's like, okay, I'm a very Second Amendment kind of guy. I love my guns. I know how to use a gun properly. Unlike some of these fucking idiots that just fucking sit there and think it's a toy. It's not a toy. It's not meant to be pointed at somebody unless you're fucking feeling threatened. You fucking idiots.
I don't have that here in Canada, but let me explain it in meme.
Well, Canada's pretty much now a communist country, so I mean,
it's worse than
get
that.
the hell out of there as soon as you can.
Let me refer to the meme I'm trying to refer to. I wish I could show it to you guys, but Casey chooses the inferior transmission platform of StreamYards as opposed to fucking Skype. But there's a meme out there that says, "How pro-gun are you?" And then the next image below it is a nuclear silo. So that would be the best explanation for my support of the Second Amendment.
Let me just tell you, I would never let fucking Casey or fucking Tommy or Mikkel, for that matter, hold any of my firearms because
Hey,
I would not trust them with it. Casey, no, you're not wannabe gangster over there with your little finger gun. You look like a jogger, especially because you have it fucking sideways.
A jogger, you say?
Yes, Casey is a fucking jogger.
I'm so gangster.
So he has a kid that he doesn't take care of?
He wishes. He probably hasn't sniffed fucking pussy in probably fucking years since Melissa left his ass. Oh yeah.
Hey, hold on. That actually is you don't really get it, but that's actually a triumph story because the fact is, if Casey can find love with that girl, he can find love with anybody. So yeah, I mean, again, the guy's got game. I mean,
No, he doesn't. No, he
We don't
doesn't.
understand it, but he's got it.
No, he doesn't. He's too
You're
scared.
underestimating the guy now. Again, he's much smarter than you think. Again, he's being paid by the CIA to push this fucking flat Earth psyop. He's playing around that he's not with women, that he doesn't know how to fucking get them. Like he knows a lot more. He's just not letting on. He's playing stupid.
Yeah, but Big T, I don't want to get that involved because I don't know where those two stand, and one doesn't like horror, the other one is like me that loves horror. I don't think that's such a good idea.
Yeah, that's never stopped Casey from doing anything wrong, but Casey, we'll enjoy the results. How about that?
Oh shit!
No, he's not even listening to us.
Just keep doing what you're doing, Casey. Watch your movie. Be a good little boy.
Oh, I mean, she could still be alive. She's just sitting in the car with the clown.
Oh, it gets better, little buddy.
All right, so
See, I have to talk.
like this. You
What?
like this fucking horror movie shit?
Yeah.
And yes, all this shit. I've heard much. I've read much, but I've never seen it, nor do I plan to.
What are we talking?
Cannibal Holocaust.
Ooh, that's a good one.
So why don't you tell people about it?
Well, it's been years since I've seen that movie, but it's not like fucking. See,
this is what producers do. Is they do a fucking transition here again. You know, trying to cover shit while Casey's fucking watching the snuff film that you recommended. So
I didn't recommend that movie.
Trying to help you out here, you know, as a.
I mean,
father.
I've seen it. Like, dude, I've seen like probably. I don't know, probably 200 to 300 horror movies in my life. A lot of them are like rinse and repeat.
Yeah, but again, why don't you explain to people about the controversy specifically, but still explain the movie of Cannibal Holocaust?
You can throw me in a fucking blank right now. You just caught me.
Right?
Yeah, but you
call that a horror movie?
I would call that more a fucking what the fuck, you know what I mean?
No, I don't, because that's not a genre of movie.
No, that's how I see it. Like a lot of these movies,
the content's what the fuck.
Yeah, that's like fucking Human Centipede. You want to go there? I mean, talk about Human Centipede.
Is fucking.
That's fucking ass to mouth. Fucking. That's fucking gross, man.
That's horror. That's fucking.
That's disgusting. I can't do that.
The genre. The genre is horror. So where does Cannibal Holocaust lie? Is it a horror movie?
Well, like I said, there's different genres of horror, sub-genres. I mean, you can't just put it all in one fucking...
It doesn't matter if it's a subgenre. It's still part of the umbrella, which is horror. So it doesn't matter if it's sub, because it could be any of the different subs, like Aliens or fucking... Because Alien, the first one, I would say was a horror movie. People might disagree, but they'd be wrong. But again, there's different horror, but okay, subgenre, sci-fi, fucking reality, whatever, but it's still horror. So what would you define that?
You're putting me on the spot here, Dave. Like, fuck, man.
You're the one that proclaims yourself to know the horror.
Okay, but you're asking me a movie that I've probably seen once in my life. Nah, it's not like I fucking watch on a regular
You can't
basis.
remember a movie after you've seen it once, like I can.
Because it wasn't that great of a movie, though, in my opinion. I mean, it was good,
Well, horror.
but it wasn't. It's not like, oh, I can go back to it and fucking watch it nonstop.
No, but you understand. Okay, again, I'm going at you because of the horror definition. So,
Okay.
again, this movie being horror, I would expect you to be able to at least define, okay, well, it applies because of these reasons.
You got me at a loss there. I can't describe it. Like I said, this is a long time ago. I've seen this movie. I can't just tell you exactly how what I would put it as, because, like I said, it's not like Jason, Freddy, Michael, Pinhead, any of those, Ghostface. Those movies, yeah. Oh, I could talk your head off all day about those movies, but like Cannibal Holocaust, it's like that's more of Tex. Tex could talk that movie all day. Me, not so much.
What about Dark Horizon?
You got me on the blank
Hold
there
on,
too.
hold on, Dark Horizon. No, fuck, that's not the title. Sam Neill.
Yeah, guy from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that was one of them. Fuck no, it's damn it, I can't remember. I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
I mean, hell, think about Blair Witch Project. I mean, that's found footage. That was fucking stupid. It wasn't even real.
No.
Event Horizon. Sorry. Event Horizon.
Haven't seen it.
Sam Neill, Lawrence Fishburne.
Nope. Doesn't ring a bell to me. Like,
Okay.
like it's got to be mainstream, like horror, not fucking like, not like, I don't know. It really depends on what type of horror. Because I like the 80s and 90s slashers. In
How old are you?
34.
I'm blown away that you've never heard of Event Horizon. It's 97. It's according to Wikipedia, science fiction horror movie, directed by Paul Anderson, written by Philip Elsner. But it had Lawrence Fishburne, Sam Neill, and a few other people. And it's based in space. There's a ship that's powered by a black hole. But
Okay.
what emerges, from that, it's on the same. Again, you criticize me, rightfully, unrightfully, whatever. Hold on, shh. Rightfully, unrightfully, whatever. But you criticize me about the Hellraiser stuff.
No, because no. The reason why I criticize it, because you sat back
I'm
and
good.
You were like,
hold on, I'm good with that. Why? Because I think I've got justification now saying, okay, well, you think I don't like that, but look at this. The Event Horizon stuff, the stuff that comes later in the movie, from what I've seen of Hellraiser, because I've watched this Event Horizon movie multiple times, I would say would be on par. Okay, it's horror gore, and it's excessive. I think it fits with this. From what I've seen from Hellraiser, I don't think it fits. But regardless, is that I would have to say that this is an equivocal here. If you look at Event Horizon, I think you're going to see probably a lot of influences from Hellraiser. But as the movie goes on, you're going to see stuff that is, I think, excessive. And I think in this case it fits. So
Like I said, I have never seen it, so I really can't. Back in '97, you know what I was doing in '97? I was watching fucking WCW destroy WWF. That's
that
what
was a great
more.
time. Oh, that
That's
was
what I was
beautiful.
watching.
97. Oh, it was a great
Trust
year.
me, I actually fucking went to Nitro 100 when Hogan got racked by Luger at the Palace of Auburn Hills. I was
Oh,
there.
I met Ric Flair that same day at Harmony House.
Nice.
Yes, and I was like 8 years old at this time. So yeah, it was good times.
Great times.
Yeah. Fucking no, like the reason why I criticized you about the Hellraiser ship, because like back in when you were making the video and someone brought it up and you're like, I gotta check this out. You know, I think I'm like him. It's like I want, and at that time I couldn't comment because some asshole in your chat blocked me, and that's why when I messaged you, I said yeah, because I wanted to comment. I was like, you need to check out these movies before you fucking say shit like that. You
No,
know.
I again, I look at. I'm not going to watch the entire movie. I'm going to watch what I fucking can look up to learn about it.
My advice to you, Dave, if you're gonna watch any or just take glimpse of it, watch Hellraiser 3: Hell on Earth. That's the one you
All
want to see.
right, all right. No, I'll keep that in mind. But I think that
I'll send you the
I
link.
think it's Sure, do it. But I think it's disingenuous for people to think, oh, well, you're discounting this, blah, 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 because you didn't watch the entire thing. It's like, how about I watch reaction videos to it? How about, read up on the script? I don't care about spoilers. I mean, like some people are just obsessed with that, but I don't give a fuck if I know. Okay, how about this? I'll watch a movie about Julius Caesar. Yeah, I know he dies. Okay, it's in history. How they present it on screen, I look forward to it. But okay, I know the fucking spoilers. Who fucking cares? I want to see the fucking production. I've read fucking Lord of the Rings, but I'm gonna be surprised when I watch the movie. I know exactly what I'm fucking watching. How
Yeah,
they do it.
I never could get in the Lord of the Rings.
No, but the point is, you know the end result. Again, all these movies that are remade, you know the
Mhm.
end result. You know how it's going to end, right?
Yeah, because
But they're
reboots are
just
shit.
putting things in a certain way. Now it's reinvigorated, it's new, it's fresh, but you know how it's going to end. But you're not there because you know how it ends. You're there because you just want to enjoy yourself. What
Well,
does it
yeah,
have to be so deep?
I don't know. You tell
Just
me.
give up your
There's a lot
fucking.
more people that are worse than me. I mean, I just like chip at it. Like, if you like talk to like Tex with horror movies, oh, dude, it's like way different. Like how you would sit there and say like horror movies are shit. Tex would be like, no, he'd be on a whole different level.
Rather than speak the truth, how about we you move on from that individual?
What?
This is not a drama channel. I don't wish to
Huh?
bring
No, I
drama.
don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. We're talking horror over here.
Yeah, I don't wish to speak on that individual.
Oh,
Let,
that's my
let-
best buddy.
well,
Outside.
sorry about that misfortune.
No, that's my buddy. I don't talk bad about him.
Well, if you move on to a different subject, neither will I need to.
Well, I'm just waiting for you to talk horror.
Well, I was talking horror too. I just wasn't bringing up names.
Well, I mean, you're throwing out names of that. It's like I don't know these. My buddy would know more about that than me. Like I list out the movies I know. I don't know shit about the movies
Well,
you brought
again,
up.
things might bleed in, and I've already said that horror movies are pointless. So,
Like, you know. Well, okay. What about hockey? Think about it this way: hockey. Aren't you like a Leafs fan, right?
fuck that. Fuck that. I have not
I'm
been a Leafs fan since '93, and I've
Oh, so you
wished
were a Leafs
them the
fan.
worst every single year since that point.
Oh, that's funny.
And
You know,
you know
I
what? It's not just the team. It's not just fucking the organization that runs it. You know what the worst part is? It's
what's that?
the
Hmm.
fans that
Oh
every
yeah,
year, this is the year.
oh
Sure,
yeah.
I'll go fucking pay $500
Yep.
for a fucking a seat. Well, not even a seat, standing area in the fucking nosebleeds for $500. I'll drink a fucking $30 shit ass, gay inducing, trans inviting Coors Light and
Ew.
pay $45 for it and continue to support a team that doesn't do shit. No, I'm not.
That's funny. Hey, at
Yes,
least you know
Mr.
what
Pickle
people.
Boulevard, the Leafs
Oh my
requirement.
god!
You know what's funny is that people sit there and they'll rag on me for being from Detroit and loving my Red Wings, but you know what? At least my Wings have 11 Stanley Cups, and I'm proud of that.
Yeah, but despite that, it still doesn't overcome or surpass the fact that you live in Detroit. So,
So that's the without the motor, you wouldn't be driving cars.
Yeah.
yeah, because the motor didn't get created there in France in the 1780s. But yeah,
Well, that's
Did
the it's whatever. I mean, we're
get out
always
of
known
that
as
fucking
hockey
city as
town,
soon as you can.
dude. Fuck no,
Because
dude.
if
I
it was up
love
to me, I'd
Michigan.
fucking nuke it.
I would never leave Michigan. I love Michigan.
No,
I love being a
Michigan's
part of
beautiful.
hockey.
No, northern Michigan, beautiful place. But Detroit needs to be nuked.
Well, that I rather be from Hockey Town or Detroit Rock City or the Motor City. It doesn't matter. I'd rather
Okay,
be from
well
there.
then, how about this? Instead of the nuke, how about you take out the undesirables of
Oh
your?
yeah, you mean the joggers? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but then again, why did it get to this point? I mean,
Because the fucking 1960s riots with the fucking joggers.
well, how about you gentrify the fuck out of fucking Detroit and
Oh, believe me, I'm just sitting back waiting for all of them to fucking do it themselves.
well, they do seem to have a penchant for fucking,
Yeah,
shooting their guns
killing one
first
another.
and
Yeah.
killing everyone but their intended target.
Well, yeah. What do you think? Casey is a jogger, and he turns it sideways because he doesn't know how to actually shoot a gun.
No,
And fucking.
Casey actually might be useful. He has the
Oh my
ability
god!
to invoke death on people through prophecy.
Right.
So perhaps we might want to have him say certain words that will ensure that the certain portion of the you know community of Detroit there
The
expire.
joggers. The joggers.
I'm trying to be
I say
diplomatic.
other words, but
But yes, yeah. How about he predict their deaths and prophecy comes to pass, and Detroit goes back to the 1950s where there was low crime and good employment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And fucking everything didn't fucking have to get shipped to either Mexico or Canada. Pretty much for fucking
Hey,
auto worker.
Canada's
It's
fucked.
true.
Mexico's the ones that fucking getting a
It's
good
true.
deal on this one.
Well,
We're
think
getting
about it this way: GM went down to Mexico. Fucking Dodge, which I'm a
oh,
Dodge guy. I love Dodge, dude. I love Dodge. I'm a Dodge Mopar
Jeep.
dude all day.
Jeep went
That's
to
that's
China.
Chrysler. That's Chrysler.
Yeah, they said they weren't going to with Trump, for example. They're like they initially planned to go to China. Trump was like, "Oh, they're going to China. Like, we're not going to accept them." Oh, and then they apologized. Oh, we'll do this. And then what do? They fucking go to China.
No, that's fucking what happened. See, my dad worked for Chrysler or Dodge, wherever you want to call it, for like 30 years, and fucking dude, I seen it all. Like fucking of the Dodge Viper being built. My dad actually was on the assembly line before they moved to Canada when they were in the Pontiac location building the Viper and shit. Dude, I've seen Vipers. I've seen Neons. I've seen. My dad actually owned one of the original Chargers back in the day, like
Oh
the Dukes
yeah,
of Hazzard ones. Yeah, way
nice.
back. Yep.
Oof.
He actually had the. He
Respect.
actually customized the General Lee because his family was from the South and all that. So fucking when they moved up here, fucking yeah, he has that Southern root shit, but it's whatever. Yep.
Oh, that was a beautiful car, that
Hmm.
fucking Charger. And again, nowadays, like, okay, we're gonna move to cars. Casey, you're welcome. Content being provided by your two new producers, and we'll have to talk offline as how much you owe me. But yeah, what would you consider a proper? You keep watching a horror movie, okay? AJ,
What's up?
nowadays, what
Okay.
would you could okay? Say you had the money.
Okay.
It's not a fucking limit. What sports car would you buy?
Oh, I'll tell you right off the bat. It's a fucking Dodge Challenger SRT Hellcat. But you know what? I'm not gonna buy it because the joggers like to break into it and fucking steal it. I'm not, dude. You know what? To be honest with you, if you're gonna be really practical about it, I'd rather get a Dodge SRT 4 Neon and fucking drive that because it's a manual.
Well, manual always fucking deters idiots from
Of
fucking
course,
stealing a car.
I've
But
always
have
said
you ever
that.
considered moving to Maine? It's not only has high gun ownership, but also is the whitest state in America.
Who owns slaves? What the fuck are you
Nobody
talking
does.
about, Pico?
No, you know who owns slaves? Credit card companies. That's
Oh yeah,
who fucking owns slaves.
yeah. This is
Banks.
true.
They own
Yeah.
slaves.
Fucking Casey's people.
No, he's just
Oh, he is
by
one.
marriage. Just by marriage.
No. He said he is a
He never
Democrat.
fucking. I don't think he ever converted. Plus, they don't accept Walmart Americans as part of their tribe.
Just keep back to watching your fucking movie.
Oh shoot!
Just happened.
Inspector Todd says, "Thanks, Casey, for staying up and letting the stream continue." Well, you should be thanking me actually, because I'm really spearheading this entire thing. But that's what the superiors do, is they always lead by example.
So, but back to cars. What would yours be?
Am I forced to pick a current car?
And
or
don't
can I
say
pick...
Ford.
Now, hold
Don't
on.
say Ford.
Oh, no. Fuck you and your hate for Ford, okay? Ford products.
Fuck Ford. How about
No,
that?
fuck you. How about that?
Found on road dead or from a rebuilt Dodge.
No,
Yeah.
go fuck your Chevy in the fucking.
I don't like Chevys. I hate Chevys. I'm a Dodge guy. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, so you really like shitty cars?
I like Mopar or no car.
Yeah. So, are we talking about current vehicles, or can
Shoot,
I get...
shoot, cowboy.
No, but hold on. Current or past?
It doesn't matter.
67 Chevelle SS.
Okay, so you're a Chevy guy. Okay.
Well, for that particular car, but if you want my... Okay, say I win the lottery tomorrow.
Okay.
You know what car I'm getting?
Yeah.
Lamborghini Diablo VT.
So you like foreign pieces of shit.
No, I like fucking masterpieces of art.
I don't know. I like American built muscle.
Okay, well then, let's go through this. What would you choose? Say you win the lottery tomorrow.
I told you.
Stupid ball. No,
I told you.
No, you're gonna go for a current car? No, go for a classic. Again, you've got to
A Dodge Viper.
The last 70 years. Okay, so now you're changing it, but you're going for a Viper. Not a bad car. Very
A
beautiful.
V10. You can't beat it. It's a fucking manual. It's a V10. Fucking.
No, you are changing your opinion here, but okay, a beautiful car nonetheless. And I was going to say that earlier when you were talking about your dad working on the Vipers and stuff.
Right.
That was a car that when you saw it, it was a rarity, at least up here in Canada. And looking more into it, you really get to see how well engineered that fucking vehicle was. And if anyone wants to look into it, they should, because it just, to me, it astounds me, and I love the fucking, you know, technicalities of this stuff. But it really was a fucking good vehicle, and
Oh
that's
yeah.
surprising for America. You want shit about a European fucking cars, dude? Lamborghini's a great fucking company, but
Mm.
you know, when it came to the fucking Viper, America did something different.
Oh,
Just stop, Casey. Just stop.
No, go ahead, Dave.
Okay, so what else? What else about cars? Like, you know, what do you want to talk about? Let's talk about cars. Since Casey is
Well,
score mode.
okay. What do you prefer? I prefer a manual. What do you prefer, automatic or manual?
Manual every
Okay.
single fucking time. Right now, I drive a manual.
Me too. I drive a 2005 Dodge Neon SRT4.
Ah, a sedan.
Yeah, well, it's
Well, I
still
drive a truck,
fucking.
and
It's a
it's
500 horsepower fucking monster that will eat a
oh,
lot of cars.
so you've upgraded.
Modified it. Yeah, I've modified it, dude.
So
That thing only puts out originally stock is 240.
yeah, but dude, you're competing against literal Asians. Okay, so you know all you got to do is really whip out your dick, and you've already won. But
Oh
now
yeah,
you're
of
trying to
course.
rice up your fucking car. Like seriously, dude.
I no, dude, it comes with a big turbo, regardless.
So you got the skirts on there. So every time you go over a
No, I don't
fucking
got
bump,
any of that shit. No, fuck no, dude. It's stock. It just has underneath the hood. It has the horsepower.
You want to be indiscreet, eh?
Yeah, I rather fucking have the loud exhaust and the fucking the turbo and the fucking power to fucking get to the wheels. I mean, if you don't have the power to go to the wheels, it's fucking pointless. I seen these stupid fucking rice burners out there, like these fucking Hondas and this fucking
Corolla.
Corollas or the fucking Subarus, these Subaru driving cucks. I just laugh my
The
asses off.
Subarus are fucking. I mean, Subarus are good for multi environmental situations. Okay, but racing, unless you've got it stocked up to fucking, well, not stocked up, but you got it fucking set up for motocross or you know the what are the other competitions they got with the fucking Subarus?
I have no fucking clue. I'm not a
There's
Subaru guy.
names for all these things, but again, like, yeah, you're not going to be street racing with the fucking Subaru. Like,
I tell you, that little neon can fucking blow the doors off a lot of these Subarus and fucking Honda owners. What?
You have no shame.
No, I don't have no shame.
But that's the thing, though, is that you look into this and those fucking neons. Some people have fucking modified the fuck out of these things. So it's
yeah, the beat of make. Dude, I've seen a Hellcat. I've seen a Hellcat engine in there.
Well, I'm surprised the thing doesn't flip over because of the weight of the fucking engine block. But
no, again, people do a whole lot.
It's just like people do this for real. And you can't fucking just ignore it because people are fucking going to fucking drag strips and fucking killing the shit out of fucking other cars in a race.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't agree with your method, but I gotta salute you when it comes to fucking what you're pulling off because you've got something. You certainly do. I don't agree with it, but I gotta fucking acknowledge it.
Yeah, like, dude, like, you can literally fucking, you can put any type of fucking, as long as you know how to fucking, see, I've been working on cars my entire life, because I've been in the Dodge world my whole life.
So you're basically admitting that you are permanently employable. See,
pretty much, dude.
Would it have been nice if I was told this when I was young, and I'm older than you and all that. But in fact, I would have, if I could get my time machine working, I'd go back in time and tell all these people this, and I'd tell them, no, you got to get these skills ready. So, AJ, salute to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, I can literally build a fucking entire engine from from the small block all the way up to the entire engine and run it back to the fucking exhaust. I'm talking the whole nines. I mean, depends on what you want built. Like hell, I can build.
Can I send you plans on how to convert the engine to using water? Don't advertise
Oh,
this
you
to
mean a
people because,
hydro?
well, there's a
They're
lot of
already doing that, dude. They're already doing it. Dodge
yeah,
is doing it right now.
yeah, but there's stuff that's existed since the 60s, and everyone that has come out and admitted they created this were suicided. Let's just say that. But yeah, you can convert your car entirely to using water, and it breaks apart the hydrogen and oxygen. And
Right.
yeah, I'm sure if you're that talented with cars, I'm sure you could fucking put it together. But don't advertise it on the internet because then the CIA will come and make you look like you.
Did you know that you can convert a lot of fucking cars from like, okay, you know how like you have regular gas that's, and then you have 93 and then you have E85.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now my Neon's running on E85 when it's only supposed to be running on fucking 93 because converted the fucking the when I built because I rebuilt my engine completely from like the ground up because that's how I got 500 horses. You don't fucking just put that in a little tiny car like that.
Oh man, did you film this or shit? I mean, like
No,
I
dude,
would.
I did this when I was fucking like 16, 17 years old, dude. I've had this
Okay,
car
yeah,
since then.
keep showing off there. Keep showing off.
I don't need to show off. It's just Mopar, baby.
I love it though. I mean, like to be able to clean everything in your engine block and just put it together as new.
Yeah.
Oof.
And think about this way.
To know what you put in there.
And think about this way. If I literally had like $15,000 just at my fucking leisure right now, I'd rip out that fucking turbo and that fucking 2.4 liter turbo on there, and I'd fucking stick a fucking Hellcat engine in it, or a fucking Elephant engine in it that fucking runs like over 1,000 horsepower. Because that's what Dodge has right now. Is the fucking Elephant.
And what would you do with this horsepower, sir?
Fucking take it to the fucking drag.
That's exactly what I was just about to say.
Dude, I grew up on the racetrack. Are you kidding me?
I don't know about you. You are a mystery to me.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to learn when fucking,
Casey,
people that sit back.
Casey, where's your fucking like debut video? Like you are asked all these questions by Casey, and he interviews you. So we all know who AJ Raider is.
You know what's funny is that Tex actually got me into with Casey because we were talking WCW, like because me and him are huge WCW fans, and Casey actually said, you know what? Well, why don't we do a top 10 WCW favorite WCW wrestlers? And they were like, well, there's nobody better than me. I could literally, it's my company. I love that. I could tell you what happened March 26th when fucking I saw Vince McMahon literally on the fucking TV. I could tell you the moment, everything, what happened. My fucking dad we were watching Nitro. My dad turns on the TV, and all of a sudden he sees Vince. Throws the fucking remote at the TV. The TV, this is a big fucking those box TVs way back in the day. Chucks it at it. The TV explodes. Because my dad wasn't just a little tiny guy. He was a big dude, and he had fucking that force. And he would just he threw the remote, shattered the whole TV. And he said, "You guys ain't watching this shit ever fuck again," because he knew it was over. It was the end was done. That was it. We were being bought out, and it was the end. Yeah. Oh, what is Casey watching, Tex? He's watching Terrifier. Yeah, you haven't got to the whole movie yet.
Well, I mean, it's 2/3 done.
Well, you haven't watched 2 yet. Fucking the Clown Cafe is my favorite part of 2. You got to watch 2.
I still question the desire to see other humans suffer.
The suffering, the sweet suffering.
I mean, the clown is pretty freaking creepy.
I know, me too. I love that movie. What's wrong with horror porn? Oh shit! Now you opened fucking Pandora's box.
Horror porn, basically,
You did.
people want to see other people suffer. Why? Why would you want to see other people suffer? I mean, granted, a pedophile deserves to fucking suffer. Feet first into a wood chipper after hours or days of torture or weeks or months. But again, in the end, they should be fucking removed from society. What's the obsession of seeing the blood? Like, you want to see somebody fucking dying? I don't.
It's an obsession.
Don't. And okay, so let's take a look at this. So, Evil Dead, right? Evil Dead 1 was made serious.
Yeah.
Not fucking wonky. Second movie was the same as the first movie, but
Army of Darkness was good.
It was understanding that it was fucking okay. Well, people aren't taking this seriously, so let's just do it again and just make it fucking over the top. So over the top horror, it was ridiculous. I can understand that, but there's so many horror movies out there where they actually depict torture, rape, fucking sadism, in a way that is so, I guess, accurate that you question why. Why are they fucking doing this? Like,
because it's entertainment.
No, but okay. So here's the thing that I've said is that I think the more horrifying thing, if you're talking about horror, is the unknown. So when the specific horror scene happens off camera, but you know what happened, to me that's much more horrifying than it would be to actually see all this display of fucking horror porn, blood flowing, this and that, like body parts being chopped off. Again, I don't see why that's necessary to convey the feeling of horror.
I mean, that goes for you fucking wrestling marks. I mean, why do you love wrestling? It's fake. I mean, it's the same way.
No, hold on. I do not like to see in wrestling. I do not
like, especially AEW. I know you're a big AEW mark.
Hold on. I don't like to see bad moves or spots in fucking wrestling. I don't like to see people potentially being injured. I don't like to see people being hurt in ring. Will they blade themselves? Yeah, they do, and they bleed. But that's different from somebody actually suffering an actual fucking event, and they actually bleed and they're suffering in the ring.
Yeah, but it's the same. It's
anybody
fake.
Hurt in fucking wrestling. No, but yeah, okay, it's fake. But sometimes, injuries happen. Sometimes things get real. And
same way with movies. I mean, look at The Crow. Brandon Lee. He got shot and killed on accident.
That was, dude. You can't point to that. How often do we see? And again,
Owen Hart.
Don't talk about Baldwin, whatever his name is.
Who brought up Alec Baldwin? No one's talking about him.
The point I'm saying is that he, shot somebody, and it's totally different from the situation with Brandon Lee, where he was shot because of the fucking deficiency when it came to the crew that loaded the gun and so forth. But it's totally different.
Okay, let's talk about wrestling. Why? Okay, I'm a big WCW guy. You're obviously a AEW guy, correct?
Before I was a WCW guy. Again, you know what?
Okay, hold on. Time out. Hold on.
How are you gonna leave? It doesn't matter if it's a dead company. I'm a WCW flag bearer, like these WWE marks that are fucking flag bearers for WWE, and these neck beards that are flag bearers for fucking AEW.
By the way,
How are,
guys, we got Tex on the call.
I thought y'all were
Hey.
talking about kick-ass horror movies, and you're
That's
talking
what
about
I'm trying to say.
stupid-ass wrestling. What the hell, man? What's this bullshit?
Well, someone doesn't like your horror movies.
It's. I heard what Dave was saying, and I understand it, but the horror genre, in and of itself, is you can't come at it from one way. I heard something about Cannibal Holocaust. Is that what you said, Dave?
Yes.
Okay. The only people who were scared to death of that movie is the animal activist type person, not like, okay, me. I'm a gore hound. I love the blood. I love the guts. I want the titties. I want the blood. I want all of it. That's what
Yes.
That's what I go to a movie for. But there is a big difference in a Terrifier or Rob Zombie's Halloween or Texas Chainsaw Massacre
Or Hellraiser.
and Alien. Alien is isolationist horror, whereas a Cannibal Holocaust film is literally, the director of this film almost went to prison in Italy because the courts believed that he actually killed actors in the making of this movie.
So did the actress that was
Yes.
supposedly.
Yes, the director, after he made the film, he basically made a pact with the actors in that film to just disappear, don't be seen. He wanted it to be as if this was a live snuff film that was put out in theaters, which, if anybody knows what the video nasties list is, it was overseas in the Europe area of films that weren't allowed to be put on screen, on tape, anything. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 74 was on that list. But Cannibal Holocaust, when you see them kill a turtle or a monkey, they're literally killing the animal. The scene, and yes, they are literally, and they did multiple takes of this. It wasn't just, okay, we've got one monkey. When we split his head open, we got to get it. You know what I mean? They literally.
You gotta get the shot right.
Right. There was probably the worst scene in that movie is when, okay, because the plot of the film is there's this real douchey crew of American film students that go to this Amazon jungle place to film a documentary. They're obnoxious. They're just lewd. They're loud. And basically the locals get tired of their shit and they murder them. That's the plot of the first half of the movie. The second half is the guy finds the film, brings it back to America, and basically shows it. That's kind of the structure of the film. But there's a shot in this film where actual actors were almost literally set on fire because there's a little grass hut where all of the Americans are hiding in, and the Amazon people light it on fire, and he makes them run out of there slowly, where they literally almost caught on fire. If they had stayed seconds, they could have been dead. It was something else. So, yeah.
We got Gorilla Strong in the chat, man. I hadn't seen him in there.
Casey, watch your horror movie. We're trying to convert you.
I am.
happened?
No,
We're
just
converting
saying Gorilla
Casey.
Strong is in the chat.
Oh. Well, I mean, okay, obviously, Dave, I know you're not a blood and guts horror guy like myself, but I'm sure you're an Alien fan. Sigourney Weaver, the whole thing. I mean,
I brought it up earlier, saying that this is my consideration of what is horror, because what's left to the imagination is much more horrific than actually seeing it.
So, how do you feel about the original Halloween?
Okay, I guess. I mean, like, it does. This is the problem: is that knowing the preposition that this is already fake doesn't really do anything for me. Knowing that I'm going into a horror film,
Right.
I understand. Well, it's not a thriller. This is not something where I've got to keep guessing what's going on. I know, okay, this supernatural, or what appears to be supernatural empowered being is gonna fucking go on a killing spree, and he's gonna get every single one of these stupid little idiot fucking actors, and kill them in the most glorious ways. But
Right.
in the end, it's just like I know what I'm expecting, as opposed to what I call a thriller. Or again, aliens. Aliens to me still fits with the psychological thriller. Forget sci-fi, which I love. It's
So
one of those
I'm
things
not
where
down with sci-fi. I've never been a fan of that. That's not
no,
my
but
deal.
okay, well, Event Horizon. Horror movie.
Yeah.
It's a horror movie. More over than it is a sci-fi movie, but it's a sci-fi
Yeah,
movie.
I would
But
agree with
best,
that.
in my opinion, the best
Yeah.
fucking horror movies are sci-fi movies. So the thing is, though, what do you think of that? Because that movie, again, can it be equated, at least compared to Hellraiser? Because we've got AJ here.
No, no, no.
Hold on,
That's
time out. Don't talk about
no.
Hellraiser.
That is
No, but
no.
again, like okay,
That's
so
apples and oranges. That's
you asked the
yeah.
master of horror here to come on, fucking Tex. So
That
I want to hear what he says about fucking, in my opinion,
well,
great movie. Regardless of horror, sci-fi, whatever, the movie was great. Like
it is a
fucking
good film.
Event
I mean, it
Horizon,
was
great
yeah.
acting, great actors, but also the concept. The concept to me, just again, sci-fi alone blows me away. But now we got the horror aspect and this different world that exists. Explain.
I would say Event Horizon. I don't think that was Paul W.S. Anderson's first movie because he also did he did the Resident Evil films. He did
Those are good.
I want to say he did Alien versus Predator, the first one, but I'm not for sure about that. I think he did though.
I love that movie.
Paul W.S. Anderson. He's done more sci-fi than he has anything. But what Paul W.S. Anderson does is he uses horror elements. He's not a horror director. I would not classify him as a horror director. He's taking the Resident Evil films aside because that's a whole other conversation in and of itself. They're nothing like this. The Resident Evil films take aspects of the games and make a new story. That's a whole different conversation. But Event Horizon, it's one of the better sci-fi films, especially of the last 50 years. I mean, you could put that up there with 2001: A Space Odyssey or many other space films. Now, space is not my thing. I like the slasher element. To me, the scariest thing is the human element because it's the most realist, even if it's on a supernatural plane. A fucked up guy with a knife or a chainsaw is way more scary than an alien with acidic green blood. So, but Event Horizon in and of itself it's one of those landmark movies that will always be remembered. Whether you're sci-fi or horror, it's one of those, I don't want to say genre defining because like I said, I truly believe that's a sci-fi film with the horror aspects to it. But it's a solid pick. No,
hold on. But to me, that's perfection. Why? Because we also have Alien that does the exact same thing. So there's a few of these movies out there that you have this marriage between sci-fi. Again, I think it's the perfect marriage: sci-fi and horror. The unknown.
Well, see, there's the funny thing with Alien, though. Alien is a mirror of Event Horizon because Alien is a horror film with sci-fi aspects. The only thing sci-fi about Alien is it's in space on a spaceship.
Exactly.
The reason I brought up Halloween 78 a minute ago is there's very similar traits between Alien and the original Halloween. I'm not talking once you get into the deep sequels. That's a whole other conversation. In Halloween or Alien, you very little see your monster, much like a Jaws. You could also put Jaws into this conversation. You don't see it till the end. The scariest thing about Alien is not the creatures, it's not the xenomorphs. I mean, the tagline for the film was, "In space, no one can hear you scream." I probably bastardized that somehow, but that's the quote. And it is You're literally in a fucking spaceship. You're shooting at something in the dark. You don't know what that goddamn thing is. And I mean, what happens if you blow the side of the spaceship out? Then you're all fucking dead, and it really doesn't matter. You know, it's the Alien is isolationist horror. It is we're stuck. Nobody can help us. What do we do? That's what that is. That's why Alien 1 is a horror film. Aliens, the sequel, is an action movie because
Yep.
what's his face? I can't remember James Cameron got a hold of it, and he fucked that whole franchise up from the second movie on. But Ridley Scott, what he did in Alien 1 was tremendous. Now, when he came back and did Prometheus and Alien Covenant, he was too old and he lost it. Don't watch. I mean, I'm sure you've probably seen those movies, but
those are part of him admitting the agenda of the elite.
Yes,
very simple.
100%.
If you look into it, it's very revealed. Those that are in high spots are telling you what they're doing and the origins of things.
Well, just the opening scene of Prometheus, where you have that gigantic white creature. It's like the perfect shape of man, all muscular, drinks the black goo, and then he just devolves into the water, and then, the whole evolutionary tale shit that they want to push. The symbolism in that movie is huge. But horror, I'll tell you why I like horror. Horror to me is a roller coaster ride. It is at the same time, it's diving into the mind of the crazy to see why it ticks, what makes it tick. Like a Halloween, what makes Michael Myers so interesting is he doesn't speak. He's literally, if you just go by the original definition of the character, John Carpenter literally said he is a force of nature. You can't kill the boogeyman. No matter what you do, you can't kill evil. You may stop it for a minute, but eventually it's going to have its way somewhere down the line. It's a journey into madness that every one of us has. Every one of us is a little bit crazy. How many of us hasn't had a thought of, man, I'd love to kill that guy? I wonder what that feel like.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're right. Absolutely.
I don't agree with that at all. I've never felt those feelings. The desire
you've never wanted to just bash somebody in the head, because I have a list of
hold on, warning somebody up to actually executing them, in my opinion, two totally different things.
Well, my point is, it's horror. You will never meet a more passionate fan base in film than you do horror. You don't see romantic comedy conventions. You don't see comedy conventions.
Hold on,
you see horror conventions.
There's people that dress up for fucking superheroes and stuff. So
okay, superheroes, I will agree. That's the exception to my rule here.
Again, the point I raise, and I always raise when it comes to horror movies, is the excessive level of blood of this, again, I'm not going to deny that the special effects and stuff that go into horror movies is not exceptional, because it is, but and all the Romero pulling the shit off that he
God
did.
bless George Romero.
It is quite impressive, because that's actual fucking practical special effects, and we've strayed too far from that with the CGI bullshit that's going on. But practical special effects are fucking, they make a movie realistic. It might not be accurate, but they make a movie realistic. And the thing is, again, my point is, why show the blood? Why show the interiors of somebody's stomach? Like, what is the point? To horrify people? You start to actually desensitize people by doing this. And again, like, is life not precious? Is it not to be sort of protected? Like, why this wanton desire for excessive blood? And then I go back to saying, the scarier shit is what happens off camera. What happens when you don't see it? You know
Well,
what
the theater of the mind. Yes, I do agree with that. Yes.
but
What
why?
I mean, that's what makes Aliens so scary. We don't know what's in the dark.
But there's been movies out there, and I'm trying to remember right now. I'm a little stoned, but there's been movies that have a balance of both excessive blood, but also hidden, up to the imagination, and they complement each other. I just think that the majority of shit that's been going on for the last 30 years has been just way too fucking bloody and unnecessary when the human imagination is the
Oh
most realistic
God, that's
thing.
creepy.
I mean, Edgar
Well,
Allan Poe, again, writing poems in the 1880s, 1890s, fucking put things together that were scarier than, drawings or, potentially
you
a movie.
look at it this way. I don't know if you've ever thought about this or not. Horror is reflective of the time that it's in. And what I mean by that is look at Night of the Living Dead in 68. The way the culture was, Vietnam, everything that was going on, the counterculture, even a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The original 74 Texas Chainsaw Massacre is, you literally have, well, and I'm using the '03 here, but it's the 74 film. It was a reflection of the times of the world that it lived in. Then you get to the 80s. Let's look at a Friday the 13th. Jason Voorhees, him and Freddy Krueger ruled the 80s. They had what, 20 something films in between them so far. People called Jason Voorhees Reagan's favorite slasher killer or serial killer or whatever. And why is that? Because if you have sex, do drugs, or drink, he's going to kill you. And what was Reagan all about? He was Mr. Square Goody Two Shoes. You have something like Freddy. Go watch a Nightmare on Elm Street movie. Yes, I'm not a big Freddy guy. I never have been, because the original intent of the killer was he was a child murderer. But there was always a hidden side of, oh, maybe he did a little bit more to the kids than murdering, if you know what I'm saying. He was more of a diddler. It's more, they don't come out right and say it until the 2010 film, which, fuck that movie. I'll never watch that one again. But the Freddy Krueger of the 80s he started out as a dream demon. You saw Nancy popping pills, drinking. Nancy literally had a coffee pot in the closet of her bedroom where she wouldn't go to sleep. It was a time of excess in the 80s, as you know. It was all of these things. As you move through the decades, look at the horror films of the years that they come out in. They're reflective of their time. The kinds of horror. I mean, this is a huge topic. I could go on days talking about different genres. I mean, like I said, I'm a slasher gore guy. Dave, you're more of a sci-fi, Event Horizon, Alien, that kind of deal. AJ's a Hellraiser fan. All of these are three different genres which complement, but as similar as they are, they're just as different. That's why there's so much to this.
Hold on. Let's this needs to be examined when it comes to horror. So, what's it called? The Final Destination series.
Yes.
That's horror.
Great movies. I love all of them.
They're horror.
100% it's horror, yeah. 100%.
Okay. Well, I like those, but I know what's, again, the way that you explain it, Tex, is that the unexpectedness. But you're smarter than that. You know that I know that the virgin's going to be killed. Sorry, the virgin's not going to be killed.
Well,
all the people that had sex, or drinking, or fucking doing drugs, they're going to be killed. So, you know what you're expecting, though. When I talk about horror movies, you know what a horror movie is to me is fucking Requiem for a Dream.
Okay.
That's a drama movie, really. But the content that it has is horrific. I've watched that movie 2 movies, and I cannot watch it again. It's that impactful. That is horrific to me. That is what horror is it not? When you watch a movie with Jason Voorhees, you know you're
Right.
going to have some entertainment. There's going to be some creative waves of killing somebody, but in the end, you know what you're expecting. Meanwhile, there's movies that are drama based or whatnot, and you do not know what you're expecting, and the demise of a character that you might actually be rooting for might come out of the blue at the end, and the movie leaves you hopeless and fucking, wondering
Well,
how the fuck it came over you.
when it comes to the slasher world, you have two kinds of people. You have the person who roots for the monster because they like them, and I'll break that down more in a minute. And then you have the other kind, which is they see themselves in the final girl. I'm sure you've heard this term as well. The final girl, it didn't really get coined until the 80s, but it really started in going all the way back to Psycho, Texas Chainsaw in 74, but it got really popular in 78. Is when it kind of got started into the 80s with, 78 Halloween with uh, Laurie Strode and everything else. But a lot of people see themselves because we know evil exists. We know bad things that exist. We know there is evil out there. It is when we're in the shoes of the final girl and we see ourselves running from the bad guy, many people put themselves in that place. And the predictability of knowing that somehow she's going to overcome, it's a little moral victory for a lot of people. When we see the horrors of the world every day, just turn on the news. It is psychotic. The news is the scariest horror film that's ever been made. I dare you to watch it.
Absolutely.
But by the time that hour and a half wraps up, our heroine or couple or whoever it may be is probably going to get away. Now, that being said, sometimes they subvert the rules. And how many of the Scream films have y'all seen?
All of them.
I hadn't seen the latest one.
We'll get you to watch them all, Casey. We're converting you.
Well, I mean,
Dave, have you ever seen the Scream franchise?
Who, Dave?
Yeah.
Actually, hold on, I got a question.
Okay.
But no, I gotta wait for Casey to respond. I mean, he's blanking out.
No, I seen up to 5. I want to watch the 6th one. I mean, what isn't it on Peacock or something right now?
I'm not sure where it's streaming.
No, it's on Paramount. Paramount.
Oh, that's right, Paramount.
Yeah. I don't know who has it streaming.
In the chat, I sent you a link to that movie. Watch it.
Okay, well, anyway, Dave, have you seen the Scream franchise?
The what?
The Scream. Any of the Scream movies, 1 through 6.
No.
You haven't seen Ghostface.
Basically, what the Scream franchise are. The Scream world is our world. All of these movies, from Final Destination to every horror film that's ever been made, exists in that world. And it plays off of the tropes that makes horror what it is. They're very meta. They're very, don't drink, don't do drugs, la-di-da, all of the things. Well, as they got later on in the films, they had to redefine it because you can't just
hold on. So, Neve Campbell Scream?
Nev Campbell, yes.
Or Nev?
Yeah, directed by Wes Craven.
If you want to speak the French. But,
right.
Okay, so that franchise. Okay, so I'm familiar with a few of those movies. But
which ones have you seen? Or
that's what you're talking about. Okay.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about.
I'm actually really stoned right now, but regardless.
No, I'm drunk. It's fine.
Okay, but that's the franchise you're referring to. So what are you saying specifically about this?
The Scream franchise, what makes that different from every other in any of the horror genre. All of the other horror films that we have, they have in that world too. There's no Michael Myers in that world. There's no Jason Voorhees except in the movies. You have characters like Randy in the first Scream film, who is very much like myself, who knows.
I was just about to say that.
Yes, it's on an encyclopedia level of knowledge, which it is what it is. But they make fun of the tropes. They point them out. Oh, don't ever say "I'll be right back" or "You're going to get killed," or "Don't split off and to go looking for the bad guy." You know, they play off of these things, but they do it in a reverent way where the killers of in the original Scream film are already crazy, and they just use a horror film as an excuse to do what they wanted to do. And as you go on in this franchise, like once you get into 5, Scream 5 came out a couple years ago. The term requel came out because you have prequel, which comes before, sequel, which comes after, and then you have requel, which is a sequel that redoes it, but just barely holds on to the original property. So all 6 Scream films are on a linear timeline. All of them exist in the same world, but it plays with itself, which I can't believe I said it plays with itself on YouTube. That's hilarious. But sorry, like I said, I'm drunk. But when you get to 6, now virgins aren't safe. You know, pretty much the only character that's safe anymore is the bad guy. That's what's so funny.
Wasn't Randy a virgin?
No, the only in Scream 1, the only virgin was Neve Campbell Sidney until about 3/4 of the way through that movie when you get to the final act and she finally fucks.
Yep,
but
in Stu's house.
Right. Scream is you probably won't like the movies, but if you wanted to look into something that's more of thinking man's horror and not just slash 'em up gore, I would recommend that. It's not real heavy. You don't have to have a Harvard degree to learn this shit. But it's interesting because they play with tropes and what makes, just the tagline from Ghostface alone, what's your favorite scary movie? Asking somebody what their favorite horror film is shows a lot about a person. Because what are your fears? What do you like? Is it Jaws? Go look at Jaws. Jaws literally stopped people going swimming. Think of the power of that.
That's true.
The Exorcist literally drove people back to church because they thought the devil was going to get them. Think about that is power right there. Yes, the Catholic Church helped out with the making of the film, so they obviously knew what they were trying to do. But some of these films, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, if it hadn't been owned by the mob, God knows how much money that movie's made over the years. It's probably made over $1 billion. But the fact that the production rights were owned by some mafia family up in New York, of course they're going to cook the books, so it's not the true number. But Texas Chainsaw Massacre is probably the most influential horror film that's ever been made because a lot of people, when they see it, they think it.
Looks like we lost Tex a little bit.
Tex, you all right there?
Can you hear me?
Tex? Yeah.
We hear you now.
Oh. Hang on a minute, my earbud died. I got to fix this.
You watching that movie, Casey?
I'm watching it right now.
Awesome. Good boy. It's my favorite movie, I'll tell you that right there.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Go for it, Tex. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, my one earbud died. But there are some horror films that, I'm looking at a shelf right here on my entertainment center. I've got a Jason Voorhees figure. I've got an Ash from Evil Dead 2 where he's possessed by a deadite. I've got Michael Myers, Leatherface, and I've got a Ghostface sitting on it. I love the monsters in these films because when they get to a certain point, they kind of become like a Batman or an Iron Man. you want to go see these things because, like I said earlier, it's a roller coaster ride. It's the same reason you go to Six Flags or whatever your theme park is. It gives people a thrill. There's a lot to this topic.
Do we lose Dave? Is he still here?
I'm here.
I think Tex.
Sorry, I was taking a breath because I was.
All right, big man. You all right?
Dude, I couldn't be any better. I got to watch Joe Bob. I got laid, and I'm drunk. Now I get to talk about
brother. Hell yeah!
I'm having a great night.
Aren't you? I'm so glad you're here, bud.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's I'm talking to y'all without pants on, so it is what it is. But I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, obviously. I'm not like I said, I'm not a sci-fi guy. I'm not a space guy. That kind of bores me. I don't really care.
The only space I like is fucking Star Wars.
Yeah.
I usually
Star Trek.
But again, Tex, you can't
sir.
deny the fact that when it comes to proper horror movies, according to your definition, there are, again, movies that I would still say are more horror than are sci-fi, but Alien, Event Horizon, and they fit the horror bill perfectly.
Oh, I agree. Well, horror is a descriptive term that has a lot of definitions.
Now, what about The Thing? I mean, like, to me, that could be considered sci-fi because there's an alien component, but it's like Alien. It's a horror film.
Funny enough, the Thing, because it came out after Alien, didn't do as well because it's just a ripoff of Alien. Like people nowadays
say that because it's
I don't either. But that was a perception of when it came out. I mean, it's a completely different format, and every bit of it is different. But audiences are smarter now than they used to be.
And to me, that is horror. That is
well,
the excessive. Like, again, this is my issue with Hellraiser. Is just all this excessive blood. Like, again, you've seen this with other movies. I mean, shit, we've seen this with fucking Blade and shit. All this blood spilling everywhere. At one point, it gets fucking so excessive, it's unbelievable. When it leaves so much to the imagination, that, in my opinion, is what is horrific.
Oh, I get that. No, I get that completely. It's, when you're watching The Thing and you get to the end of the movie and you don't know who is what and who is who. They're just standing there like, okay, well, what do we do now? Like, what the shit? It's The Thing is an 80s masterpiece that I would argue The Thing is John Carpenter's best film, even though most people would say Halloween is. Even though they're both tremendous. But horror is, like I said, what scares you? What are you interested in? How does your mind tick? For somebody like you, Dave, you're a space guy. So you're going to be drawn to that element of horror. Go watch Pearl Harbor. Tell me that that's not a horror film. Or watch any horror. Or
Bambi.
Go watch any war movie. Tell me that there's not horror in every war movie when you're seeing that troop that you've watched for the last hour and a half get gunned down in World War II or whatever.
Well, that's why
that's horrific as well.
That's why I said Requiem for a Dream.
Yes.
Is a horror
I
movie.
get that exactly. Horror is, yes, it's a genre in and of itself, and I would say horror proper and then horror elements. If you like, Requiem for a Dream has horror elements. I would say horror proper is your slashers, your zombie movies, your vampires, your Frankenstein.
Really. But that's the thing, though. That's the gore. Like, it's fake. This guy's got a fucking arm that gets cut off, and it looks fake when it gets cut off.
Not every horror movie is gore, though. There's a big difference in a Saw movie and a Lugosi Dracula movie. Two totally different things, but they're both horror. That's a big, vast difference in those two things. I mean, if you're watching Saw 2 and Amanda gets thrown into a pit of used needles, good God, I mean, who even I cringe to this day when I've seen that movie. When I see that movie, and I know the Saw movies like the back of my hand. I love those films, but gore. Every gore movie is horror, but not every horror movie is gore. If that makes any sense
Exactly.
whatsoever.
And that's why I prefer the ones that don't have the gore,
Right.
because it's just, to me, it's just what's left to the imagination is more horrific than anything that could be displayed on screen, because it's the
Right.
unknown.
Well, and to a point that AJ was making earlier, it's kind of like wrestling. Go back and watch wrestling in the 70s and the 80s, and then watch the Attitude Era in the 90s. Watch, Mick Foley being thrown off the top of a 20-foot cage, or being bashed in the head, or really anything that he did to fuck his liberal ass up. Fuck that motherfucker. But totally different point.
What about Brian Pillman with his gun?
Right, bring it. Tell me that's not a horror element. Tell me that saga. Tell me that's not a horror. You've got Stone Cold trying to. He is literally a home invader in that segment on Raw that night. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there is horror in everything.
The way they cut it, that is horror. That
yes, 100%. Yes.
What is going to happen after this? It's horrific to think. Did it happen? Was somebody shot, killed? So
well,
needs to be accepted.
Like, okay, horror in the 80s. The 80s were a very conservative decade. So, like I said, horror is reflective of its time. Horror is the punk rock of the film world. When, mom and dad want you to be square and comb your hair, you're going to dye it green and
How
put
can
it in
you
spikes.
say that when the 80s
heavy metal
was a decade where you had an abundance of horror movies? And again,
I say that for exactly for that reason. The horror genre blossomed. It was at its probably peak because of the conservative culture, that you had a gigantic group of people that didn't fit into that, and they said, "Fuck you! We're going to make the most disturbing, shocking shit that we can." As they put their middle finger in there. They're the heavy metal. They're the punk rock. They're the ones that don't want to fit in to the rom-com world where, whatever it is. They're the counterculture. Horror is counterculture. It's a big family of counterculture folks that want to be on their own deal, is what they are.
I can't speak to any of that because I don't know.
Oh, and I'm not asking you to. I'm just giving you the perspective of somebody who is a part of that side. I mean, it's the only reason that I called in. I heard y'all talking about this. I'm like, well, what the fuck? It is what it is. But horror is, I guess, to put it in, there's a lot of wrestling people here. Horror is the ECW of the pro wrestling world, is what they are. Yes. They're the ones crucifying people and doing and pulling women's tops off.
It doesn't deserve the legitimacy that you provide it, because we all know where it stands. Because the same thing with ECW and fucking these horror movies is that some of them are not worthy of praise. They are fucking excessive in what they do, and it doesn't add anything to the story of horror. It's just it's fucking gore porn, and that's my issue, is that you don't need to fucking be excessive. Like, sometimes is it necessary to show that to convey the story, blah blah blah? Okay, fine. But again, in my opinion, the most horrific stuff, and there's been movies that prove this, where, like Alien, for example, it starts off being in space, but no, this is a horror fucking movie. The unknown, not knowing what's gonna happen, what you're fucking facing. Like, some movies, the antagonist has only been shown at the last final moment. And especially when it comes to,
you save your mantra till the end. Yes, that's
exactly. That's the horror element that people should be wanting rather than just oh, we've got some interdimensional creature, like Hellraiser, fucking going through and killing people and making blood.
Hold on, time out, because that's not about that though. You see, that's so wrong.
Okay,
You gotta understand, Hellraiser is it's the fucking bad people that open the lament configuration that they come for. In two, they explain that you can be a fucking sweet person and the Cenobites will not take you. It's the it's the desire. The desire. You want that desire, that unknown desire, that pain, that seduction, that flesh. That's where they come in. They're not killers like Michael Myers or fucking Freddy Krueger.
Until you get later on in the series and they turn it into such.
Right. But no, the first 3 movies are way different than 4 through 10. 4 through 10 are different.
AJ, I will say this: you have convinced me to watch.
What? Casey's watching it right now. He's watching Hellraiser 3 right now.
No, hold on, I'm gonna tell you again. My word is my bond, but I will be watching. You said watch number 3, but now you're saying watch 1 through 3. So perhaps I shall do that. I will watch Hellraiser 1 through 3, and then reconvene with AJ and let him know. Because again, I'm always open to being wrong. Some people
Terrified,
but
pretty
that's
good.
See,
it was pretty good.
Casey,
it's not scary to me, but no, it's creepy.
Casey, horseshit. You're watching this with your buddies right here next to you. You're being held accountable because the camera's on you right now. If you were watching this by yourself, the experience would be completely different.
I said the same thing. I think he'd be running to his mother's room and he'd be asking.
How far into this are you, Casey? Which scene are you at?
Yeah, what scene are you in Hellraiser 3 right now?
There's 2 chicks.
Terry and fucking Joey Summerskill.
No, wait. I thought you were watching Terrifier.
No, he already watched that. He already did.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay, I thought you were still watching Terrifier.
No, he's watching Hellraiser 3.
No, that's not possible. The stream's been going on for 4 hours. How the fuck did he fucking watch that?
Only the movie's only an hour and a half.
Yeah,
well, I don't know. Like I said, my conception of time right now is very good a whiskey bottle. So you'll have to forgive me.
We're having fun.
More accurate when you are inebriated. You're much more close to the clock of the planet.
I'm a wee bit deep in that bottle right now. You'll have to, sober Texas out if you'll leave a message after the beat kind of thing. But, it's like I said, horror is a flexible.
Horror is the unknown. I don't understand how horror can be what is known. Oh, they're going to torture and kill you. Okay. But like the horror is like, I don't know, you're camping in the middle of nowhere and you hear things outside your tent and you look out and there's nothing there, but you hear something like that, the unknown. Like,
there is one movie that I would recommend that you watch. You don't have to. You're a grown ass man. You do what the fuck you want. Go watch The Strangers. It came out in the early 2000s. It's a home invasion movie. I'm not gonna spoil anything, and please, people in the comments, don't do it either. It's different. It's not like your typical Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Leatherface. It is a different animal in and of itself. If you have the time, I would recommend that one. Just watch The Strangers, and it's got the unknown. It's got the darkness. It's got all of the. It has an ambiance of, you feel awkward at times when you're watching it because you don't know what's going to happen, kind of like Alien. This is why I recommend this movie. So, like I said, if you find the time, that would be the one I would, put in your direction.
Also, again, my preference when it comes to movies is happy movies, like
right.
certain superhero movies. Yeah. Okay. But like just good stuff. And I don't understand why people are so caught up on watching movies that are about death and destruction and all that when there's good stuff in life.
Well, I can ask you a question for that too, Dave. Do you like
Yeah.
heavy metal music?
Some.
Do you love Pantera?
No.
Uh-oh. I love Pantera.
Well, I won't
Like it, you fucking like it. Doesn't mean shit to me.
No, I know. I'm just saying I love Pantera.
I'll listen to whatever the hell I want.
I've met
all right.
similar people with mental retardation, but I won't judge you for it, so it's okay.
Whoa, hold on. Why is it that Pantera's so bad? I'm just curious.
I just
You
don't
not like the
I'm
riffs?
just fucking ribbing you, but I just don't.
Oh, okay.
It just don't fit with me. I'm being
Oh, okay. No, it's cool. It's cool.
There's other bands.
Some people just can't handle heavy metal, or thrash metal.
I'm not gonna get into that conversation.
Well,
Too drunk and stoned to really bring the devious note here. Again, Casey's doing this. I'm providing this fucking entertainment here, and Casey's not paying me a fucking dime.
No, he's great. Casey's doing great right now.
There is one movie that I'm not sure if I want to showcase here or not, and I'm not even going to say the name of it because I don't want him to look into it. AJ knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There is one film that I've seen, and it is, even for my sensory deprived, blood, guts, and gore mind, it is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not even sure it's been made into physical media. It is that bad. On a very kind of almost torturous level, I almost want Casey to see it just to see his reaction. I mean, I really and truly do. I don't know what that says about me, but it is what it is. But
I want to be scared because I'm like,
watch this movie, Casey. Enjoy it.
Oh, I would have to work to sit down through it and watch it. I'll be real honest with you. I mean, there are some things in this movie that it's one of those films that changes you. And I mean, why people watch these, I guess to answer you, Dave, is everybody has a darkness within them. Everybody has a darkness and a light. That's just what we're made of. I'm someone, I like to study the darkness and know what's inside of it. I'm not scared of the dark.
Me either.
I like to, I even dabble in certain things in my real life outside of movies that play with the darkness. Life is a balance of light and dark just because you deny the darkness out there doesn't mean that it's not real.
Hey, Tex, can I say something on that subject? Please. There is no good, there is no evil, there is only flesh. Think about that.
I disagree with that.
There is good. There is pure good.
There is good and there is evil and there is a line. I mean, you can't not say there's good or evil. I don't believe that. I would disagree with that. But, hey, it's your opinion.
That's what's called moral relativism. It is a Bolshevik, aka Marxist viewpoint, and the fact is that there is good and evil. Raping a child, evil.
Ew, that's fucking gross.
You can't fucking say that's good. Killing a fucking animal just for no reason other than just killing it, evil.
Well, yeah, that's disgusting.
So there is good and there is bad. There is no relativism. Oh, it's relative. Oh, maybe it's okay to kill a child in this case. No, either it is okay or it's not.
Yeah, no, it's
conversations into things like abortion. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like. Well, I mean, okay, for a little background with me. My grandmother, she's gone now. God rest her soul. Whenever I was younger, I was 5 years old. My grandmother loved scary movies, and every once in a while, she would come pick me up, and I'd go over at her house. I'd spend the weekend with Granny and Grandma. I was a kid. I loved it, and she took me to the video store. God, do I miss going to video stores?
Me
That's one
too.
thing we need to bring
I
back.
do too. I
I
certainly
miss them.
Some of my favorite childhood memories were walking the aisles, looking at all these art covers on these VHS tapes, and
Yes.
going, "Ooh, what's that?" But some of the first horror films I ever saw was Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween 4, Exorcist, some of the classics, some of the biggies, and
Oh,
like I said earlier, to me, a horror film, it's not a scary movie, it's a horror film. Scary
Right.
is a relative term. You can be scared of many different things. I'm scared of a fat girl trying to sit on my lap. That scares the shit out of me.
Me too. Me too.
But,
So
it is what it is.
What checks the box for a horror film for Tex?
I can't remember of. There's one movie I've been searching for. I saw it one time. It's an independent horror film. It's about there was he was kind of like a YouTuber or a podcaster. He's a very right wing leaning podcast guy, kind of like an Alex Jones, but on acid, if you could imagine that.
Wow.
And
I can actually. I've done a few.
There's a documentary, a guy that makes documentaries that comes to make a film about him, and basically the guy that does the podcasting, for lack of a better term, he basically snaps on this guy. This isn't a guy in a mask. This isn't anything else. This is a guy like you or me here. He tortures this motherfucker for months. It's depraved, some of the things that he does to this guy. I mean, makes him dress like a woman, and he basically emasculates him on his fucking show. And the whole film is done through the eyes of this independent film camera. So it doesn't feel like a $200 million studio film. It's an independent film, so it looks different, feels different. And the way the actions play out in this movie is vile. It's disturbing. The way the movie ends, you don't feel good when you watch this movie. It is, God, I wish I could remember the fucking name. Maybe I will fucking tomorrow. I don't know. If I do, I'll tweet it out or some shit. I don't know. But this film, that film and the other film that I may or may not show Casey is vile, the worst of humanity. It shows us our monsters. Our monsters aren't green with bolts in their necks. Our monsters are John Wayne Gacy's and Ted Bundy's and all of the killers that really happen into this world. I love true crime. I love to study it. I love to know why the criminal mind does what it does. I am obsessed with it, you can say. I'm a curious person, for good or bad, whatever it may be. I want to know why. I want to know how. And, Dave, it sounds like you're more of the alien, what's in the dark. I want to get in that motherfucker's head and see the blood and guts. We're coming from two perspectives here.
Okay, well, let's discuss Aliens versus Predator. Okay.
Alien versus Predator was a fucking comic book movie more than anything. That's all that was.
Well, yes, because that was the genre that really went into depth into covering that, which is a great fucking story, which I actually like more than fucking Ridley Scott's. He changed things, and here's the funny thing: if you know the universe, Predator exists with Alien, but Alien does not exist with Predator.
Right.
So the stories that were told when it came to what happened with the Predators versus Aliens, I think was fucking great.
and not the first movie, Predator versus Aliens.
Oh,
Predator versus Aliens
now that's
Requiem.
Requiem,
that,
yeah.
Is that the one I'm thinking, Casey? Is when the chick's getting skinned alive and put in the
yeah,
pillar souls? Yeah,
yeah.
that's the best part. Wait until the later scenes. You'll love it.
All
She
right,
just got
so
sucked into that statue.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Tex, would you say that the second movie was much more a horror film than the first one was? Because again, I love both. They're both they had the sci-fi element, but to me, the second movie was in the spirit of Alien and the first Predator. Because again, in the first Predator, again, are we going to consider the first Predator a horror movie potentially? Because
No,
the
the
Alien
first one's an action
does
film.
okay, but if we're gonna take some horror elements from it, we do have to recognize the villain doesn't get revealed until the final act.
Right,
So
but just because a film uses, just because a film tells a joke, that doesn't mean it's a comedy. So if that's the standard, just because a film uses a horror trope, doesn't make it a horror film.
okay,
Not necessarily.
okay, but it does. The Predator movie does follow uh, a few of those sort of standards. But Aliens versus Predator, the second movie, to me, that felt much more like a horror movie in the sense of Alien than the first movie did, which was a little more sci-fi. Had the in my opinion, horror element, if we're gonna define it in a vague way. But
They had very shitty
the
predators in
second
that.
movie,
I hate
so
it.
you disagree with both?
Oh no! What I was saying was, more of a. I was saying that I hated how they did Predator in that movie. He looks like a fucking WWE wrestler. He's not supposed to look that way, but that always bugged me. Just one of
Which
those-
so the first or second one, Requiem?
The
Or
first one. The first one.
yeah, well that one, in my opinion, had issues, but the second one, again, the first one was more sci-fi. The second
Yes,
one was much more horror based,
I agree.
in my
No,
opinion.
I would agree to that. The first one, it's okay when you watch the first Alien versus Predator. It's like Paul W.S. Anderson knew what Alien movies were, but he didn't know what Predator was. He got Predator completely wrong in that movie. It had it was a sci-fi us versus them thing. Which fun fact, Alien versus Predator is the highest grossing film for either Alien or Predator franchise. That one made more money than any of them. But Alien versus Predator Requiem, that was a horror version of a Batman movie or an Avengers where
Text,
we're going to take.
text.
Yes.
The swimming pool scene, to me,
No, yeah.
that is fucking horror in the same thing that you would expect from a
Mhm.
Jason Voorhees movie, a Freddy Krueger
Right. Well, that's
movie.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
That scene was fucking, again, it conveyed the horror aspect of
Yeah.
this.
If you want, did you see Robert Rodriguez's Predators?
Yes, and I was not happy. Not happy at all. It had horror. I would have to define that as a horror movie. That was not a sci-fi movie.
I would too. Yeah, no,
it was horror.
That's a survival horror film. That's what that
Yes.
is. That is a true survival horror film.
But
Whereas, like the original Predator, I'd say that's an '80s action movie that takes horror elements, but different genre.
Yes, I'd have to say it was. Again, you've got the action aspect. Again,
Right.
Alien versus Predator 1, that's an action movie just in the same sense as fucking Predator. But Alien versus Predator Requiem is in the same fucking league as Alien because it's got the horror factor pumped up to 11.
I would agree, but it's nowhere near the standard that Alien is, though.
Okay,
It's on a
look,
complete
I'm just
other
using
end
it
of
as
the
an
fucking
example. Come
spectrum.
on, man. I'm only using the gold standard. You can't keep saying, "Oh, it doesn't compare to that." I know it doesn't compare to that. I'm
No, I know,
giving
I
you
know.
the
I'm
gold
just
standard.
I'm just
Of course,
busting
this
balls,
fucking
but
movie doesn't
you
compare.
get what I'm saying. It's in the same league, but it's in the bottom of that league. But yeah, I would
And
agree.
the same spirit, because again, you see
Yes,
movies that are made in such a way that the horror is conveyed. You don't have to fucking overblow it.
but that being said, since Disney owns Alien and Predator, I hope they never fucking make another one again because that shit's gonna be god
Actually,
awful.
let me
Fuck.
talk about this right now. As of 2 days ago, I learned that basically Universal, I believe it's Universal or Fox or whatever, has
It was Fox
had
that owned it, but Disney bought them.
there. You want to talk about it? Let the people know.
Do what?
Okay, yeah, I was just giving you the floor, but because I'm
Oh, okay,
talking.
no, go. No, I'll just plan off you. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm.
No, but okay, but people need to know this because I'm not pleased. The fact is that obviously Disney bought Fox, and well, there's a 10-part animated, like anime,
I did
Japanese
see that.
animation
I did
style,
see that.
fucking series of Aliens versus Predator that exists, is ready to put out, and what does Disney do? Put in
They
their
lock it
vote
up.
and is not going to release it for the time being. We deserve this shit, okay? And they're keeping it private. So this obviously needs to be discussed.
Well, that's the thing is, I don't. I mean, we've seen what Disney has done to fucking Star Wars. I mean, holy shit.
They killed
We've seen.
Star Wars.
Oh, it's dead. I mean, they can. I mean,
Yeah.
I reviewed the whole entire last season of Mandalorian, and I was. I mean, why the
Well,
fuck do
God
we have
bless
Jack?
you for going through that because I could not watch season 3, and the more I heard
Don't.
about it, the more I did not want to watch it.
All
So
I have to say is Jack Black and Lizzo. That's all I need to fucking say.
yeah, unfortunately, that's all we have to say about that.
That's the most. I mean, don't even get me fucking started. But I don't trust Disney with with anything adult. I
Do you
mean,
trust them
how?
with hotels because their recent Galactic Star Cruiser
Yeah,
hotel,
that
twenty
whole
five
shit
hundred
went under
dollar a
too.
month,
Yeah.
got closed
No,
down within a
get woke,
year?
get woke, go broke comes into mind when it comes to Disney. But I mean, hell, Disney owns Marvel, and they're going to do a rated R Deadpool film. How the fuck is that going to work? I mean, are you going to see Walt Disney 100 years flash up on your screen, and then Deadpool's going to shoot somebody in the dick and tell him to fuck off and eat his ass or something? I mean, I don't see this happening. I'm really curious to see how this plays out. But when it comes to that Alien and Predator anime, I mean, I'm not an anime guy. I never have been. But I want to see this. I'm curious to see who made it. Was it one director? Was it multiples? I mean, I don't know. Eventually, this will either release or it will be leaked online. I mean,
Okay.
too many things have leaked out. It will happen.
Have you ever watched the Animatrix?
Oh.
Now you are a few years younger than me, there, whippersnapper.
I've seen
But,
it, but it was around the time of Matrix 3 coming out, I want to say.
see, that's the thing, though. That this should have been watched after Matrix 1 because it's set up for Matrix 2. It really, and you
Yeah.
know what? Even the Xbox game, I can't remember what the title was, but it actually set up to understand the second movie more. People will say, and I will fucking, die on this fucking hill. But people will say that fucking the Matrix did not need a trilogy. It absolutely fucking did, and each fucking part told the proper story. So I will defend the fucking Matrix trilogy, not the fourth movie.
Except for that fourth one is a shitstorm.
I haven't watched it. I've heard about it. I've read about it.
They
I don't know if I want to
Kathleen
force
Kennedy
myself.
Disney the shit out of it. they completely nerf Neo. It's a whole fucking thing.
Well, see,
No
the thing is, though, the first three movies were made when the two brothers that were making the movie were
still
mentally
had their dicks. Yeah.
well, yes, that leads me to my next statement, which is then they went crazy and ended up cutting their dicks off, and now
Well,
they
see, they're the Wachowski, or I'm probably fucking that name up.
Wachowski brothers.
Something like that.
So yeah, but the
I don't
first
know.
three movies are actually the first three movies are perfect. People do not understand second and third movie, in my opinion, but they bring everything together. And again, the Animatrix, which is one of the most amazing fucking anime series ever, and the actual video game that came out really tie things together.
I've never played any of the games. I saw the Animatrix. Like I said, this was around the time of 3 was coming out, and me and my buddy had went to Hollywood Video. It was our closest video store, and I saw it sitting on the shelf, and I rented it, and I watched it. I think I enjoyed it. I can't, like I said, I've watched a million movies since then. I think I enjoyed it though, but The Matrix was very much a timepiece of when it came out. It's kind of like a Jaws or an E.T. It's reflective of its time period, and I mean, even taking the wokeness out of 4, it just didn't hit the same. It was, I don't know. I guess it's one of those time and place things. If I had to put something,
I don't know, man. Like for me, like I left the fucking theater like blown away after the first fucking Matrix movie. Like I had no fucking words. I was fucking.
See, I liked 3 better than I did any of them, but most people hated 3.
They all came again. Each of them had its own merit because it was telling a story.
See, I like that. That's pretty cool. I liked how they tell stories in movies. You know what I mean?
When you've got Neo standing there in a crowd of, was it Agent or Mr. Smith? What was the bad guy's name?
Agent Smith.
Agent Smith. I couldn't remember which one it was. There's 100 of them surrounding it, and they're just battling it out. If that doesn't get your heart going, you're fucking dead. I mean, that's epic cinema, and I mean, it's the conclusion. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the second movie, and in the second movie, they had amazing scenes. They had that highway scene where they jump onto bikes and they try to catch up with Neo, and these 2 trucks crash, and it's just it's amazing. Like, but you really have to watch. I really do encourage people to watch the Animatrix. It's supposed to bridge between episode 1 and 2, Matrix and the Matrix. I can't remember this because again, it's like Revolutions, I think, is the last one. But
was it Revelations the last one, or was that Revolutions 2?
No, Revolutions is the last one. I can't remember the one in the middle, but it starts with an R as well. But yeah, so the animated videos that are available, you can watch them on YouTube, are fucking worth watching because they're fucking incredible. And again, it's got an anime style to it, Japanese animation, and it's just really good looking.
I'm trying to think. I may even have that DVD in the building. I'm not sure.
I've got the actual trilogy, the Matrix trilogy DVD set. Given to me as a gift, and it's DVD. It's not Blu-ray, but it's again.
I tell you what, I prefer at least DVDs had the special fucking features of the behind the scenes and shit. Here lately, they've gotten real goddamn lazy with the fucking Blu-rays. They'd rather focus on giving you 2 more pixels on your screen than any commentaries or anything else. I miss director commentaries.
They don't have that on Blu-ray? No, they don't.
They do.
Not all of them. Not all of them. For the majority of Blu-rays, they don't put, hours of extra features on the disc like they used to. They don't do it as much, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, a lot of movies I have a lot of extras, like, and I mean, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but like my trilogy box that I have for 1, 2, and 3, they have fucking the unrated versions. They got fucking music videos. They got fucking you
but
name
you
it.
bought a trilogy set that's a special edition that they do that shit for. I'm talking about just most of your regular release Blu-rays. They don't do that shit. Whereas used to, I'm like the fucking House of a Thousand Corpses DVD. There was like 2 commentaries for that fucking movie alone, and like hell, Rob Zombie's Halloween. I forget which cut of the movie it is. It's got a 4.5-hour documentary of the making of that movie.
The director's cut.
It probably is.
It is. I have it.
I've got like 4 or 5 copies of that movie because it's my second favorite movie ever made.
I gotta agree with Tex here is that I have purchased DVDs and shit that actually have you got the commentary, and you don't normally go into that unless you enjoy the movie and you kind of want to hear what these people say. Some of that content is fucking superb, and you hear like the honest raw opinions of those that were involved, and it gives you so much insight into what you have experienced in the past, and sometimes it's fucking amazing, like just the shit you learn, like why something happened, how it happened.
That makes sense. I mean, I have Blu-ray and DVD, but like I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like so much of I'm not like obviously I'm not a fucking Hollywood insider that learns this shit. Like I work with these people. My ultimate dream in life is to be a film director, but as a child I started reading Fangoria magazine. That was my beginnings. And then it was, here's the trailer that would pop up every once in a while on TV. And then once it got to the DVD started, they started the special features and stuff. You got to see behind the scenes and, the documentaries of the making of The Exorcist. AJ, you know this, but my hero, Joe Bob Briggs, from Monster Vision to from his days on the movie channel to now The Last Drive-In.
Yep.
This dude is not just horror, but movie encyclopedia.
Yep.
But I love the names of, how did they make that werewolf work? What did Rick Baker do? How did Tom Savini make that head explode and look real? How did they look, whatever? Somebody like Tom Savini is fascinating to me. He was actually in Vietnam. He was a photographer for the action over there. He saw dead bodies. He got to see what happens to somebody when they actually pass. The jaw slacks down, the blood rushes, blah blah blah, whatever. It's why these people like a Greg Nicotero that does Walking Dead and so many other horror projects. I love the making of process, maybe even more than I do the actual movies. It's a fascinating art to me. How can you make me believe that guy really just turned into a werewolf? And it looks practical, like Dave said earlier. Fuck CGI. CGI should only be used to finish off something that was already practical to begin with, because otherwise it looks shitty and it does not hold up. Because guess what? In 5 years, computers are going to be even more advanced, and this is going to look timed out and just look bad. You know what I mean?
I mean, early CGI is still looking good, like especially Jurassic Park. Like those dinosaurs look real, even though they had
why?
animatronics and CGI.
Practical, exactly.
Right, they had both. Right. A mixture is always good. If you have too much CGI and not enough practical, it's gonna look like shit.
You want to see bad CGI? Go watch Van Helsing from, I believe, 03 or 04 that movie came out. Which
that's just why do you have to bring that up? Like,
Because it's a god awful movie.
is that a horror movie? Is that
No,
a
It's
horror
a
it's a
movie?
vampire
it's
hunter.
a movie that wants to be part of the Universal Monsters lexicon. That it's like the retarded cousin of Frankenstein movies that they keep locked in the basement. That's what that.
Wait, I thought that was Stan Helsing. That was retarded.
No, Stan Helsing. Stan Helsing is the spoof that they made. I'm talking
Yeah, I
about
know.
Van Helsing with
Yeah,
Hugh
I
Jackman.
know.
Because it
I
was
know
so
who you're
bad.
talking about.
That's why.
I know.
Yeah. No, Van Helsing. Just go look at just go on YouTube and look at the Brides of Dracula from Van Helsing and tell me how bad that CGI is. It's laughable.
Okay.
It's horrible.
What about Dracula that Coppola did? What do you think about that?
Oh, that's the one. Fuck. Can't remember that one.
Gary Oldman played Dracula.
Oh,
you
yeah.
had,
That
Keanu Reeves in the movie as well.
I never liked that design of Dracula. That is probably my least favorite design of that character. I got to be honest with you. When he goes all monstered out.
But what about as a horror movie though? Because again,
As weird as it is, I think the Dracula story has ascended to another level. It's not a schlocky horror film. It's almost like a standard at this point, like a Frankenstein or something.
Who's done it right though? Who's done it right though? I mean, like
I think it was done. I think it was done right in the 30s with Lugosi. I don't think it gets any better than that. How many times have they fucking tried to do Dracula? A million, and they never worked.
So the question is, who's done it right? And what examples can people point to say that's Dracula? Because they tried to do the same thing in all these other movies, even Blade, for example. And are you going to believe that that's Dracula? That's the
Dracula is Lugosi. There is no other answer. The only other answer that I might accept is the Hammer horror versions, where it was Christopher Lee. He did another good Dracula as well.
See, again, that's my point. Is you've had other people portray Dracula, so who are you going to take as the seminal?
Oh, it's got to be Lugosi. If this is a gun to my head, it's Lugosi, no doubt. If you were to say close your eyes, Texan, and think about Dracula, I see Lugosi. I see the suit. I see the light just over the eyes and the eyebrows. I see the slick hair. I don't see a shiny fucking vampire that's all about his goddamn feelings and fucking gaying up vampires. Fuck that shit. I don't see. Have there been other cool versions of vampires? Yes. Did you ever see From Dusk Till Dawn?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that movie, to be quite honest. Again, like these movies that portray themselves as horror, I dismiss sometimes because I think they're actually bad. And that
see, I love From Dusk Till Dawn. Did you ever watch the El Rey Network back in the day?
Yes.
Did you ever see the From Dusk Till Dawn television show that Robert Rodriguez did?
No, actually, it did not, but I was aware of it.
I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons of that show. The first season is basically the first movie that you saw just expanded upon. It's basically that. Now, once you get into season 2 and beyond, they get into different territory. But I love the Culebra vampire. It's a snake vampire. It's a Mexican Southwest version of a vampire. It's nowhere near a traditional Lugosi, Gary Oldman, whoever else you want to say. But for me personally, I really enjoy that version just because it looks so different. It's got a different flavor to it. It's like a vampire on fucking steroids. You know what I mean? Whereas Lugosi is Dracula. Like I said, if you ask me what's Dracula, that's
what about Nosferatu? Nosferatu to me also seems to embellish the the idea of what a vampire is, a crypt being.
Nosferatu, I've seen so many versions. I have looked for years for the full. I mean, do you know the whole? Well, you probably do, but the whole story of how that movie, they basically destroyed that, right? Have you heard that?
No, tell me
Okay,
more.
okay. Obviously, when they, I think it was like, was it 1902? I can't remember. But Bram Stoker had written Dracula. Fuck, my tongue's not working. He had written the book, and they basically ripped it off to make Nosferatu. Well, the movie was done, and the widow of Bram Stoker sued the makers of that movie, and she won because they plagiarized the shit. They just changed it just barely enough, hoping they wouldn't get fucking sued. Well, what happened is, the widow was awarded some money, and all of the prints of the film were to be destroyed. Well, obviously they weren't because we still have it today. But what happened is we don't have the true version of Nosferatu. There is probably 100 different edits and cuts of that movie that is, I mean, it's a piece of history at this point for the significance that it has. We've never seen it because it's all been reconstructed. Some prints, they go and they redo the music, or they do this, or they have to add that, or whatever. That's why I say, like, the Nosferatu in like the 1930s into the 40s time period of the Universal monsters. They're horror films, no doubt, but they're American standards at this point. They're much different. That's why the Universal monsters are so revered. Totally different thing. But Nosferatu, he very much belongs in that world. I do agree to that. Fucking cut. So, Casey, are you still watching your Hellraiser movie? I'm curious. What do you think?
I stopped for right now. I'm
Got too intense for you?
No, I'm getting
tell the
sleepy.
truth. Did you piss your pants?
No.
Not yet. Not till the fucking third act.
Well,
he wants to go to sleep.
Yeah,
Casey wants to fucking death.
Hey, Casey, question. How far did you, like, you could tell me what scene. What scene did you leave off on?
I stopped on?
Yeah. Because I know that movie by heart. You can tell me. I know exactly.
God. I think he just it was right after that woman got sucked up into that pedestal deal.
That's called the Pillar of Souls. That's where.
And after that, like, just another couple was coming in that bedroom.
I would love to see Casey play with the lament configuration. God, that'd be so fucking great.
Yeah, Mikkel and him play with it.
I would finish it, but I'm just getting sleepy.
You need to finish
Casey,
that.
I've been drinking for 7 fucking hours, had sex, and I'm still fucking active. How are you so goddamn sleepy, motherfucker? Get your ass out of that goddamn bed. Stop being a puss. Come on now.
Oh, come on. We've been on for 5 hours.
Come on. Casey.
Yeah.
You got to finish the movie. At least finish the movie.
I'll finish it.
Hang on, wait. Hang on. How many hours have you been on?
For 5.
5.5 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, we've got all out. We've wrung all the water out of that rack that we're gonna get. He's fucking tapped out. I'm surprised he hadn't been snoring on the fucking string.
I'm getting to that point because I am in bed right now.
Well, we care for you, Casey, so we don't want you to die. So if you need to wrap it up, it's perfectly fine.
Wrap the shit up.
You on a different stream.
Hold on, Casey. Word of advice to you is the second after that scene, it gets so much better. Way better. I'm talking.
But don't watch any other Hellraiser movies after 4, though, because they all suck.
No. Don't watch after 3. Don't watch after 3.
4's not bad. 4's.
I don't like space. I don't like the space element in the 3 fucking time differences. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way,
also,
Casey, go ahead.
Don't beat Gremlins after midnight, right?
Oh, that's
Don't-
Casey. That's
Is
Casey.
that a horror
And
movie?
don't
Guys?
get them wet either. Don't get them wet either.
Is that a horror movie? Or
Wait,
is that a
wait.
Christmas movie? Tex?
Gremlins
See,
is a Christmas horror movie. Yes, I watch
we
that
can't-
every
It's both.
Christmas.
It's both. It's a Christmas.
Yes,
So-
Christmas horror.
So would that also be Die Hard? Is that a Christmas horror movie or a Christmas action movie?
If Die Hard is a Christmas movie, then so does Lethal Weapon have to be one as well. That's a
Right.
whole. We don't want to
No,
go down that
no,
topic because that's
no.
a 5-hour podcast
don't.
in and of
You
itself.
don't.
I thought it was Lethal Weapon 2.
Wait.
Don't start that Die Hard conversation. I've seen friendships end over that fucking Die Hard conversation.
Wait, so hold on. Does those rules apply with Casey though? The fucking gremlin rules. We can't get him wet. We can't feed him after midnight.
I mean, that's why I shouldn't take showers because I'm
If
scared.
I have a sneaking suspicion Casey's one of those sleep eaters. Whether he's even awake or not, somehow he finds his way into the kitchen for a handful of something. You know what I'm saying? But it is
He's a
what it
typical fat boy, but we love him.
Well, you guys want to do shout outs?
No.
You can hit, the the outro, man. What we were discussing.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't. It's the same one that I
Go
didn't.
for it.
build- I hadn't built a second one, but
Just go
Well,
for it.
Well, before you do that, one shout out I will do. I don't know when we're going to be doing it. I'll have to get with Frank and see, but at some point, probably this week, we will be doing a breakdown of Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I don't know when, but just pay attention to the harsh truth to find out. So, I mean, I went to go see that just for review purposes, so you're fucking welcome. So, it is what it is. So, it's all
all right,
good.
And Casey, you better finish that fucking movie.
I will.
All right, and let me know what you think of it.
Well, hang on. Why did you watch Hellraiser 3 before you did 1 and 2?
Because I wanted to see him the pure evil Pinhead, not the fucking.
Yeah, you should have started him out with the first one. That's fucking weird.
But Casey doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand it. That's like the MTV Hellraiser, the rock and roll fucking. That's the one I want Casey to see.
That'd be like
first.
watching fucking Dream Warriors before you watch Nightmare on Elm Street 1. That's I don't know. That's odd.
Because Casey, I think, could handle Hellraiser 3 more than he can. He can't understand 1 and 2 because it's too psychologically too advanced for him. 3 would be on his level.
Mikhail's like, yeah.
3 is on his level that he can understand.
Mikhail, if you want to watch, if you want to watch a horror movie, go look in the mirror, asshole. That's all you do. Okay. Okay. We saw what you did a couple weeks ago, coming down the hall like the fucking twins in the Shining movie. Damn scooter. So,
Yeah, that's still great. That was still good. That was funny.
Nightmare fuel, man. Holy shit. Whatever.
Well,
all right, wrap this shit up. I'm gonna go fucking pass the fuck out, and
Roll
Casey's
that
gonna go
B-roll.
sweepy here. So,
Yeah.
so
So
it's good
you,
to talk to you, motherfuckers.
you too, Tex.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. So hit the music.
Yep. Let's wrap it up.
Jesus Christ, how long is your fucking video? Holy shit.
A minute and a half. Doesn't make
Maybe it's a little long.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe 30 seconds. Holy fucking shit. What the hell?
But you guys have a good night. I'm
So,
out.
hang on, quick, Casey, before you go.
See
What were
ya.
your thoughts on the bitch getting cut in half upside down? What were your thoughts? In Terrifier.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't see her get. I only saw her getting hacksawed down the pussy.
And I
Well,
got
yeah,
one more
because
question.
yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
because they can't show everything. But yeah, no. Now, what was more messed? What did you think was more messed up? That or the chick getting her face ripped out and her eyes all ripped out in the television studio?
Probably that one.
Or
The television.
or what about the chick that gets fucking hooked and skinned alive and torn into the
Yeah,
fucking
that's
pillar of souls?
I think that took the
That-
cake.
Yeah. Wait until it gets better, especially the massacre scene, the club massacre scene, and then
Yeah.
the black mass in the church. You'll love it.
My biggest problem with Hellraiser is it's very homoerotic. That's
It doesn't.
That's always been my biggest problem.
Who cares, man? It's fucking entertainment.
It's always bothered me because Clive
It's
was
gay. Yeah, he's
Gay.
gay.
very gay. He's like super gay. He was like gay. He was like super gay, man. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. It's just I don't know. It always I don't know. I didn't like how that reflected in his art. I guess I don't know. It's
But
what
just
it is.
keep watching that movie, Casey. You're gonna love
I
it,
will.
and then let me know.
Casey.
What's up, Michelle?
Shut up.
Will Sylvia know that, right?
What?
He said we're still alive. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't say nay. I shouldn't say that.
Those damn naggers.
Oh no, you have to wait until we get off and then well
So hang on.
Mikhail's not
I'll
streaming.
I'll fucking hand the show over to y'all to just call in tonight as a favor because y'all were talking horror, and this motherfucker's still stream sniping your shit. What the fuck, man? That's bullshit.
No.
What the hell, Mikhail?
No, I'm not.
You ass. Mikhail, you're an asshole. I don't care what anybody says. You're an asshole.
No.
I'm curious how many views we got so far.
I don't fucking know. It my company left right at the time when I clicked on. I didn't even know if you were live or not. Still, I clicked back over and I kind of like played around a little bit. I saw you were live and I seen you were watching Terrifier earlier. That's whenever I asked, "What are you watching?" I didn't know if you were still watching it, but I didn't see the Hellraiser switch over part.
I can't wait for Casey to get into more horror movies. Like, this is what me and Tex want from you, Casey. We want to get you converted.
Oh, he doesn't. No, I don't want Casey to be anything that he's not. I don't expect.
I know, but it would be fun, wouldn't it? Though, wouldn't it be fun though that we could all have a discussion?
Our differences is what makes us great, though. You know what I mean? I've got 1,000 different people that I can talk horror with. I don't need everybody to be a horror guy. You know what I mean?
No, I know that, but I'm saying Casey, it's something new.
I mean, hey, if he's into it, I'm more than happy to talk to him about it. I just, I don't want him to be anything that he doesn't. I guess is what I'm trying to fucking say.
Okay, in your opinion, Casey, you haven't watched the whole movie yet, but Terrifier, you thought, what did you think of it? Casey?
I think he passed the fuck up.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So he's gonna be on StreamYard the rest of the fucking night till he gets up. That is hilarious. That is the perfect way for Casey to end the show. Live asleep. God, I wish he was still. I wish he was still live so we could watch or hear him as he sleeps to see what he does. That would be.
Technically, we can.
Oh, Mikkel stream. Oh, Mikkel, you need to leave your stream on the rest of the night. Just walk away from the computer. Leave that shit. Turn your camera off and leave that shit going. Let that rack up for a few hours. Oh, that's going to be great.
On the main channel, Tex. What are you talking about? If he's still live on the main channel, we can hear him snoring and all that. Oh, he leaves.
Oh, boy.
I don't think he's live anymore. It's
still live.
Oh, it is live. No. Holy shit. Oh, dude. Oh, this is going to be fucking great.
Oh, we can have so much fun.
Oh, my God. Oh, people, we just got an early Christmas present. This is great. God,
what the
hope
hell does he have on his background now?
Jesus, you're still awake. Son of a bitch, I thought you were asleep. Motherfucker. You ruined it. Damn it. I was like, this motherfucker really fell asleep. We're going to hear him farting and snoring and shit in 30 minutes. You know? It's going to be great.
Was that Wilkes-Barre?
What?
That background he has.
Who knows what he's fucking North Wilkesboro Speedway. It's an old racetrack where NASCAR's at this weekend.
Yeah.
Once again, Mikkel clout chasing off fucking NASCAR. You asshole! What the hell?
Yeah, he's trying to get that NASCAR crowd now.
And Big T, we've been on for almost 6 hours now.
Dude, I drank so much fucking whiskey tonight. I can't even feel my fucking throat right now. It's like numb. It's weird.
Did you see that Black Tooth Grin I sent you?
Who makes that? Is that Metallica's whiskey?
No, that's Dimebag. Black Tooth Grin was Dimebag's.
I thought that was Metallica's.
No, it's Seagram's 7 with fucking a splash of Coke. That's what a Black Tooth Grin is. They're making it now.
I can make my own whiskey and Coke a lot fucking cheaper than that bottle's going to cost. Probably tastes better too.
Yeah, and I guess Rita is actually licensing it out.
Well, Mikkel, this is the part of the show I have to kick you off, so you have a good night.
All right. Hang on. Fucking son of a bitch.
Well,
I had to screw with Mikkel for a second.
Did he get in that scooter and find his way back in here? What the hell?
I just decided to bring him back. But we're going to go ahead and wrap this up for tonight, guys.
I'm going to go take a shit. I'm going to bed. You boys have fun.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. Thanks for coming by and watching us.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday night for Nitro. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
We're out of time. We're out of time. This is the greatest night in our great sport, or whatever the fuck Tony Schiavone says.
Nigo.
What?
Mikkel, kill yourself. Just fucking slit your throat.
Yeah, you damn dirty nigger.
Mikkel, you won't. You